on up here?
What's going on, everybody, and welcome to the clubhouse. How are we all feeling tonight?
Feeling
Good, man. Good.
I was gonna say, don't everybody speak all at once here.
Totally didn't wake up about a half hour ago.
Then you are fully energized.
Right.
Mhm.
Bud's ready to bring it all in from start to finish again tonight.
Bud,
Yeah.
did you by any chance get your birthday figures?
No, I was hoping. I checked the
Ah.
shipping, and they are in Madison, Wisconsin, which is about 25 minutes away.
I have to yell
So
at
they
Big
will be here
Greg for
Monday.
you. It's totally Greg's fault.
Absolutely.
Which means Bud will not be able to resist opening them up before next week's clubhouse.
So I'll say I'm going to try, but no promises. There's about a 8% chance that I will not open them.
At least he's honest.
There is like
Yeah.
a full 100% chance that Bud will open these figures before Saturday.
I mean, if it got here like Thursday,
Kenny,
maybe I
what's
could
his
wait
track
till
record?
Monday?
What's
No.
Bud's track record?
I think he may have like 0.5% patience to where he's done. He's
No.
held off like once maybe.
There was one time when I went live with you guys, and I had the whole big haul where I got like Mantenna. I had like a bunch of Masterverse figures. There was like 15 figures I was opening, and I held them for like 4 days.
But I think you still open like 3.
Well, yeah, but
He opened
I had to get
he may have
I had to
opened
get
half
the
of
tongue wet.
Oh, yeah.
them. So it technically isn't patience, bro. You still failed miserably. So it's okay though. We love you for it though. You know.
You know what, Bud? It's that childlike excitement and
Can I
and
distract you with this Battlecat
beautifully
custom?
hand sculpted.
Is it ever really
Yeah.
a failure when you're just opening really cool toys?
It's not. It's
Oh,
not.
yeah.
We just give them a hard time because the
And
rest
that helmet
of
went
us,
flying. Jesus.
Of course it did. Of course it did.
I hate the
rest
helmet
of
on
us
this figure.
edge all week to open up some toys on Saturday, but Bud's like, nah, fuck that shit.
There was that one time I swear you got one and you opened it early.
I managed to hold on to opening up the bear until Saturday. I'm not sure what figure it would have been.
Yeah,
that
but
I
this is
opened
your
up early.
show and like
That's
all
true.
that, and
Did you
I'm just the plucky. I'm just the plucky stoner guest. So
Did you melt that live?
Oh, I totally melted that bear live. I was just telling about a guy. So today, Ziggy and I, we went to the Frederick Attorney in Dreams. He's been getting really heavy into doing all of the, a lot more of the G.I. Joe, the 1/18 scale. He was ordering stuff from Marauders, customizing, making figures. And so we were buying some other parts from older older GI Joes and stuff like that while we're there and we're looking around. And I got to shopping. Where I go. The immediate first thing I do, and I love the setup at Frederick, because as soon as you walk through the door, he's got like the main aisleway, and immediately to the left is like a wall of Mythic Legions, and then there's like a little section after that that's like AWOC, and then there's another little section after that that is Savage Crucible. So like everything I want, as soon as you walk in, left hand side, I'm there. And as a matter of fact, he did show up tonight. There was a guy there with his son, and this is Wolf. Met him today while we were at the store. His son got his first Cosmic Legions today. He got the Science Officer. It's a great figure.
Yep.
And John has gotten a couple of Alan's Trolls from Eternity of Dreams, as well as, pre-ordered some other items through Store Horseman, and he was looking at some stuff today. I ended up settling on getting another Broder figure because this is like one of my absolute favorites. It's the most like traditional looking like Viking barbarian figure that they have done yet. So I am all about that. Hey, it's Alan.
Howdy, everybody.
Hey, Alan.
Alan.
Good to see you, brother. And he's absolutely right. Trying to find some of those trolls on the secondary market. They got a big price tag, so getting the 145 for the trolls, not bad.
Are we talking trolls?
We were talking some trolls here.
He was talking some smack.
Our new friend Wolf just met him today at Eternity and Dreams over in Frederick, the new store, and he had picked up some trolls previously and was looking at some other great stuff. So I'm glad you were able to make it to the show tonight to hang out. Now, look, Wolf, we're going to be here for a while. I don't know if you were checking out the channel a little bit earlier. Some nights go for 6+ hours. Other nights we cut it off really short at like 2.5 for like no reason. We're just like, fuck it, we're done. And we go. Sometimes Bud has a like 5-hour slideshow that puts all the co-hosts to sleep. And then we have 13 viewers at the end of the night. And I lose 6 subscribers in a week. Thanks, Bud.
Welcome. Speaking of that, Curtis going to show up so I can chew him out?
I never know what Curtis is going to do. I am not his keeper. He is inevitable. If he wants to be here, he will be
Say
here.
his name 3 times and click your heels and he will appear.
That's probably true.
Well, no, if you want him to appear, you got to say, embiggen me, embiggen me, embiggen me.
Don't forget to hold your hand up, Bud.
Oh, embiggen me.
So, Ed, I got to give you shit. How you going to let your co-host Travis show up before you do for the fucking show? Travis was here ready to roll.
I was messaging him. You coming out then? You going to be here?
There are 2 reasons for this, Oz. A, I was trying to give him a little bit of spotlight because, he's shy and all. Secondly,
Okay.
Secondly, I was at dinner. My parents' 50th wedding anniversary was yesterday. And of course, Father's Day is tomorrow, so we had a dinner.
Amazing.
With everybody to
Dude,
get
my
it all
parents'
done.
anniversary is yesterday too. That's cool.
That
Actually,
is
my
really awesome.
my mom's anniversary is tomorrow, which is also Father's Day, and apparently I slept through my mom's birthday, which is today, and I thought it was tomorrow.
Oh,
As
So,
Bud said, he did
my,
just wake up a half hour ago.
My mom turned 69.
Oh, right. I was going to say, should I really go in on that joke or not?
No,
Nope.
leave it alone.
Wave off,
Yeah.
Ghost Rider. Wave off.
I kind of curved it off to the left, but, So, aside from opening up another Broder tonight, earlier this week, I did get in my Savage Crucible Naraka the Undying, because hell to the yeah. This guy is going to be like the science behind the undead army, right? Travis, what you got there? You was flexing.
I was jumping in with you. Like,
You're right. So you got your Brynar, you got your Naraka, and I see you picked up one of the color variations of the Komodo dragons.
Yeah. I figured I'd bring them on and do a little unboxing with you guys.
Heck yeah, we love it. We love it. Man, I saw somebody.
Otherwise, it'll be there for another 6 years. Like the rest of
it'll go into a tote and you'll completely forget about it again. I saw somebody open up like 8 of those things. It may have even been Billy Beige, Terrence. But yeah, ended up getting like 8 red ones, 1 white, 1 blue. So at least he did get those other ones. The rest of them were all like the red variants. I will say, I was not happy, like, overall. Like, I felt the paint job on the ones that came with the deluxe dungeon set was meh on, like, how it was, like, brushed on and everything. Like, the paint app just didn't look that great. The ones that they have done on these look fantastic, and I wish maybe I'd gotten, like, 1 or 2.
Well, I think the ones that they just did, the blind bags, I think those were done by Nikki, right?
Yes.
Nikki Nicole?
Yeah. Absolutely.
So, I mean, there you go. I mean, you're not going to get anything bad from her, you know?
Never. Not at all. There's a reason so many indie companies are going to her to be like, can you do our paint masters, please? So, you know, it's just great, again, to see somebody come up from within the community to now working along these indie toy companies with what they're doing and how great that work is. Always, always outstanding. All right, guys, I want to jump in and start shouting out everybody in the chat. We did pull up a couple of pieces here. We got Twizzler19 saying, hello, everyone. I'll be watching until I fall asleep, but I just got done with a marathon. No, this time they spelled it right, so it's a marathon. So that may not be long. Totally understand. Travis pulling double duty. I said duty. We got William Houston here with William was celebrating a birthday earlier this week as well. So happy birthday to you. Terrence also pulling that double duty. We got Gap After Dark here with us. The beautiful, the amazing Gina, how she puts up with all Terrence's shit, I will never know. Must be love. And
I think it's the Plunderlings.
It's definitely some of the Plunderlings. It's got to be. Plunderlings and all the swigs. We got Todd CE here with us. William said he's been working on his Mythic Castle Dio all day. Then he says it's not as good as the ones I've seen, but probably better than a bare shelf. Don't doubt your work, because it's definitely better than a bare shelf.
I don't know if many people have seen William Eusted's work. I don't know. I'm not sure if he posts his work up pretty regularly, but he had, for his 1,000 swig contribution, it was awesome. It came on a dio, and it had like a table with, I believe it was it a mouse, or it was like an articulated mouse figure playing cards with his swig character. It was awesome. Badass. Like the whole setup was awesome. I mean, I have to check and see if he posts pictures of his dio stuff, but if that's any indication, I think he does some incredible work.
Right. There you go. Period. That's all I'm saying. Let's see here. We got Al hanging out with us tonight. Gap said, damn post office, by the way, bud. What's going on, Al? Good to see you. As we already pulled him up, Wolf is in the chat hanging out with us tonight. We've got the Nolan of ToyTube here, making us officially ToyTube. We got TD3 Trooper in the house showing off. He has been a channel member for 9 months. I still can't believe I've had memberships available for 9 months now. That is insane to me.
You also had a baby in 9 months.
Yeah, you know, once upon a time, I had a baby after 9 months, and that's why I was celebrating Father's Day, which I completely forgot about until I got a text from Connor saying, hey, Dad, Mom's swinging me by so I can drop you off your Father's Day presents. And I was like, oh, that's awesome. I completely forgot it was Father's Day tomorrow. Yay. But as usual, Troy is waving his fucking asshole in the air. Again, if you're in the chat on YouTube, you will see those emojis. We don't get to see him here, so I had to have fun with the shorthand. So at least there was some merit to me being able to pull him up in StreamYard. We got Just Jeff hanging out in the chat. What is going on, Jeff? Always good to see you. We have the Duchess of Darkness. Folks, I feel like the temperature just dropped quite a bit when Duchess entered the room. Guys, make sure you are checking out her channel. She does premieres every Wednesday, Wicked Wednesdays. You got to check them out. She released a short video earlier today, actually. I got the notification just a bit before we jumped on here. We've got the Stanley Everhart saying, hey, yo, what's going on, Stanley? It is good to see you. As I said, Troy been a member for 9 months, as well as Terrence being a member for 9 months. Thank you guys so much. Those channel memberships, they really, really do help out. I know it's up to YouTube. They only pay out once you clear out past $100. But I got to tell you, it helps build when you see that monthly residual come through. All right. William said they were both swigs. One was a squirrel swig. Zane. G.I. Jetman, Jeremiah hanging out with us tonight. Always a pleasure to see you, Jeremiah. Twizzler says, I liked your squirrel swig, William. Very cool. I'm impressed. There we go. Just getting through the rest there. Excellent. So, speaking of Terrence,
Yes, sir.
Have we gotten up to 1,000 yet with last year's numbers, or are we still counting?
If I added both years together, there would be 1,000, but no, we didn't get up to 1,000. So I mean,
we got to hit the 1,000 in a single year.
At some point, I think it'll happen. Cool. But you know,
it should. Yeah.
Yeah.
All I got to remember is when Jonathan did the DJ swig, and I saw my sticker like front and prominent on the DJ table. My heart was so warmed. I couldn't ask for anybody better to promote than DJ Swig, who was dropping beats that whole time on the table because it was a working DJ table. Damn.
Light show, sound system, the whole works, you know?
It was phenomenal. The only thing he was missing was like a for real bubble machine off of that thing. And I'm sure he could still pull that off.
Well, last year he came back and actually added a dance floor for it and everything else. He actually expanded so there were other swigs now on the dance floor for Jonathan's DJ swig.
That is amazing. I know Ziggy still wants to make like a wrestler swig, and I'm all about it. Twizzler is asking, Alan, what are you working on tonight?
So I just opened up this Whiplash because I got him for like $8.
Right.
And I distinctly remember as a kid enjoying the smell of Whiplash's tail.
Because it was that soft latex kind of plastic.
Right. And when it got warm, it just smelled nice. This one does not smell as good.
No.
Tail sniffing earlier. It does nothing for me. Yeah.
I will say, I like the look of that tail a little bit more than the one they put on the actual Origins figure.
Look at that.
Oh, man.
Okay.
Look at this beast.
You'd be surprised. It's a custom beast, man. But I have like 9 of these guys, the new ones.
The retro ones.
Head is good, but it needs a repaint. So, yeah. But this is an Origins lower. Wait.
Yeah, Origins lower half.
No, Origins body, the armor from the Masterverse, and the head and the hands.
I like that because those hands are bigger, you know, and that helps. That really helps.
I also did it the other way, where this is a different head that I had that I purchased at Motuniverse. And this is actually the feet from feet and hands and torso from the Masterverse.
And still the legs from an Origins, right?
Well, these are Jitsu's legs, but yes.
Okay.
But if you pop off the Masterverse legs at the ball joints, the Origins legs fit on there just fine. And I really like him with the long arms and the short legs.
I dig it. He was without a doubt one of. All right, it's been a couple weeks now. I'm all right if we do some spoilers now. I know the big spoiler talk on the Frenzy will be happening this upcoming Thursday. Unfortunately, Skelly was a little. We were supposed to do it this last Thursday. Skelly's been a bit under the weather. Sounds like he had gotten some con crud from Motuniverse, which rolled into something a little bit more problematic, and he got a bit of an infection from that he's been overcoming. So this upcoming Thursday, we kind of rescheduled with everybody. Unfortunately, Brick won't be able to make it this Thursday. He has a pre-planned camping trip. But Kenny, I know you're still down. Alan, you're down?
Yep.
Sure.
We're going to have all the champions from Motuniverse over on the Frenzy talking up Motuniverse, as well as we're all just going to go ham about all the spoilers and everything from the new movies. I don't know if you guys saw. Now, we all kind of knew there were plans, period, to do a sequel to the Motu movie, whether it did well at the box office or not. However, MGM and Amazon have now confirmed that they have greenlit the sequel, even given the poor box office numbers.
But all those videos where they're like, oh, the movie flopped.
Yes, the movie did not do what, a big blockbuster would do. It's a good thing.
Didn't they originally intend to, like when they were first doing the film, for it to be Amazon Prime, and then later they decided to make it theater to try to get people back in seats?
But you know what it did do that a lot of big blockbuster movies don't do? It's probably sold a lot of merchandise and a lot of toys and shirts and clothing and
yes.
What?
And that's
I don't know what you're talking
Mattel
about.
wanted. They wanted the merch sales because they don't give a fuck about the money for the movie and all like that. They don't see a whole lot of that.
Do you mean they've transitioned from having a half-hour cartoon that sold toys to a 2-hour movie that sells toys?
They programmed us as well, and we
crazy.
all showed up, and we're doing our part. Many of us have gone to see it multiple times at this point to do our part. And it's never bad to hear that. The fact that people are continuing to go see it, especially with all the naysayers up front.
I can't believe that movie,
isn't
according to
doing
industry
better?
standards, they're tanked in the box office because I'm somebody, and I've said it before, I knew squat about Motu. I knew He-Man, I knew the basic characters, didn't know any story. I went to go see that movie, and I loved it. I did have a couple of gripes, but I loved it, and it converted me to the point where now I'm watching 2000X, and I'm also scouring the internet at wikis and everything, soaking in everything that I can from the universe.
There's an awesome website called Battle Ram Blog and He-Man.org. I know some amazing people that work on both of those sites. And for everybody that talks about how much I know, we were just talking about this in the Frenzied group chat earlier this week. As many people that point to me as a wealth of knowledge, I'm one of the biggest ones to say I learned everything from other people and other resources. This is where I've learned. There's way more to know. Go check them out. Go read it up. William is asking, are any of you far-ranging fellows planning on going to CarverCon? I was going to say, I think Creative Realms is going to be going.
I'll be there running the community art project, and we're still trying to figure it out, but I actually might be representing potentially 2 other toy lines there who may not be there.
Or we lost me. Okay. We lost me for a second there. I thought you froze, Terrence. It was all me.
Yeah, so I'll definitely be there. Me and Gina will be running Gina and I will be running the art community project, and then we will potentially be representing 2 other toy lines there. So
very awesome. That's what I love to hear.
Maybe representing some cool stands too, right, Terrence?
There will definitely be some cool figure stands there, probably, if we are there. You know what I mean? Like, as far as I know, wherever I go, Hexastacks comes with me.
That's the rule.
Actually, what before we get into this next question here from Gap, I saw there's going to be some exclusive Hexastacks going to be available this upcoming weekend at Joe Fest, if I'm not mistaken. Is that right, Travis?
I don't know what you're talking about, to be honest.
I've seen them in black. I've seen them in white.
Seen them in black. Seen them in white.
But at Joe Fest, they're coming in combat green and enemy blue.
Whoa.
Nice.
What can I say? Perfect for they're adjustable for 1/18 scale, if I am correct.
Can I share my screen?
I think we can do that.
Perfect. Yeah, so they're actually available for pre-order right now. We have the combat green stands right here, and we have the enemy blue. I'll go into the combat green, so you can see some pictures.
That's impressive.
Look at that.
They've got both the alternative color release here, combat green. I think that might be trademark or copyright pending by Terrence as something he suggested. So you have those. And then you have the texture there that I did. There's a number of different textures I'm working on for other ones, but for this one, for Joe Fest, I felt it fit good. And then you can see there's some additional pictures. Get some more angles on here. Oh, my bad. Hold on. I need to know how to use my own site, don't I? And then this is the one I want to pull up as it kind of highlights the fact that there's also, so with Hexastack, if you don't know, we have a universal modular peg system in place, and that allows you to remove the pegs and use them for alternative size figures to do the slide-in effect here. And you can see you have your classified figures that are able to use what I refer to as a Type C fitting or universal foot peg holder that comes with all of the bundles. And then additionally, we'll have extra add-on packs for the Type 375, as I refer to them, for the classic figures.
Travis, may I ask you a few questions though?
Please.
Will those work for Operation Monster Force?
The classified Type C, or the ones that the Type C figures, the Type C foot pegs on the left-hand side here of my screen, which has the classifieds, should fit most 1/12 figures. It'll fit
Black
the Mattels. It'll fit black. It should fit Black Series. The Black Series, Valaverse. Yep.
Most wrestling figures.
Most wrestling figures, and we do have other pegs available online for purchase. That the Type B, which are a smaller fit, so you can fit your SH Figure Arts. You can use it for your female figures, which tend to be a little bit smaller in scale for the foot. You can get away with some of them that will fit in these Type C. It's the most universal fitting. It does fit even some of the Masterverse figures, but there are a couple others: Type A, Type B, Type C, Type 375, and Type D will be coming soon. And Type D will be one of the largest ones I offer. And there's flight stands.
What about mythic figures?
The Type A's fit the mythic figures really well.
Which also work for Savage Crucible. And
yeah, so if I go over to the modular system here, these ones we're using, these are using the Type A's. They're a little looser around some of these figures, so they fit more of your not your massively big mythic legions. Like you're not going to put one of your ogres on these in these foot pegs, but you will fit a bunch of the Rising Sunwave. I was using a bunch of those in these in the past.
What about the figures from the hit 1991 movie Hook?
I don't know. I don't know.
All right.
And on that note,
and Travis, all their Robin Hood.
I was going to say Robin Hood also. Yep, Waterworld. Demolition Man.
Jurassic Park figures.
Those will probably fit your 3 3/4, and if they don't, then I would recommend your Type B's for those. And if they don't, we can make one to fit it.
Okay.
And what about the Chuck Norris line from the 80s?
Yeah,
I've got one of the old Rambo figures that's like the same scale and size. I'll have to ship that to you, Travis.
Jerks. But yes, these are all available. These are all available for pre-order right now.
Well, how
That'll
much is
ship
it,
after-
Travis?
Oh, those are $33.99 a bundle.
The
And
gentleman from Texas
What does
has
the
a
bundle
question.
actually include, Travis?
Jesus Christ! You guys want me to sell stuff? Damn it!
Yes.
Hold on.
Son of a bitch! It's almost like we're here to push product or something.
I know.
I just bought 2 of the black ones
Oh, thank you, dude. Thank you very much.
because
Awesome,
I've got a hive over there that's like 95% done, and I want
sweet.
because those are hexagonal. They work very
Yep.
well with sectars in the hive, so
That's
they'll go on
awesome.
the side.
Thank you. Yeah, so these are the special enemy blue and the combat green are $33.99. They're a limited run that'll only be available until the Monday after Joe Fest, and then I'm gonna stop taking orders for those. Anything that's pre-ordered between now and Joe Fest will be shipped after Joe Fest, and then Terrence already actually. It's en route to Terrence right now. The limited availability that'll be available on site. So if you want to guarantee you get it, you're definitely going to want to order them online. But if you want to take a risk, you can see them in person down there at Joe Fest at the Creative Realms booth.
But if I see them,
He makes
in
it sound like
person,
it's
I can
a
always
sexually
order.
transmitted disease or something like that. Coming
No,
to the
no, no.
Creative Realms booth.
If you want to take a risk and not,
Hey, if you want to deal with some
get-
shady,
get-
vendors,
Yeah.
go to the Creative Realms booth.
no, like
There's
if you don't
I
want
heard
to,
there's a pirate
they
that
might be
runs
sold
that
out.
place anyway.
There's a couple of shifty people over there.
Now, how many adapters do you get with this, and how many of the different types of A, B, and
Yeah.
C, or are
Perfect.
those
Good question.
sold separately?
Yeah, so what it comes with is every bundle comes with the Type C. It's the most common with the mainstream lines, so it fits everything from, like I said, and like Terrence asked, I think the Mattel wrestling figures. It's going to fit your Dark Series, your Joes, your Classifieds, all that. So they all come with Type B. Type C. Type A, B, and 375 are all available to order. Terrence will have a bunch of Type 375 in hand for the convention in black, green, and blue for add-ons as people choose to purchase. But I'll have them all available online also. Just so you understand what comes in this 5-pack bundle, it comes with what we have are, I'm going to go to the black bundle because it breaks down each one of the units a little bit cleaner. The black one here comes with what you see in the image. This is what we refer to as the flex cap. The flex cap, because it can act as both a stand in of itself, but it also acts as the lid for your max and your core stands. So you have your core, which is the mid-size, and then you have your max, which is the deepest storage and the tallest stand. What it comes with is 1 max stand, 2 core stands, and 5 flex caps. That way you have 3 flex caps that can be used as lids, and then 2 that can be used at the ground level. So it ends up giving you that ability to have 5 different positions that can be configured a number of different ways. And since they all interlock and are stackable,
That phrase
you
can be
could
configured
potentially-
multiple different ways too.
What's that?
That phrase could be configured multiple different ways too. 5 positions.
Oh, yeah. I don't know what I said wrong.
Travis has been married a long time. There's not that kind of adventure going
Yeah,
on.
no, not at all. Not at all. And
I'll
just
send
that-
you a couple books with that Rambo figure, Travis. That'll be all right.
Thank you. And just to echo what the bundles come with is they come with 1 max, comes with 5 of these caps, and then 2 of the mid-size figure stand core stands, and they also come with 5 of the universal foot peg holders, the Type C's. And then these are what I call the blank caps, and those are for people who don't necessarily want to, use a foot peg. Some of the feedback I got early on from a Punk with Toys was, well, you should probably give 10 of those. So the site actually doesn't accurately have an image here to reflect that, but you actually get 10 of the little blank caps to fill that hole. So if you're like a pop collector, or even these new things that people started collecting, these little blind bag wrestling figures that I think they make NBA ones, or I don't know what they're called, but you don't need necessarily a foot peg for them. You can make them flat and use the blank caps to fill both holes. So you'll get 10 of those, and you'll get 5 of your universal foot peg holders. And the universal foot peg holders, I try to make them very, very inexpensive as an add-on, so you can get what you want. So yeah.
How much are the Type A add-on?
Yeah, so if you want to go in, you can see if you want to get if you wanted to get the Type A, those are $2.99 for a package of 5.
Awesome.
The Type B are $2.99. Type C are $2.99. The Type 375 are a little bit more expensive because the Type 375 actually come with 10, which again I probably should update my site to be more reflective of that. But they come with 10 because if you saw in the pictures here, again another piece of feedback from A Punk with Toys is these stands are actually big enough since they kind of were originally created for the 1/12 scale figures. They're big enough that you can actually fit comfortably 2 of your 3 3/4 figures on the same stand, on the same cap there. So what I'm doing is just out of, the way I want to approach it, I'm giving you the opportunity to get 10 of those at once so you can double stack your stands. That said, there is a little bit price difference in the different colors just because of the cost of material to produce them. It's a little more pricey for that. So I had to charge a little bit more for them. So you will pay a little bit more, like $1 or so more for the different colors when you're buying the blue and the green. So.
And what about flight stands?
Flight stands haven't gone on the site, but they will be available in person. The only reason they haven't been put on the site is because of the fact that I haven't gotten pictures of the product. But the flight stands are going to be available on the site soon. And the flight stands will be in hand on at Joe Fest. I sent, I think, 7 packages of those down to Terrence, so he'll have those when you get down there to Joe Fest.
And those lock into every stand. I can put that.
Yeah.
Stand.
Yeah. So I'll show the white ones because it's kind of easy to see here. What you'll notice on the white stands.
Just a second here. Terrence was giving a example right here of some AWOC on a Hexastack.
Now, Gina's favorite thing is that you can store all your accessories in here.
You could put your weed in there.
You could.
Hey.
I don't advertise that, but I will also say my unofficial phrase of what I say. I love what Cobweb says. What the heck's up, guys? I love it. The storage is there so you can store your shit so you don't lose your shit in a number of different ways. But yeah, so you'll notice in the lid here, in the flex cap, you'll notice that there's a couple holes. This was intentionally designed for a couple of reasons. One, to make sure there wasn't like a suction when trying to get the pegs out because it can be tight in there. But it was also done for some scalability in the long term. And what we've done is we've designed it so that there is a screw that goes through the lid. There's like a universal foot peg. It's almost like the cap blank. It has a screw fitting that's built into it that goes in through the circular hole. And then the plate stands do have to be put on a flex cap that is on either a core or a max stand. You wouldn't have the ability to do it on the ground, but this is for stability and to make sure that it can weight properly and hold the figures upright without an issue. But it comes with all the hardware for it. It's very simple and it's secure. And we also have some additional type of flight wires coming in the future too.
That's awesome. Awesome. I know a lot of us razzed the hell out of you for years while we were waiting for these things to come out. But you know what? It was damn worth the wait.
I just put 2 in my cart.
You're the man.
There we go.
Thank you so much. And Terrence, I'm going to say this in front of everybody, as I've said it to you. Thank you. I love you, dude. I very much so appreciate, your motivation. I constantly, have had some job changes over the last year. And every time I was in a job change, I had some free time. So I was trying to push forward. But before that even happened earlier this year, it's going to be a busy year. I couldn't make the towns, as they say in pro wrestling. I wasn't able to make the towns. And Terrence had reached out to me late last year and said, hey, Creative Realms wants to bring your product to the towns for you. So, if it hadn't been for him, and also another friend who, obviously all the supporters, everyone here, I think Oz, you were like my biggest cheerleader 3 years ago when I first started talking about this. And
man,
you trashed me out to every YouTube channel so that I could get on them. I'm open again. I'm open. Terrence, thank you so much for the motivation last year, the opportunity to partner with you. It's been awesome. Just that 2-hour chats, brainstorming and discussion things, and you opening up the booth down in New Jersey for me to come down, bring Son of Wonder down with me and hang out with you and Gina for the weekend was awesome. I can't wait to make towns again later this year and even next year. But because of you, because of Oz, Ed, so many other people supporting me, I really appreciate it. And hey, Kenzo Creations, my first ever order. He took care of me. There were some hiccups last year with the product, but he stood by me and accepted what I sent him. He still hasn't reviewed them, which I won't hold that against him because he's been busy.
Actually got time to do that shit now.
No, and because it took me a year to get him the proper.
They're gonna be displayed, I promise. And I'm gonna do it.
I love you, brother. You're good, man. I'm razzing
I
you.
don't
Guys
want
give
to
it to me.
display, Kenzo.
I
I want a
deserve
car
that.
review. I want a car review, Kenzo.
A car? Yeah, that's right. I do need a car review. Shit.
I need you to review the stands with the Skeletor mask on, by the way.
No.
You're gonna have to do it in Skeletor's voice with the mask on. All right, Mark.
Now the burning question: will these be available at Legion's Con?
Can't say. Yes, they'll be there. I all but guaranteed. I haven't been officially confirmed for it, but they're I'm trying to find a booth, and from last I hered, there's a strong possibility.
Nice.
I've heard there's a couple of open ones.
Okay. I mean, hey, I'll take one. If I have to, I will stand out in the street if I have to. I have a hotel room there. I can tell you that I was able to get a vendor hotel room at the Legion's Con, so I'll be there. Showing shit at some point.
Nice.
That's what I like to hear. All right. While we were letting Travis do the big sales spiel, we've got K-Roll in the house with us tonight. We've got Blurred Concepts. That is our good friend Brendan hanging out with us. We've got Brian Endless Fables, a huge supporter of Creative Realms, I may add. Good to see you guys. Thank you all.
All things independent.
It's true. If there's an independent toy line, Brian is on it.
Brian's the man.
And we also have Mudhorn Station Phenomena joining us this evening. What's going on? I love it. I've actually got to take the time and really download those sound files one of these days. Doing the different stuff. I never do. I always say I'm going to. And then it's like after I'm done the show Saturday or Sunday morning, I'm like, all right, I'm going to bed and I don't see the world again until Monday. And then it's all freaking work until next Saturday.
Pick a day of the week this coming week.
Okay.
Pick a day on the calendar. Like, tell me which day.
Thursday.
Okay, Thursday. I'm going to set a thing on my calendar. Just like I set for transmissions on Friday, I'm going to send you a reminder on Thursday that you have to make the sound,
dig up sound effects. I appreciate it. Because I've also got to update the credits, too.
Just don't complain about the length of Terrence's message like Curtis does.
And then I make a shorter one. They throw that one out anyway. So I mean,
just didn't feel the same, Terrence.
Look, all right. Curtis is a little bit of a size queen, so he's gonna complain. Gonna complain about some size.
Hey, do you guys know the rarities
of
Komodo dragons?
Oh yeah, should have asked. So far, from what it seems to me, is like the white and the blue seem to be the rarest. I think the white is a little bit more rare than the blue.
Red's most common.
Yeah, where I've seen multiples upon multiples of reds, not just again with that earlier video I was talking about, but from other people. I've also seen where other people got blue multiples.
Oh, that's nice.
That one I don't think I've actually seen yet.
That's cool.
Other than hell yeah, show the direct backing of that one.
Yeah, hold that back up.
You got a Chase variant.
What is it? Did I?
Gold is the rare.
That's a pattern I haven't seen yet.
Oh snap! Did I get like the most rare one? I'm going to their site real quick.
Okay.
Well, hold
let
it
me
up so
take
we
you
can
off.
see it, you meathead.
Hold on, I want you guys to.
He's
really
got to use
savor
both
that
hands to
taste.
type. He doesn't know what he's doing on a computer. All right, we got Anryu in the house joining us this evening. Here we go. Let's have the showdown.
Terrence is gonna flex.
While those guys,
I didn't get the gold. I know that.
Oh,
yes,
okay.
yes, it's the most rare. It's like the less than 2%.
Nice.
Now it's worth nothing because you opened
so
it
we
up.
can see the back, like the actual
give a
top
shit.
of it.
I love this.
I wanna see- I wanna
Hold
see
up.
the top of
There
it.
there you go.
That's awesome.
Look at that
Fuck
shit.
it. Sorry, that's awesome.
No, man, that's great. I'm glad we got to see it here.
I bought one. I think maybe Terrence, I asked you to grab me one at some point. I don't know if you were able to.
You know what it is Rob Post saw it was your name on that address, and he knows how hard you've been giving him the so he was like, all right, let's go. Even though he hasn't opened up any of my damn figures, they're all sitting in totes. At least he's bought the most.
That is so awesome. I'm so pumped. I have something nobody else has, or very few people have.
I was going to say, I definitely had not seen that from anybody.
I would laugh if Terrence pulled one.
Well, Terrence bought like 120, so he's probably guaranteed
he's got a blue one.
There's the blue. There's the white.
Terrence, do you have one for me?
And the infamous red.
Yeah. You get a lot of those reds.
Do you have one in not unboxed that's set aside for me?
Yes.
I'll open it on screen real quick. Tell me I get 2 of the rare ones.
Well, if you get 2 of the rare ones, you didn't get 2 of the rare ones.
You know what?
Terrence,
if you open it up and it's the super rare one, just lick it real quick.
Well, hold on.
Terrence, if it's a second rare one, you can have it.
Hold on. There's 3 here to pick from.
I want the middle one.
All right, he's chosen.
No matter what it is, it's going to be red.
I hope it's the white one. That's what I hope it is. I like the white one.
That was Gina's
The
favorite.
white one looks good. It's got the Shield of Deszaria pattern to it. Yeah. I like the white one.
I hope that Terrence has a selection just off screen to say, oh, this is it.
Right, like he's got a little stack of them.
What did he say he wanted?
White.
I wanted the white one.
He said he wants the white or the super rare.
It's the blue one.
You got a blue one now.
I like the blue one too.
I like the blue one.
My son's gonna love that one. That's gonna go right to Chase. He's gonna love it. Blue's his favorite color. Everything's gotta be blue. That's perfect.
Yeah.
So I'll send this back with Rakondo.
Yes, please. Thank you, sir.
That's somebody else I've been meaning to pick up as a Rakondo. I need some accessories for my adventure. My Agent of Omega.
Rakondo, so I hope you don't really want Rakondo.
No, you're sending it back with Joe Rakondo. I know who you were talking about.
How cool is that, guys? I'm sorry. That is so awesome.
Dude, that's great. I'm freaking happy as hell
We're all happy for you.
Oh, dude, that is so cool. And somebody's like, it's not worth anything, right? But I'm like, it's worth everything to this guy who's like,
no, I said because you opened it up, it's not worth anything.
Oh, I still love it. It's worth everything to me.
It's like a car when you drive it off the lot, it depreciates $20,000.
I'm happy.
Mark, you don't know how diehard of a freaking Savage Crucible fan the kid sitting next to you is. So.
I kind of got the idea with him with the figures in totes.
The figures in totes, the worst part is there's like a whole case of slates in there. There's a whole case of lizard slates from Savage Crucible that I haven't opened.
My apologies.
I may have to buy a couple of those off of you, by the way.
Yeah.
If you're willing to sell one or two. I know you won't miss them. They've been sitting in a fucking tote for 3 years.
Opening up Major Noir. Look at that.
So
what is that?
That is Bud's custom Battle Cat.
I forgot I can embiggen myself.
Oh, we still gave Bud power?
Yes.
Yeah.
Bud
I just left it.
There's
this
button here that says end. And
longest birthday
I don't want to press it. Yeah. So I weathered that and just finished.
Oh, nice.
I love gold on this saddle. All right. So I've opened up my Naraka and I'm down to the blind bags, folks. Which one am I opening up first? Gold or black?
So, by the way, I was told I had to buy this guy because somebody said that he looked like me.
I see it.
He does have a similarity to you. Yeah.
I mean, maybe if you trim back down to the soul patch and mustache, it would definitely be there. But, I mean, it's there. The resemblance is there.
I don't know. But Schmerber and Heinrich Hoffman had put this online saying that they wanted to know if I was being paid for my likeness on this figure. So I don't know. But,
that's right up there with Thanos, Atlas.
He's actually owed some money, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
I don't think Bobby's going to pay him, though.
All right. Jeff was asking which Rakondo. Ed, which one was it? The retro card was the one.
The retro card because you want the green hat, right?
Yeah, I want the green hat. That's the one.
So, question: who do you think will get paid first, Thanos by Bobby or Shartimus?
I don't know. I think they're both marked on the second Tuesday of next week, so we'll just see whose bank account's quicker. Want to shout out, I am TJ Williams joining us, as well as I also know I saw, where is he in here? I know I've seen it. Little celebrity here. We got Eric Perryman hanging out saying, good evening, y'all. Back home finally. Glad to hear it.
And Gina says it's a
No, no.
100% no to the soul patch, Terrence.
Uh-oh.
You go, Terrence. You just go shave that soul patch. Show her who's the man.
Do it live.
Yeah.
All right, guys. The black or the gold?
Which the gold is the accessories, right?
That's a Magnum
Gold.
condom.
Yeah.
Yeah. Go with the gold. Let's do gold first.
All right, let's
What
do
is
the
this?
gold. I don't
That's
know
the new
that-
Savage figures.
Yeah.
Oh, I'll get mine with you, dude.
All right, go ahead. I'm gonna hold off until you get yours open. Let's open up the magnums together.
You can do yours, and I'll then
Okay.
do mine.
All right. So the last time with Brynar, we know for the enchanted weapon, the big magical weapon in the black bag, I got Excalibur on a first pull. And then I got a really, really awesome loot bag with like some rubies and shit. Now just dropped the bag. There we go. Hopefully nothing fell out while it fell to the floor. We'll hope. But then I also ended up getting like a ton of like silver, gold, ingots and stuff. Just feeling this bag in general, I don't think that's what I got with this one, but we're gonna see here. Oh, maybe I did. Maybe.
Are you opening Naraka? Is that which one you're opening?
Yeah, that Naraka's one that I had. I opened up Brynar a while ago. Thank you again for that, Terrence. Shout out to you for being able to pick that up for me.
It's what I do.
It is what you do, and you are amazing at it. We thank you. Oh snap! This almost looks like a Beastman pendant for Alan.
His eyes just lit up.
Ed, if you can embiggen me.
Oh, look at that.
That's a little beastly.
Yeah.
Right? Like it looks like right like that symbol.
That's pretty awesome.
That's nice.
So hell yeah.
Man. Little Flavor Flav Beastman going on.
Yeah. So okay. I didn't get like a whole bunch of gems and coins, which I was kind of hoping for, but nah, this is pretty badass. I'm digging it. And it comes with like actual chain. Dude, these little loot bags are as cool as it was to get the stat cards. Don't get me wrong, those were fun. This is way cooler for me. It's like little world building elements.
What about you, Travis? You got your gold bag open yet?
Yeah, so I have both Naraka and Brynar, but
so whip them out.
But I have the packages right now from Naraka, so I'm opening that one.
All right,
Terrence, you gotta go gold.
See what you got. These are from Savage Crucible Wolf. Another kind of fantasy toy line with the Crucible. Really good, made by Robert Post. They're very comparable, and look at you there. You got some sapphires, some emeralds, got some pile of gold, pile of silver. You got the ingot, yeah.
Got some rubies and stuff.
Moju Prince says, opening Blue Chews live. So darling. We ain't opening that shit live until they give me a freaking sponsorship. Like they seem to sponsor everybody.
Was that your gold bag, Terrence or Travis?
Yeah, that was my gold bag.
Terrence.
All right, what do we got for Terrence? Terrence has got a medallion too. Ooh.
Oh, that's a cool one. I like
that's
that.
This
cool.
looks like an Eye of Ra. Heck yeah.
I'll trade
man,
you 2 pieces of gold.
Dave's Dimension joining us this evening, and again pulled up Motu Prince here with us. But what's going on? Good to see you guys. Right? Yeah, he's saying Beastman bling. That's what mine looked like. It's got the little
really
spike
cool
ornaments.
I love the little, steel ingots. These are cool.
Right? right? Like
Yeah,
that.
this is
That is that extra world building stuff that nobody's given us,
They're doing
and
good with
they're
this.
doing it, and I like it. All right. Oh, you got Excalibur. Hell yeah.
Okay. So I've already had one good pull. This was a great
That's
blind
nice.
bag pull.
I agree.
And
Really
now
good one.
I'm going into the black bag from
Me too.
Morocco.
I want to see what the weapon is.
While you guys open that, Rick
Oh,
Jones is here with us. Up, peeps. What's up, Rick?
what's going on? All right. I don't know whose sword this is, but this thing is massive.
Oh, that's the one that's poisonous or whatever. And I think
Yeah,
that green
it's got-
stuff glows.
It's got that green off to the side.
It
Yeah.
glows in the
That's
dark.
cool.
That's right up Oz's
think-
alley.
Yeah.
Is
You
that
know
like
it.
an alternative to what Elric comes with?
Kind of. Yeah. Yeah. And at the bottom there, here, let me try to get back in camera. You see that's a skull.
Oh, that is badass.
Oh, that's cool.
Oh,
I kind of
man.
like that.
Oh, good. I love these so much more than the Jolly Rancher weapons that we were getting. They were cool, but these are better.
What'd you get, Travis? You got Excalibur too.
Excalibur.
Nice.
Okay, so Excalibur must be pretty common. I felt pretty
Yeah.
special when I drew it, but
I like
where
it.
is it on the website we can see what all these are?
It's under
Travis?
lore. I'll tell you real quick.
All right.
Renato's done a great job with that stuff.
Yeah.
Wow.
Savage. I'm actually working on some stuff on the side for a review of their lore and stuff, putting some stuff together for some videos because this is my favorite.
So I'm going to share an inappropriate flashback that I just had with you.
Okay.
So I got this like $12 Stranger Things dog thing, right?
Yes.
And if you squeeze it, like a big bubble comes out. Like
Yep.
it's got a like a water balloon and a bubble in it. And inside of that bubble, I had no idea, is a little kid. I guess that's one of the captured Stranger Things kids. But if looking inside, I saw there was I had to pull that balloon thing out to cut it. So I want to have I'm going to make a mouth to put in here so it looks like a finished figure. But then I just stuck my finger in there just to feel what that nub felt like. And I had
That's
a
what she said.
flashback to working at Gatorland and putting my finger or thumb into a gator's cloaca, and this feels like a toy gator.
There.
Yeah.
So
You got to stop fingering gators.
That's how you tell if they're boys or girls.
It is.
Sexting your
You gotta-
toys.
Stick your finger in the cloaca, and if you
Well, I
feel a
feel
little
bad for that
something
gator
hard,
looking at the size of Alan's hands.
So
If something
Oz, I
feels
have
a
my
little hard-
screen. I have my screen up where I can show you kind of what the lore stuff is, right? So I just went to look up some of the things that I have. So you go right into their site here, and you can go into the different stuff within the lore tab. And then like here, you can see the silver. You can know exactly what you have. So like I picked up the Mountain Forge silver.
yeah,
And then,
that's
like,
what
if you
I've
go
got.
in here. I have the mithril. I have the mithril stack. I think this one here. So the default mithril horde. But you can see that stuff. And then if you go into like relic weapons, you can come in here. And like I
And
have
I've got-
Excalibur.
Yeah,
And
there's
then,
Excalibur. I've
that one's
also
cool.
seen people with the Cal-Led, which this one,
yeah,
which is
that's
essentially the same
cool. It's
thing.
the alternative with gold or whatever, right?
Yeah,
That's
I've
cool.
got at the very bottom of the list. There's
Morbius
Morbus,
Noctis.
and Morbus Noctis is the one that I just
That's
got.
the one you have, yeah.
Heck
That is
yeah!
cool.
But it's got all those green flakes.
It would
in
be cool if they had like a rareness to like these two. Would be
right?
Cool to
You could
know.
see which one's
they-
which.
I think that would be a huge. I don't know if they're going to go that route, but I think that'd be a huge, motivator for people like chasing things to have that, less than 2%
For sure.
availability and stuff.
Yeah, but that's really cool. So,
and I think this is what you showed, right, Terrence?
oh yeah, the necklaces.
Which it gives a whole bunch of lore around it and stuff.
All right, so
Which
mine
one did you get?
fleshed forged medallion, crafted not by tools but by yearning of ancient magi. The flesh forged medallion is a living memory of conquest and pain. It seeks not an owner, but a vessel. Oh, I could tie that right in with the blood armor.
That's cool right there.
Oh, man.
I want this one right here.
Oh, that just
That's
looks
cool.
twisted.
Yeah.
I dig it, though.
Power weapons. Obviously, you have the cards. You have the creatures. They have the Gilded Soul Brood, which happens to be less than 2%, rarity. So,
right.
If you got one, I guess good luck, guys.
No, just rub it in, dude. Rub it in. It's okay.
So,
Mr. Modest, right?
That's right.
We got Curtis here with us. Welcome, Curtis. It is good to see you, my brother.
What's up?
Thank you.
How are
Welcome,
you
Curtis.
feeling this evening?
Well, as I just said in the chat, never has the show ever needed a 4-hour Motu slideshow more than it does right now. So,
Oh, do you want me to bring it up? Hold on.
No.
Get it back.
No. Bud, we're not going through it again.
Can I at least bring up the front cover?
So I have another I have another
Okay,
gold
yes. That you can bring up just for a minute.
Actually, I'll have to
got-
jump off for that.
Rowdy
This is from my
Riley in the
Naraka.
chat. Good to see you, Riley. Always pleasure to have you
what
here.
is
Terrence,
that,
what do you got
Alan?
there?
Hold on. Hold on, Terrence. I'm trying to find you. There you are.
Terrence, what is
That's
that?
cool.
He popped the Keltis head on top of freaking Naraka. Oh, man.
He's also muted.
You're muted.
He's trying to
Darren.
talk.
Muted. His words of wisdom are wasted on us.
Yeah, he's still trying to talk with him muted.
We still can't hear you.
Unmute. I can't unmute you.
Sorry about that. Long-winded, but at least you didn't have to hear half of it. But no, I was trying to find I have a box of Skeletors. I couldn't find that at the moment, but I put this Keltis on for my shelf. But just to see the color base, because when I saw this online, I immediately thought that it would be a good base for a Skeletor custom if you wanted to make one because of the colors and stuff.
Nice flex, bro.
That's pretty cool.
Right?
I would not waste this head on this body, though. I'm just putting that out there.
What body is that?
That's
This is the
Naraka,
Naraka.
the Undying.
Forgive me. Who is Maraka again?
He's
He's
some
a
Savage
character from
Crucible.
Savage Crucible.
Okay. Got it. Every time I hear of them, I think about Savage Garden, the band from the late 90s.
Yeah, that's who
They
they are.
reinvented themselves.
Chugga Cherry Cola.
What is that that you've got, Alan?
This is a $12 Stranger Things dog
Hmm.
that I ripped the water balloon out of so I could shove Jitsu's lower torso in there like he's been eaten.
Okay.
What'd you get in the second bag, Travis?
So I got in the gold bag. I just got another set of like the jewels and a golden brick and all that
Nice.
stuff. So I got more of that loot stuff. And then I just got and this is from the Briner pack. I just got what I think is called Sindrakar, which is like this orange axe looking thing.
Heck yeah.
Yeah, that's cool. I like that.
Something to do with the burning core and jagged fang bone of a dying fire rim, whatever.
Mick Jagger's burning herpes. Gotcha.
Yeah.
That explains the dancing.
There you go, Curtis.
Nice.
Bud's slideshow.
Should have been here for that.
You should have. Everybody
60,
else left.
69
I've been
slides.
kind of boycotting the show because Oz started ignoring us on Friday nights on Offworld.
It's because I'm
Man.
out on Fridays.
Yeah, don't act like you got a life.
I was there Friday night.
Well, very, very good for you, Bud.
Just so I could thank Recon Rage.
Very
Sure.
good. Very good.
Which, of course, Curtis didn't bring up the message because Curtis.
Yeah.
Oh, he saw it was you and he just assumed it was Motu and said, nope, that's the other show.
Bud, did you pick out prizes with your money yet?
Yeah, it's going to be here Monday.
Oh, you know what, Bud? Share your screen. Let everybody see the order that you placed so everybody can see what you got.
Oh, okay. Hold on. Let me bring it up on my email.
Make sure you show your address and your social security number and your credit card too.
Absolutely.
And your mother's maiden name.
Right.
Nobody here will use it for nefarious
First
purposes.
pet.
We'll also need to know your third grade teacher's name.
And what was the first
your high
model
school
make of your
mascot.
car?
Third grade teacher was Mrs. Farrell.
And your security pin.
4 and 6 digit.
6969.
Was that because of your mom's birthday?
Yep.
Yeah. Yep.
Definitely because of his mom's birthday.
I mean,
I don't feel good about this.
We got war chest full of toys in the house. The Thanos Copter is here with us. Good to see you, brother.
I'm so happy that you shared with me that they confirmed that they're doing another movie there.
Oh my God, yes, it is needed.
Is she still available?
But you know you can just share screen, right? Instead of
yeah,
having
but then I'd have to join on
because you're doing it
my
on your phone, right?
phone. Yeah,
Gotcha. No, I
So-
completely understand.
got her.
Heck, yeah.
My first lady.
Love it.
Then had to get him.
I was just
I've been
telling
on him
Wolf
for
today.
a long time.
Great figure.
Yeah.
Well, that hourglass is cool.
Uh-huh. And then this glorious bastard.
Got yourself some boners, huh?
See, those are really cool. I just never got into the skeletons. Like, it's just not my thing. They look really cool. It's just not for me.
Right.
Yeah, yeah.
Well, Horseman does a great job with them. I bought the 4-pack one time. I have
He
them.
is going to look epic standing right here.
Oh yeah, he is with those
Right at the top of
wings.
Snake Mountain.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's a cool looking figure.
Solid choices, bud.
Mm-hmm. I never spent that money so fast. Like,
Can I just say something real quick? All of us are sitting in a room full of toys, and that's awesome. That's all. Like,
Right.
think about how good our life is. That we're just sitting in a room full of toys that we like. That's great.
Well, I'm
Alan,
sitting
you're
in a
100%
corner.
correct.
I'm sitting in a corner of a room full of toys. The rest of it is boxes of figures I can't set up and boxes of art I should probably throw out,
It's
but I
still
don't want
toys.
to.
They're just
I
boxes.
did get some cleaned up. I opened something.
That's
Three
like what,
things.
the first time that it wasn't a wrestling figure in like 4 years?
Last non-figure. Yeah, man. Oh no, that's not true.
I know you'd be
unboxed
opening up them wrestlings.
Well, no, I unboxed the Rise of the Rise of Sun, whatever wave it is there. Of the
Yeah,
Horseman,
yeah.
the bear and
Yep.
everything. I unboxed all of that.
So Naraka is gonna be like, he's gonna be like an undead kind of scientist type dude. That's what he's gonna be. He's just got that feel for me. That's how I'm gonna work him into this. By the way, folks, we have Blake Wright, Toy Collector Magazine, joining us in the chat. What's going on? He said, "Did somebody say glorious bastard?" I'm here. Absolutely. Wolf says, "Just made a BBTS order to get my son the Tusk Pilot and another figure." Heck yeah! That's what I love to hear.
Hey,
Say
if
that.
John, if you're into cosmics, I have some that I'm going to be unloading. You should look me up on Instagram. I'm not looking to get rich off them. They're unboxed, but they have all their stuff, and they were just shelf display. I got really heavy into the cosmic when they first came out, and then I kind of just eased off of them and whatnot.
Hey, I just want to know why you're selling your used figures better than you're selling your shit, man.
Look, we did just give him like a whole 15-minute ad space.
Much appreciated. Much appreciated.
You know, I love you, brother.
So maybe someone can help me with this because I don't recall what I was doing here. I was just looking at some of the past stuff I made in Canvas. Why did I make this?
I have no idea.
I don't know, but I love it.
Right?
Where did that come from?
I don't know.
That was one of the nights that Bud probably was high, forgot that he was actually doing something.
I feel like there's got to be a goal here, and it's that picture on a shirt for Legion's Con, and as many people that can have that on as possible. I'm just saying that could be very fun.
I love how there's like absolutely no context to any of it.
Oh,
we barely talk Transformers.
Did you see the promo one that I put out for tomorrow night's show with Pimp Daddy Punk?
Oh wait, we got the best one.
That's awesome.
Listen, if you're gonna put me in
Like
mode,
Curtis
do
is
not
cutting
put me
his
in
own
New
throat.
Adventures.
That's like an insult.
Avengers, man.
Yeah, that's fucking them fighting words right
I
there.
think only Kenzo likes New Adventures.
That's not true. There's other people. I
Name
can't
them.
name them,
Yeah,
but they're there. We still love Kenzo.
Flash
though.
of Two Worlds. Lawrence's of Two Worlds.
But
I don't
who
recall
gets
making half of this
Photoshop?
stuff.
Yeah, well, I bet not, bud. You're just like high.
This is
all night
actually all. Oh wait.
for any of it.
An oldie but a goodie.
Ah, yeah, with Bobby.
Okay.
How much we miss Bobby.
Yep. Sorry, I'll make that disappear really
Bud,
quick.
Bud, come on. Come on.
I feel dirty.
So Oz, I just sent you something.
All right. Through
This is
IG?
actually something that's a carryover from Offworld
Is it
about
Okay.
3 weeks ago, but I don't think I ever got to share it with anybody besides Curtis. But I have to ask Mark because he brought it up somewhere, and I don't think he remembered the story. So there was a segment where you guys talked about time travel. If you could go to any one point in time to see something, and Mark said he wanted to go back to see the asteroid hit Earth, but he actually said the specific place. And what was it called, Mark?
Chicxulub.
Right. Which, to many of us watching the show, we heard chicks lubed.
Which explains the next picture.
So I tried to imagine what that might look like. And so, Oz, if you don't mind showing it.
Oh, I've got no qualms about
Oh,
sharing
boy.
either one of these. Oh yeah, this is gonna be a good one right here. Here we go.
So I don't know which of these.
Oh, Mark.
Please
Yeah.
feel free to look at some of the
Dino-sized
details on the
popcorn with the-
popcorn, on the soda, the message in the background, but
Right. I'm also loving the fact that like it's a very Ray Harryhausen style dinosaur shirt. Can't really see it on screen, but that's what it is. Although the globe and anchor on this one, they at least made an attempt, but this is what you get from the second phrase. I like how his beverage is just mega gulp.
Something's gulping.
It's
It looks like-
actually
It looks like Mark's ready to be John Candy and Stripes Part 2.
I'd be careful reaching.
So you
into the
like
popcorn
cow?
bucket.
Yeah.
Does anybody
I
else
think there's a
realize
whole
that the
separate
promotion-
popcorn bucket. Yeah.
Does anybody else realize the promotion is cow? COW?
There you go, cow. Well, it's got corn oil wrestling on one side, but then the other side said the corn oil championship. I guess that's the belt that's on the line.
So it's cock and cow?
Yeah. Cow.
Whatever you're into, Travis, it's cool.
I'm gonna win. I'm gonna be the champion of cow. I'm gonna be the cock.
No, you get the cock belt.
Look, man, all I'm saying is I didn't show up here on cow tonight, so I couldn't get the cock.
So I can't believe I'm going to say this, but can we talk about Colossus's penis again instead of this?
I know. I left PGG for a palate cleanser. I came over here to get some wholesomeness, and
Wrong night, Curtis. Wrong night, sir.
I know, right?
You know how rowdy it gets up in here.
But as a cheap plug for Offworld, if you've ever wondered whether Colossus has sex with a human penis or with his metal penis, tune into last night's Offworld and you'll get the answer to your questions.
I mean, the answer's pretty straightforward. It depends on what she wants.
That could be part of it, yeah, for sure. We
Did we
also
ever
discussed
find out if organic
sensitivity
steel rust?
in the metal penis versus the human penis, and many other factors. Stamina. Yeah, there's a lot of things to consider.
There is.
Well, there's also how thick is the metal on top of the skin? Does it make it like thicker?
So
thicker?
And this is
Hey, that's my wife watching this.
Coincidence
That's
on the
my
timing
wife.
of everything on the conversation, but I gotta bounce. I gotta see you guys later. I got you.
All right, Kenzo. We'll see you later, bro.
Not
think you're
because
gonna
you're
watch
talking
that.
about what you're
Yeah,
talking
Kenny.
about. It's just I gotta go.
Ken's
Oh,
going
we
to
get
watch
it.
Two Adventures.
But,
Yeah, dude,
you'd
you're
rather
popped up. Dude,
no, I'm just
we
joking. All
understand.
right, guys. I'll see you later. I'll be back.
Be back
I'll
this
be back on tonight if I can. So
He saw Bud's slideshow was still going and said, nah, I could just keep going.
He's
All
gonna
right,
go start his
you
own
guys-
stream and talk about new
Later,
adventures.
He's over the cowcock.
So, Alan, I know you already said your catchphrase, but just wanted to bring this up because I'm hearing Shannon's no.
Yeah, she actually showed up on Offworld last night. She was very
Oh.
disappointed in us.
Yes.
Not
I have a
angry,
question.
just
Curtis.
disappointed.
Yeah.
Curtis, so before I go watch that and play catch up on the replay, because now I'm a little curious. When he says I'm getting hard, do you go into detail on what that's defined as?
We did not on that part. No.
Okay, so next time. Next time.
We did talk about the fact that his girlfriend is Kitty Pryde, who can phase, and whether that plays, if there's a part of that plays into it when he
that's an
ejaculates.
important role.
Does he ejaculate like a shotgun? If he's in metal form,
It's
So,
like fucking bird shot.
and if it, do you have to specifically be with a mutant that can phase in order to not kill them? So we went to that level of detail.
You know,
Right.
I'm willing to bet
Hold
that Shannon is not the only woman who is very disappointed in us.
We
Or
did
embarrassed.
not go into that much detail. But
We did.
that much detail was gone into. Several of us were kind of just watching it like a train wreck.
Well, I mean, that
Alan,
really
Alan,
is
what were you
what
saying
sums
about a
up
bunch of dudes
Offworld.
sitting in a toy room?
Yeah.
And tune
well,
into next week's Off World because we will be talking about Emma Frost's vagina.
Now,
All right.
and then the
I
third
guess
week, we
I'll
need to have a
showing
follow
up
up where we
next
have
Friday.
we need Colossus
All right.
and Emma Frost. If it
Legit.
happens. Like what happens with Emma Frost? and
Legit
Colossus?
question.
Here's the thing:
That's the whole meta.
some toy streamers are just afraid to answer the hard hitting questions, and we're
That's
we're
true.
not.
The stiff. The stiff
We're
question.
not
Yeah.
scared. Between Offworld and Clubhouse, there is no ground we really won't tread. at
We're not
some
scared,
point.
but the audience is.
The audience is scared.
What audience?
Actually, I don't know. They're in it. We're up to 35 people watching right now. I don't know. Like we may have brought it
So,
on.
like,
with-
So, like, since we're on the topic, so
We're
like
not on the topic.
Kitty can phase, and she can grab stuff and phase with it. Since Colossus's metal is like a endoskeleton, like it's a layer around his skin. Could she phase his dick out of the shell just so that there's two dicks, one for the pink, one for the stink?
Oh, wow. Terrence, you're muted, by the way.
That might have been for the best, honestly.
But you really took this really too far.
Remind me to rethink
I mean-
Bud's permissions on
Yeah.
what.
But wait a minute. So Bud says that only that the surface of Colossus is steel. I don't think that's true. I think he becomes steel. No.
No,
Like,
it is. I
Well,
believe
no,
it
it
is the outer surface.
envelops around him.
No,
Yeah,
it's an outer shell, yeah.
Yeah.
So if you
But it
pierce the
does
outer
give
skin, it's, like,
enhancements to
organic?
his strength.
it's like
It's an
that
organ-
chocolate syrup that you put on ice cream that gets the hard
Magic
shell.
shell.
Yeah,
But wait a minute. Why doesn't he have to breathe when he transforms if it's just
Well, that
a
just
shell?
means
Because
Colossus
it's-
doesn't need a condom.
yeah, he becomes like a machine.
How did we go from breathing that doesn't need a condom?
Because that's a protective shell. Nothing can penetrate.
Well, I mean, does it go all the way over the tip, or does it go down into the, down the?
You know what? You know what? Somebody go bring Stan Lee so we can revisit the mall rat scene.
I just want to bring up the fact that Alan brought up this subject.
How many?
He is 100% regretting every part of
Yes,
that.
he is.
He's like, I didn't think we were gonna this conversation needed to have 2 parts.
Once Travis said cock 9 times in a row, I figured I had to steer us somewhere.
Well,
I didn't say it that many times. I said
look,
cow
here in the chat, we've got cow cock going on.
This train has gone off the rails.
Travis
That's not an utter.
Don't worry, Alan.
Look, when you got a guy named Oz at the helm, the crazy train goes off the rails. That's just how it is. Dynamo Dave even says, "Hi, I just joined." What the fuck are we talking about?
None of us know, Dave. None of us know.
There's too much to explain, and I'm not going to sum up.
You know what?
I think Bud should make a slideshow and review it.
It's all going to be cow cocks.
Yeah, and just use Curtis as a fill-in for Colossus, Bud.
I don't know if fill-in was the right word in this conversation.
Okay.
No, it wasn't.
He meant felon. He meant felon.
Might have to go back and remove Bud's permissions while we're doing this. You can't just willy-nilly tell him to go do something like that. He will do it.
I know, that's why I said it.
I know. Fucking asshole.
Every time we've ever said, Bud, go do this, Bud's gone and done it.
Oh, Bud does it. Whether we get it in the same night or not is immaterial, but Bud does it. It might be ready a week later, but Bud will get it done. K-Roll mentioned it, 18 and older tonight. And as Connor did give me my Father's Day present earlier today, I did mention I would show it off on the live stream. I'm kind of hoping he's not watching for me to show off the gifts.
It's kind of late for that now.
I'm going to have a lot of explaining to do. Sorry. I'm sure this info is in the bio on the card back.
Sure.
There we go.
Yeah. Can somebody have the Marvel Legends? Can we check that?
No, that'll be on the
what about the Marvel Universe Handbook with the characters bio?
Right. It's back on one of the old Toy Biz cards from the 90s, right? Because they just let anything fucking fly
Terrence
back.
has his hand up. What you need, Terrence?
Did anybody actually try Googling this? I'm sure Google has an answer.
In most interpretations of Colossus, when he activates his power, his entire body transforms into organic steel-like substance, not just the thin outer layer of his skin. Marvel generally describes this form as organic steel, which is not exactly the same as ordinary steel found in the real world. His muscles, bones, organs, and skin all become part of this transformed state. That's why he gains such tremendous strength, durability, and resistance to injury. If only his skin changed, impacts would still severely damage the other tissues underneath.
We don't trust your AI.
Oh, he has an iron cock.
Hey, Terrence, we're talking about a middleman's penis. Don't make this serious.
Yeah, don't think too much.
Look, all I'm saying is that Terrence got confirmation that his organ is
solid,
completely hard, solid.
So when we go back to
where's
the question,
Thanos with his bag of dicks when you need him?
Thanos, if you're still here, you've got the link. Jump in with your bag of dicks anytime, buddy. Brendan said, I would like a PowerPoint presentation following the live stream.
see, Brennan, this is the stuff that you miss on Offworld when you're in that silly Legions chat. So there you go. There you go. And
guys,
you miss who is it that he misses on Friday nights, Joe?
Oh no.
What, your Heroes of Offworld?
There you go.
Hell yeah.
He has retired his dicks.
Wow.
In real life and in toy photos.
Wow.
All right. So yeah, but if he transforms when it's flaccid, does it stay solid in a flaccid state?
It's organic.
These are the hard hitting questions we need.
They are that nobody else is answering. There's nobody else on ToyTube answering these questions now. If you go into Google right now and you search colossal dick.
So here's the real hard part. If Colossus
The real hard.
if Colossus turns the steel all the way through, or organic steel all the way through, that would mean that his shit turns organic steel, right? So
That's
that would
gonna
mean
hurt.
that if how would you
Oh,
take that?
man.
Yeah. Talk about
If he
WD-40.
farts, it'll be buckshot.
yeah.
How many
WD-40.
stool softeners does it take?
Exactly.
Hey, hold on. If he does excrete while in metal form, when he turns back to organic form, is it
Right?
Exactly.
Does it become more like normal poo again?
or does it stay like a metal nugget?
I mean, like,
that's how we get birdshot. It's just Colossus.
It
Shannon's
depends on
so
how far
disappointed in you,
down
Alan.
down the
I'm
release
just
has
picturing
occurred.
right now that the reason that this sword is enchanted with poison is because it's Colossus's hammered shit.
Hold on, slow down. I have to ask ChatGPT what he thinks about this.
But I want GPT to do it from Deadpool's point of view.
He's got to poop prior to changing. All I'm picturing.
Hold on a minute,
is
guys. I'll be right with you.
Professor X going up to him and he goes, "Now, Colossus,
got-
before you get on the Blackbird, did you do your business? Did you
Yeah,
I don't care if you say you don't feel like you have to. Go try."
we're not stopping along the way.
I hate to see all the ads and trackers. You all start getting.
This last one. We're going to be Richard now.
Shall we discuss Reed Richards next?
We should.
And then we'll
There-
move to Johnny Storm right after. Fire across.
Johnny Storm's hot. Just saying.
Wait, what's with the assumptions with Cox here? I threw out there Emma Frost's vagina. I mean, we should.
Yeah, diamond
Hey,
form.
Mark, I've been
secondary
divorced
mutation.
twice. I've already been with a frozen vagina. What? We don't need to discuss that.
If it's
I'm
frozen,
going to leave tomorrow night.
AY warming liquid.
Oh, God.
boy.
Mark, aren't you glad you started jumping on Clubhouse?
Well, I can see this isn't going to be the wholesome palate cleanser I needed from PGG, so I'm going to go.
you're going to go find Darla. Curl
I'm
up
going to go
into a
find
fetus.
Darla. We're going to go watch some TV. So
But
you
not
guys
before
have
you
a
see
good
this.
night. So
Later, Curtis.
yeah.
Don't leave me, Curtis.
Alan, maybe I'll see you in the customizing studio tomorrow.
I have to work, I'm afraid.
You boo. All right. I'll talk to
Yeah.
you guys later.
Take
Yeah.
care, Curtis.
Later.
Appreciate you being here. Guys, on that note, myself, I'm going to go grab some coffee and I'll switch it up to the mobile before I finish and open up Rotor here.
I'm
We've already
sure-
seen Rotor. I've opened it up.
I'm sure in a couple months, Market, I'm going to bring this picture back up and be like, why did I make this?
Oh, yeah, no, that's going to happen 6 months from now. But it's going to be like, wait, why do I have all these Colossus Curtis pictures? Like, what was going on at the time? Oy.
I had to
So,
ask
Alan,
I'm actually.
Wolf,
actually gonna
glad
roll
you
out.
could join tonight and see what Clubhouse is all about. Travis,
I'm gonna go hang out with my.
he's gonna mute himself.
Yeah, your
I'm
lizard
gonna go
muted.
hang out with my less than 2% frequency Savage Crucible blind box Komodo dragon here. And,
Did you
get
stick
ready
your
for
finger in
Father's
his
Day tomorrow.
cloaca?
I don't think it's to scale. But hey, thank you for having me on, guys. One last thing. thehexastack.com. Get your combat green and your enemy blue limited edition run Joe Fest kind of tributes. Either online pre-order them from me, or go to our buddy over at if you want to hang out with a weird dude, if you want to see him, you can see Gina, so she'll make
I
sure
don't
she
have the
balances it
show with
out.
the steel penises. That's not me.
No, with all seriousness, go see Terrence at Creative Realms and Gina. They have a ton of cool stuff beyond just the Hexa stack. I'm not going to say everything that they have because I don't know everything that they're going to have, but I know they'll have the Hexa stack, both the standard black stands, and they'll also have some flight stands, and they'll also have the combat green and enemy blue exclusive runs, limited quantities in hand. You can guarantee you get them if you order them online, but you can also try your chance at picking them up down in Legions Con next week alongside some other really cool
Joe
figures.
Fest, not Legions Con.
Legions Con still months away.
I'm not ready for Legions Con yet.
Travis, while it's still early in the night, is there a show you want to promote?
Oh yes, on Monday nights, tomorrow night.
Hey,
tomorrow
that guy
night,
Plunk, he's kind of a big deal. I'm just saying.
Yeah, no. Tomorrow night we have the Toy Elite 9:00 over on the Toy Elite Network on YouTube. Myself and one of the guys on this screen will be running a show. It's our third annual Operation Joe Fest stream where Ed will be a guest along with Punkwood Toys and Skunkworks Studios, and we will have what I like to, and I think it's become very common knowledge in the toy community. We will be presenting the greatest trivia of the G.I. Joe history ever, where you too will find out that there may have been one of the characters that actually served in the military. Or you may find out that that is not true and that the answer was wrong. But check it out tomorrow night as we talk about Operation Joe Fest with a bunch of dudes who are huge G.I. Joe fans, and we will talk about Classified, we'll talk about 3 3/4, we will talk about the 12-inch figures and where it all originated, which leads to all that fun stuff and the journey to Joe Fest. So we'll be on tomorrow night doing that after you guys hang out and have your Father's Day if you're fathers, and hang out with your fathers or hanging out with your kids, whichever. Come back, hang out with a bunch of guys who are going to talk toys and get ready for Joe Fest.
All right, Travis. Well, you have yourself a good night, brother.
Thank you, guys.
Later, Travis.
Travis.
All right. As I said before, I'm going to go grab myself some coffee and pop out for a smoke.
Alan's frozen.
See me slightly. He's not frozen. He's just very still.
He turned invisible.
He's so still.
Alan, I have a legit question for you, and it has nothing to do with Colossus or Emma Frost.
Great. Yeah.
How is your cryptid museum doing?
Boy, amazing. It's doing
I've been
amazing.
hearing buzz.
It is
all of it good.
It's doing very well. So I have no complaints. I took today off. We had a great day. We were about 70% of capacity of maximum. So that's really good. Like I said, I'm working tomorrow, so I'll go in and work tomorrow there. But I made it because 8-year-old Alan would love it. And it turns out a lot of other people love it too, which is really a great feeling.
I am going to try a road trip down to there next year or this coming year sometime, and I have to see it.
Come see us. It is a good time. Really is.
And now that we're off the bad stuff, how are you doing, Joe?
I'm pretty good.
Good.
Can't complain.
Wouldn't do you any good if you did anyway, right?
Nobody listens. That's
No.
accurate. Yeah. But no, I'm good. Got a little tired. We hit triple digits here, and I work outside, so
yeah, it's rough.
This week was tough, but I'm feeling my age, I'll say that.
Terrence, what are you working on?
I've just been going crazy this last week, getting everything ready for Joe Fest, honestly.
I meant right now. You were are you working on figures?
No, I was playing with this Naraka, just different heads they have with them, different weapons and stuff. But this is the other head that comes with the figure. I was checking that out a little bit.
Let me blow you up, Terrence. Hold on. That kind of reminds me of the bad guy from Beastmaster.
Yeah, I definitely like this head better than the one that.
Just the more humanoid looking head. Yeah.
I mean, I definitely feel like there's this I was never really into Mask or what is it? There's an 80s cartoon that has a villain that kind of looks like this, that has like a cybernetic eye and like.
It looks like Dr. Piranha from Street Sharks. Dr. Piranoid.
Okay, that might be it.
Because he was bald, he had one monocle eye.
Yeah. The leader of the Silverhawks was bald and had one eye too. He must have become Dr. Piranoid.
I think it's the other eye.
Yeah, it might be. You're right.
Yeah, and this one, it's definitely. I don't think it's it looks to me like it almost like the eye is hollowed out and there's like red, like reflective something on the inside. I don't know, but.
Yeah, that was a police captain from Silverhawks. I forget his name.
Yeah, so do I. Terrence, when are you and Gina getting in on down in Augusta?
So we're probably going to get in early Friday morning, unless we just power through. We can get there probably if we powered through. We could probably get there at like 2 a.m. Friday. I think we're going to probably stop in Savannah.
Yeah.
Crash for the night and then drive the last hour and a half, 2 hours Friday morning. After getting breakfast, but we will be there Friday doing setup for we're not staying in the venue. We actually switched hotels the last minute because Liam's coming with us. And so we got a hotel that had kind of like a second room, basically, you know what I mean? So he'd have his own space and whatnot.
Which hotel are you staying in?
We're going to stay at a Home 2 Suites, like within 6 miles of the venue. So, you know, I mean, I think the downside is for him if he gets bored with the con or something like that, like, you know, he can always go up to the room and stuff like that. But I'm hoping that that won't be an issue. Joe Fest has been a good show for him because it has a little bit more variety of different things there instead of it all focusing on one particular toy line.
Yeah.
So that's usually good. I mean, he loves seeing all the people, but he does get overwhelmed, I think, by how many people we interact that we know that he has no idea who these people are and stuff like that. So, but he's also getting older. He wants to be into cosplay and stuff like that. So that's kind of fun.
How old is he?
He's 15. He'll be 16 next month. So, but it's so funny because I'm finally hitting that age where I'm too old to know some of the stuff that he's into anymore. So, you know, he'll tell me he's into like a movie or a show or a YouTube thing, and he'll show me a cosplay he wants to do, and it'll just look like a giant orange. And I'm like, so you're going to look like a giant orange? And he's like, no, people do like stylized costumes of what that guy really looks like as a character. I'm like, I don't know. Like, it's not that I don't understand, but like, I'm used to like if somebody wants to look like Skeletor, they dress up like Skeletor. You know what I mean? Or if they want to look like a certain character. In this one, it's almost like more like abstract type thinking where it's kind of like the character literally looks like an orange ball or a piece of gold, and like people do costumes of a person that represents that instead. So it's kind of like, and I'm like, well, people know who you are, or is this like just your own interpretation of that character? So I don't know. It's different, you know, but like when we went to go see Motu, it was interesting. I wasn't aware of Digital Circus, and we were going up to the theater and I saw all these people in cosplay, and I'm like, what is going on? And he's like, it's Digital Circus, Dad. How do you not know? And I'm like, I have no idea what that is. But, so, you know, but they were like mostly teenagers his age and maybe young adults, but like, I feel old saying that. But anyway, but they were coming into the theater and they were all dressed up in like animal outfits. And like, I laughed because a year ago, like he'd like make a joke if anyone said anything about furries as an example. Like, you know, he just thought that was like the biggest cringiest thing he could think of. And he's never been on this show, obviously. But, you know, he hadn't heard our conversations about Colossus's penis. But,
That's fair. Yeah, that's fair.
You know, so no, but we're gonna get down there. We've got set up on Friday. We're gonna be in that upper hallway area, which I just need to figure out. One of the questions I have for Ed, which I gotta say, Ed Schumacher's been great.
That's a good dude.
He when we reached out to him about coming there, which originally I just reached out to him with the idea of so, we knew Tide Realms would be done, and we knew we still wanted to give more promotion to Rise of the Fifth Sun at that point. And but in the midst of that, we started this project called Fan Funded, which basically we've been running the booth since February, and in February it was all basically we were just taking this on to basically bring these Kickstarters to shows pretty much out of pocket for us. And then we collaborated with folks like Travis and folks like Billy Beige Customs, and we had started bringing 3D printed heads basically to help offset some of those costs. But we've been so committed to independent toy lines that it just made sense of not only supporting upcoming Kickstarters, but what about the toys that have come out of Kickstarter? Especially when so many of the conversations we have at the booth are about trying to get people comfortable with supporting something that they may put their money behind, but not see for 1.5 to 2 years.
Yeah.
And, I think there's legitimately a real need to support Kickstarters that maybe they did their campaign 3-4 years ago. Their line fulfilled maybe 1.5 years ago or 2 years ago. And while they're waiting for either a second wave or whatever it is that they're going to do next, keeping them visible so that fans can find them for the first time. Most of these toy lines don't have the benefit of large pockets of cash to keep themselves out there in the open. And so many of the people we were talking to were in situations just like that, where we're not going to get to that show. We're not going to get to this show. They're only going to be at 2 shows for the year. Well, we're going to be at like 10 or 12. So in many cases, we are becoming the representative of these companies at the shows they can't be at. So, but what we're doing is we're turning it into a showcase of those lines so that a line like of Ashmore, go ahead. Yes.
Is your booth a timeshare for toy companies?
No. I actually have 2 booths. They're going to be side by side, but I appreciate the question though. But it is what we've worked out is a nice deal basically for, these so far 5 companies. I got 5 out of 6 that I reached out to. The one that I didn't get a response to, I honestly think it's because the person is just super busy and just wasn't able to get back to us in a timely fashion. But the 5 that I reached out to and got responses from, we locked them down very quickly. But these last couple of days have been stressful in the sense of just making sure things get to where they need to get to on time. So,
right.
So, I'll say it here. I'm slowly revealing the 5 online of who we're working with, but I'll reveal it here because I just think it's not that big of a secret, especially if you, I'm laughing at Adam's comment. But we're
names.
And Adam knows we're going to be working with Animal Warriors of the Kingdom. We're going to be working with Legends of Ramion. We're going to be working with Plunderlings. We're going to be working with Armies of Ashmore, and we're going to be working with Flipor. So those 5 brands will all be at our booth in some capacity way. Animal Warriors of the Kingdom, we will have a very small amount of figures, but we'll really be directing the traffic to their actual bigger booth that'll be on the main floor. So we're not really necessarily trying to compete with them. The way I look at it, we're just another place for people to find out that, hey, Animal Warriors is downstairs. If you like what you see here, go check out the full booth downstairs.
So you're actually going to be selling the figures from the tables, or you're just going to show them so people know what they are?
No. These are all going to be for sale. We will have every line that we're working with. We will have them on display, but we'll also have them for sale. So Armies of Ashmore is an example. I don't see them at conventions, and when I put them on when I revealed them tonight, I was a little surprised at how quickly people were reaching out to me going, are they going to be at the booth, and how much are they? Will I be able to buy them at the booth?
I haven't seen Armies of Ashmore since PowerCon of 23.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. He's been at like Legion's Con, I know, every year.
Yeah. He's mostly been sold through My Wife Is Going to Kill Me guys because they're friends with him up in the local Michigan area. Matt Rodriguez is a great guy. I mean, interaction with him, he's fantastic. He represents his company's called Ideas from Mars. They're great. Plunderlings, Ricky from Lone Coconut's a fantastic guy too. They're in the process of relocating to the Dominican Republic. They're based out of there originally, but they were in Miami. And so, his whole business model is changing to some extent. But obviously, plunderlings have continued to be out there and have been continuing to expand. They recently had the plunder beaks and the plunder frogs that have recently come out. But Armies of Ashmore, as an example, has kind of been beneath the radar, I think, for at least a year. You know what I mean? So I think it'll be great to have them visible to people. I think a lot of people might find them for the first time at Joe Fest. And I think other people will be pleasantly surprised to find them if they only backed a single character, or because you can't get them on BBTS for the most part right now. And I don't know many other retailers that have them. And they're great figures, you know. I know there are people who have even said, have reached out about the plunderlings. Will you have this character? Will you have that character? And in some cases, yes. In a few cases, maybe not. But we will have all of the different represented brands of plunder. So, I mean, we'll have plunder longs and plunder strongs and plunder beaks and plunder wings. Not plunder wings, sorry, plunder frogs. I keep wanting to say that the birds are called plunder wings, but they're not. They're plunder beaks.
That would have been a great name for them.
Yeah. I think that there might be something in the future with that. I don't know anything, but I feel like that, you know, maybe that might be something different. So what will your booth look like? It'll have tables.
Everything will be on Hexastacks.
There will be Hexastacks there, but no, so we're gonna have two. So we have a double-sized booth. And the plan I have for it is that one side will be Creative Realms, as you know, has been going right now, where you'll have two Kickstarters that are upcoming on display. One of them will be the continuated promotion for Rise of the Fifth Sun, but we're also going to begin promoting From the Realm, which is coming from JP and Carlos from Badass Reviews, and that's more of a horror line, which, you know, I keep wanting to team up with Alan on this one. I think that it's right up Alan's alley, you know, in the sense that this is going to be more of a true horror line.
Their stuff looks great.
Yes. Yeah. So I mean, and he's got a lot of ideas and things that he's going to roll out with that. No, I know that there will be tables, but we've ordered a lot of new material for the booths, and signage. So we're hoping that'll all be there. The biggest thing has been transportation. Like, I definitely have to grow into a new transportation system. So we're definitely investigating getting more of a cargo type van for the business, because we're going to all these shows and transporting now a lot of product and a lot of shelving and different things. I mean, we've had to do some pretty interesting and creative things at the last couple of shows we've been at. But I think that I'm very proud of what we're about to do. I mean, I don't mean that in an egotistical way. I just think that it's kind of unique to have a booth that is entirely based upon multiple Kickstarter products that, you know, all the products there are ones that came from crowdfunding, and, you know, so that's why we're calling it fan funded. But, you know, these are lines that only exist because people got behind them, and I want more people to feel comfortable about doing that with future projects. But I also want people to go back and respect and give, you know, keep some of these older lines alive and going, you know. And
right, ones that have made it that you don't see all the time, like you were saying. You know, I've wanted more from, you know, ideas from ours with their Defenders of Eden outside of just the Armies of Ashmore.
Sure.
Because as awesome and as epic as it is, Matt Rod's got a lot of ideas in his head. Yep. And it's like he's kind of got to sell through more of what he has before he could start working on the next legs.
Right. Yeah, so I mean, like, it's interesting, you know, we're going to see what happens, because like, and for a few of these creators, like, they haven't been that familiar with me and necessarily. So like, when I've reached out to them, I've had to give them a little bit of background, but they've all been very accepting. In some cases, other creators, I guess, spoke to them and told them who I was because they knew who I was or whatnot. But you know, it was great to be able to go down to We drove down to Plunderling's headquarters yesterday morning, drove about an hour and a half, 2 hours down to Miami, got to go into the office, into their you know, their whole structure, and basically be able to pull things out. And we had a lot of free reign with it. So we wheeled out a giant, like I think you said earlier, a giant mountain of Plunderlings. We kind of tried to make room for Liam in the car after we got all the plunderlings in. So he had an uncomfortable Matt Rod, yeah. So yeah, we've had a great experience so far, and I think it's going to be fun. I won't say that I'm not a little nervous about it because this is kind of a new thing, bringing the retail aspect of this to in such a big way. But I honestly think it's more of being an ambassador to independent toys, and I think that's something myself and Brick have talked about in the past, and I think it's important. I think there's a lot of folks who have some reservation, about, getting involved with Kickstarters or putting money behind these kinds of things. But I think especially when you have companies like Four Horsemen or you have companies like Animal Warriors of the Kingdom, Spiro, that have had a proven record of delivering, that you really have nothing to worry about. You know what I mean? And that, go ahead. Sorry.
I was just going to say, a lot of it really is that visibility aspect of it. I mean, we all know a lot of the people and a lot of the lines and everything because we go around a circuit basically, right? Like within this community on YouTube, Instagram, and social media where it is. And as big of an audience as you can reach, it's somewhat limited. Because there are people that go to these shows that aren't watching the YouTube channels, that aren't necessarily present within the social media spheres of these different toy companies. It's like they might see a picture of a toy and go, oh, that's really cool, but they don't know what it is, where it comes from, or anything like that. So getting the visibility out there at these shows, especially where people can put hands on the products too, is so important. And like you said, for independent toy companies, they don't necessarily have the funds to keep going. If they spend all the money getting around all the different conventions and the travel that's involved, especially with the cost of traveling right now where it is, it's hard to be able to keep up with all of that. So
Sure.
Having somebody who's already going to be at these different toy shows to be able to display it, it's just a huge service that you're doing. And it's great that there's somebody out there who is able to extend that visibility for them.
I mean, that's our hope. I mean, one of the things is just a further answer to Brick earlier about what the booth will look like. A couple other things that we're definitely going to do is we want each section of the booth that is dedicated to one of those brands to have like a placard or something that will actually give some history to the Kickstarter itself. When it ran, how many backers, how much money, what its goal was and how it exceeded that, to kind of, again, we're looking at this as the success stories of Kickstarter, you know what I mean? Like, and how these brands, did well. And then you have things like AWOC and you have things like Plunderlings, which have had subsequent Kickstarters since. And you can see how the brand has grown since then. Like, I mean, I was just looking at the stats on Plunderlings in the last couple of days. And, they had under 1,000 backers in their first campaign. They had well over 1,000 in their second campaign. Because obviously once the product's out there, there's more confidence, I think, more awareness of the brand.
Right.
And it was funny because like when I went down to Plunderlings headquarters, Ricky was like, hey, we have all these dios that we have from, Legion's Con. Do you want to borrow those? And I was like, do I want to? Absolutely. Can I get those into my car? No, I cannot.
Right.
But, and so he said, he goes, I think these would look great with the Tide Realm Corsairs figures if you want to do some photography. And they would have, except that was literally the morning that I had sent back the models to Four Horsemen for paint mastering. So they are no longer in my possession at this point, but they are moving on to the next big step in their production, so that's great.
What's up, Brick?
Well,
I'm looking forward to seeing you in a few days, Terrence, for sure.
Thank you. Likewise.
Absolutely.
As
Stanley
I mentioned, I have to roll out. I have work in the morning and many things to do. You guys are awesome. This has been lovely, if not a little gross. And
a little.
I will see you at least next Saturday.
Go shower before he goes to bed.
I feel like you need dragons, Alan.
That's a cool looking figure. Who's that?
This is freaking amazing. I'm so impressed by this figure. Fancy Realms. I think 5K is just calling him Gold Dragon, but he's got a Chinese name that I forgot what it was. But I took him apart, and I'm just blown away by this body.
How tall is he?
The knees and stuff.
Fantastic.
That's badass right there. Damn.
Yeah, I was a little wary about it. I was like, oh, was this like look from pictures? Like some pictures look great, other pictures the sculpt looks off, but no, it's super.
He looks
crispy.
stunning.
Beautiful stuff.
I found
Like
this page. Thanks.
I just wanted to, it's Alan. I wanted to show you a monster. I know how it goes.
That's
How
a cool
tall is
looking
he?
monster.
He is.
He's got to
He's
be
tall.
at least 7 to 8.
I know you know this for reference.
Okay,
What
so
else?
he's probably
Here.
closer to 9 or 10.
For reference.
Oh yeah.
Oh, here. You want a bigger
He's getting
figure?
bigger every time somebody pulls out a figure.
Right?
No. They can't all be that small.
There you go. Armies of Ashmore. Perfect. So that
You guys
is
are talking about him.
So that is lovely. I'm gonna roll. I will see you all on the flip side.
All right, Alan. Have a great night, brother. Thank you for showing up.
Happy to be here.
Can't not show Alan a monster.
Right? It's a must. Rick's asking how much?
Dude, that's the other thing. It's $74.
That's insane.
Which when you think about what things cost,
right? For something that detailed, that
all
kind of
these soft
scale.
goods, and it's like layers of soft goods. Cape
Like
underneath this armor, which connects
so
like a real piece of armor. You strap them up here and then tie it in the back. There's a shirt,
wow.
and then there's like the shirt extends, and then there's like a loinclothy thing. This is still the shirt. Then there's pants. And so the pants go into the knees. I'm just really intrigued by these legs because see the knees pop off and there's a peg in there. So, and they pop off pretty easy. I'm trying to do this one-handed because it's so big. So,
oh man.
And I want to show you the actual knees here. I'll disrobe my dragon. You know what that's.
I mean, look, we've already
Sorry.
had.
Normally it is. Sorry, I was gonna take them off, but I forgot. I'd have to pop off the tail. I have pictures that I'll probably show off tomorrow. But
okay,
dude, this thing is amazing. I'm really, really intrigued. I want there's this thing, the way this double knee works, and it looks good underneath too. It's really sculpted underneath. I thought oh, it's all soft goods, so it's probably just like some generic body underneath. No, it's totally sculpted, like the little dragon bits. Here, I can't do this with one hand anymore. But all the weapons, swords, you come.
Yeah, I'm looking at this. Jeez,
he's a birdie.
That is a gorgeous broadsword. Look at that.
And I
is
can
it
set
tail
it on.
wire inside the tail, or is it?
It is. It's wired. Sword on fire.
Oh, look at that.
There's
eat your heart out, Voltron, blazing saber. Oh man.
Blind packed.
No kidding.
There's a blue, red, or I think green option.
Well, everybody saw how excited we were getting over our Savage Crucible blind packs earlier. Oh man.
Those are cool. The Komodo dragons.
Well, yeah. Travis had his Komodo dragon ended up getting the rarest one. Terrence had a couple that he drew. And then, of course, we all opened our little loot bags and weapons from Naraka the Undying.
That's a blue guy?
Yeah. I figured.
You guys get any cool draws?
Yeah. I actually got, what is it? Morbus Noctis? So, the very large claymore that's, all poisoned. And oh man, look at that.
Claymore is
a giant sword that can cleave a horse in half. Look at that. Oh, that's sick.
These have names. I translated the picture. I forget what it's like. I think this is Spirit Fang, maybe.
I dig it.
Maybe, yeah. And then he's got, this is what I was sending Thanos earlier. I was like, dude, Guts.
Oh yeah, Dragon Slayer incarnate.
Guts got it from the Chinese. Yeah, no, it's dope.
I would so put that with a regular figure to kind of make a Guts custom.
I love the feel of the hands. I love the ankle, like everything about this figure. I was surprised because I was thinking like, oh, wasn't sure how he was going to turn out. The fancy realms feel like they're off and on with me, or hit or miss. But the Neja I loved. I think I like this one even more than Neja in terms of the tightness of the sculpt and the paint.
Yeah, the paint is really outstanding. Like the detail on that head with the pinks and the blues, and then the way it stretches down through that tail too, carrying that theme. Oh, and take notes, people. We got hinged jaws here. Come on now. And that's like my one biggest thing about that Komodo dragon from Savage Crucible. Is they all have that same closed jaw, tongue out. No swappable head with an open mouth or anything.
Oh,
so this having the articulated jaw just makes it even better.
The paint is so pretty. It's like it's hard to tell, but it's a real subtle, like two-tone pink, blue, white, or multiple tone pink, blue, white. But then these biceps have these rings around them. So under here, he actually has like a sculpted ring thing that has this sort of hinge on it.
Okay.
And it just works so well.
Well, it really helps to move that shoulder without hindering any of the skull. Wow.
Yeah, man.
That's
I love
ridiculous.
All this comes off. And then the boom boom hole. Or what do we call them in Legion?
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's boom boom hole.
Okay, the boom boom hole has a nice plug too that like it's sculpted so that you can kind of see the top of the butt crack there. Like it's when you hide it, you hide it. I love it. Like
that's what's up.
Hide those boom boom holes.
Yeah, cover your boom boom holes. No pucker action. Like I said,
it's not like the best. Sorry, Ed. I was just gonna show Ed. It's like it. That's like max. Like it doesn't like.
That's all.
Like,
good,
I don't
though.
know.
That's still really good.
Good poses for action shots or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And just how easy it is to bend it without it looking like it's gonna break in your hand. Because like even though the tails from like Four Horsemen are really, really good, like the Ninian tails, the one that came with the Jersey Devil, I almost feel like I'm gonna break it or it's gonna pop through the rubber. So, like I really, really like seeing that. We got SCS Dog in the house saying aloha all. I've got some sex cycle dogs on the wait, what?
Sexy Ice, I think.
Yeah. Sexy Ice. Sorry, it was the way it looked on my phone. I was like, what's going on? And
Sexy
yes,
Ice Hounds.
There we go.
The mechanical looking ones.
Mm-hmm.
I was checking those out too. I might end up picking up a few of those. They look good.
Ever since Brick introduced us to Sexy Ice, I've been keeping tabs, man.
Oops.
They got good looking stuff. I was just trying to highlight that. That's the box.
Yeah, just prettiness. Because he's like
snap!
A couple different dragons in Is this Journey? Yeah, this is Journey to the West. This guy shows up in Journey to the West, and sometimes is a woman too, in human form. She's in Black Myth, Wukong, for you video game peoples.
Video games, the Vinci games.
I was really happy with this one because I've been looking forward to like getting a Chinese style dragon, and then I started seeing some pics and like, oh, maybe the sculpt isn't going to be that great, and then it's phenomenal. Phenomenon. Only wish that it had
stunning.
I wish the butterfly and the neck were as good as AWOC's. The AWOC has a base here, join up here, and then that really
Spiro
beautiful.
set a standard with those, man.
The Spiro guys, they know what they're doing.
They got a little something up their sleeves.
Yeah.
Gotta say. They got the best, in my opinion, the best articulation on the indie market here. For the Western side of things, for sure.
It's good
Sexy
stuff,
Ice
for
is
sure.
one of those ones that's managed to hide in more articulation, and you just, again, it doesn't break the sculpt, which is a big thing for me. Articulation's great. but keep it
I will
hidden.
say, in terms of economy, sorry to keep cutting you off, man.
No, you're good.
I'm hyped on my escape room experience, but in terms of the economy, like how economical AWOC's parts like numbers are versus say those sexy ice ones are.
Yes,
those are loaded with bits. Same with this guy at the way that his lower body is built. Oh, my favorite part is that it pops apart at the waist real easy. And
hey, Ronnie, what's up?
What's up? I believe AWOC's moving forward will be doing that too, so I'm excited about that. Makes it super easy to take off the pants and the armor and stuff.
You know, as good as AWOC has been with what's been out, it's truly a measure of what's to come with excitement. Like ever since the second Kickstarter, it's like, oh man, yeah, all this stuff looks great, but just you wait.
100%.
Oh man, it's counting it down, getting that new stuff in, and seeing all the great articulation. Like I said, this past year, having a chance to have seen the Brawler Bucks in person on the tables, like, you know, complete, not just like straight up prototype, but
yeah.
Oh man, Alan was saying it earlier. We're all sitting in rooms surrounded by amazing freaking toys, and there's just such cool shit coming, like on the way. It's truly, we said it a couple of years ago, you know, about a toy renaissance, and like as much as I would think, okay, it's gonna die down, it's not. It's not even slowing down. It's like picking up speed because we're getting even more cool stuff. And I'm like, how can we continue to afford this? And the truth is we can't, but we're going to do what we can to enjoy what we can. I know now I've got some pirates in my future that I'm really freaking looking forward to that has been missing. Like, I couldn't pass on that. I'm sorry. I had to get some. Glad I made my contribution. We've still got really cool stuff. There's massive dragons coming down the pipeline. Like, a freaking ginormous elephant. No Sleep Till Mamba, man. It's the greatest campaign ever.
We're not going to be sleeping for years.
No, we're not going to be able to. You need to start adding more hours to the day to play with the toys.
Wait, that was only for funding, so I guess that's okay.
That's true. That's true. That was just for funding. It's Thanos, man. If you can, jump on with us.
Look at that fabric, man.
This is what I love. You know, right now you go back and get, you know, the different tabards and stuff from Four Horsemen with the good wired soft goods. Just, and this is why I find it harder and harder to buy just like your standard big box retail toys, because just with everything that's else out in the private and indie sector, like, yeah, I'm paying a couple bucks more, but it's like worth so much more.
You're getting more,
you know,
than just a pair of extra hands.
Yeah, exactly.
Which I will say is one complaint of my newer figures.
It's great when I can go to the store and I pick up a $20 figure, and I love, I love my $20 figures. But at the same point in time, when I go to a store and come home with like a $50 figure, and we're looking at these wired soft goods, these extra weapons, these world building elements and stuff like that, you know, it just does so much more for me. That's not to say that I've been pining over that new X-Men 97 Archangel all week. The new one they just put out, it's not that big deluxe one from a couple years back that had like 4 different heads and the crazy wings. But this Archangel that's coming up ain't bad. And I'm like, you know, I should put that in my collection. The new 97 Beast they just showed off.
Isn't the Archangel X-Men 97 too?
Yeah. Like the X-Men 97 stuff are killer. And, you know, yeah, it's cool. Great. $25, $27 figures. And I can be totally satisfied with those. I dig them. It doesn't need the high detail of a Mythic Legions. I know some people were giving that new Beast some shit, but it's like, well, they want it to look like the fucking cartoon, guys. And you know what? This saves me from having to go back and buy like that $100 plus retro carded beast with the lab coat and the lab equipment. I can get a really great beast that fits with my collection. It's not that much. Sure, he's a little smoother looking. I'm okay with that. I can handle it. I don't know. Like we're saying, just appreciating all these really great, really cool toys. And when you get out there and you see the people complaining about stuff, it's like, yeah, just shut your damn mouth and enjoy the fact that we have a great toy world. There's so much other bad crap going on in the world right now. Let's just enjoy the toys, please.
Yeah, I was gonna say the toy world's better than the real world.
Oh my God. So much better right now.
Just stay out of the toy chat groups.
Oh, well, that's true.
I ignore that shit with a passion. Hell,
I
I'm
like
barely
you
in
guys.
most of my own group chat. They're right. Like the people I'm on screen with right here.
You guys
these
are fun.
Yeah. Yeah. You know, and even when we have differences of opinions, nobody here is ripping somebody else apart for, except me and Terrence. We're gonna come to blows eventually over that snake layer. I know it's gonna fucking happen.
Piece of crap.
Terrence, you don't like it? Which is the snake layer that hasn't come out yet?
Yeah.
You know, listen, if Oz wants to get a $300 Imagine X toy, that's up to him. You know what I mean?
Hey,
Like,
man, I love them Imagine X toys.
I'm just saying they showed us a prototype, a concept drawing that looked a lot more fabulous than what we ended up with. I'm just saying, you know what I mean? Like,
But we did end up with the concept, and you still didn't buy it.
I have to separate you two.
Always. When it comes to the snake layer.
I feel like I've been batting whatever the high number for batting lately with figures. Sorry, I
So
tried
we're
a
gonna
sports
have,
reference and then I quit halfway through.
So we're going to have Oz versus Terrence and Kenzo versus
Van.
Yep.
Yeah.
We're gonna have. Well, you know, that's what we'll have to
And
do.
me
We'll have to
versus
see if we
Curtis,
get a
just
wrestling
because.
ring to Legion's Con
Oh,
and get
no,
everybody
Toy
to
Rumbles.
Legion's Con.
Toy Rumbles.
I still got to take on Spencer Power because he stole my D13 pen at PowerCon 2023. Dan, Pixel Dan. We got Ivy in the chat. What's going on, Ivy? Good to see you.
So I have an embarrassing moment from earlier today that I'm going to share with you. So, you know, like I'm scrolling through Instagram and like, you know, sometimes you're not really paying attention to who like a particular reel or video is from. And so I'm like looking at this video, like I'm in the car, I don't have sound. And I'm like, the person is showing that they had gotten a Cringer head that, you know, that they were very happy they got. And I'm like, isn't that the Cringer head that came with Prince Adam a couple years ago or whatever? Like, but they're talking
Right, the
about it
one
as if
from
it's
the
a
2-pack?
handmade, crafted, you know, head. And I'm looking at it going, I'm fairly sure that's the one that came with the Origins Prince Adam, you know, cartoon collection or whatever. And then they put it, and it's like almost like built to be a mask to go over the actual Battle Cat. I'm like, okay, that's not what it was. But for about 30 seconds, I'm like, that's just the Cringer one that's from the 2-pack. And then I scrolled to actually see who it's from, and it's from Pixel Dan. I'm like, yeah, I'm not going to argue with him. I'm sure he knows exactly what it is. You know what I mean?
They're right. He knows better than I would. When it comes to the toys, he's literally the man who wrote the book.
But for 15 or 20 seconds, I'm sitting there watching this thing of this head and like, you know, reading the text where it's saying like, oh, this hand painted, handmade. I'm like, I think this guy just got like, you know, taken for a ride and given the Origins, you know, head.
Yeah.
Like, nope, that wouldn't have happened to Pixel Dan. He'd know the difference. So
Yeah, he would. And well, right now he's over in Europe still with like Ed's Retro Geek Out over in the Netherlands. I think they just watched Motu, the movie again. Man, said so happy. Like again, MGM and Amazon are like, yeah, we don't care that it's not doing gangbusters, you know, in the box office right now, because we know we're going to get, for everybody who's not willing to go out and spend the money to go to the theaters. We understand money's tight right now. Gas prices keep going up. You can't make it out to go to the theater to see the movie. You don't want to spend the extra bucks. You know, you've already got all your streaming services at home. when it releases on streaming, it's going to blow. I know I'll probably be watching it for like a week straight when it comes to streaming. Like,
you're not just borrowing it from Bud?
I mean, he did send me the link so I can go pirate it, but you know.
Yo ho ho, Bud.
I got actual pirate blood in my blood, so I gotta use it.
Look, man, you know, we got Blackbeard's Island up here in the Chesapeake. I gotta live up to the, you know, the history. So, you know, gotta do what I can. Troy has embraced loving these new Motu Chronicles figures and everything so much. He already jumped on the Skelly bandwagon and made himself a Castle Grayskull. And he's immediately started on his Snake Mountain now that he's got that. And, you know, he's very, very similar to William earlier saying, well, it's not as good as some. And it's like, dude, it's freaking top notch to see people using their creative talents, making all this stuff. It's amazing. And don't compare yourself to everybody else's. Just, you know, what you're making and what you got is friggin' awesome.
I meant to ask. I was going to ask Alan earlier. He said he bought some of Travis's Hexastacks. And he said he was going to use it for his Sector's complex that he's making.
Yeah.
I was curious to find out how soon that those Hexastacks would be covered in great stuff foam.
Right, mounted on the sides of the wall, and then he's going to peg in his Sectors like they're climbing the walls, because you know that's exactly what Alan's probably going to do. Thanos says, went to see it and took some non-Motu friends, and we all had fun with it. And that's what I'm hearing more and more from people. The fans are the only ones who have any negative gripes about it whatsoever, no matter what that may be, whether it's nitpicking small details or larger hatred for certain things. The one thing that everybody is saying consistently is, I'm not even a Motu person, and I've enjoyed going to see it.
I just had a couple of minor gripes with it, but largely I love the movie. And my gripes are cosmetic. You know, I felt that the actor that was tapped to play Prince Adam was like perfect, but I feel like when he transformed into He-Man, it should have been a completely different actor, a more buff actor, to give that. You know, He-Man's supposed to be a larger than life, basically a barbarian, and he needed to fit the part. And the same thing with Skeletor. Love Jared Leto in it, and I know that's going to be a hot take, but I also did like Jared Leto's version of the Joker, and I think I'm in the minority on that.
I think that's the hotter take. Yes.
Yeah, that's definitely right.
I think I'm in the minority. But you know what? All kidding aside, you can't honestly sit there and say that Jared Leto's take on the Joker in the Snyder cut at the end was not a badass Joker when he was antagonizing Batman. I'll just leave it at that. But I think Skeletor, you could have used Jared Leto's voice, but I think Skeletor should have been much bigger. Those are my only minor gripes.
My problem is that Mark also thinks that Jesse Eisenberg was the best Lex Luthor of all time.
And that's an even hotter take than the fucking Jared Leto shit. God damn it, Mark.
Wait, is that real or no? That's not real, is it, Mark?
That is totally not real. Look at the puzzlement on his face. He's
holy
confused.
crap.
No,
Mark also did say that his favorite Motu character was B.A. Baracus, but
I did.
That's true.
That was at a time when I knew nothing about Motu, and I even said as much.
B.A. Baracus. It happened.
Don't be trash talking, Mr. T.
Yeah,
my favorite one.
My take with what they did with Masters of the Universe and the builds of a lot of these characters is, and again, I know it's not going to be everybody's opinion because, like, let's face it, the original, when Roger Sweet was pitching this line, he wanted it to be big. He wanted it to be larger than life. Like, he looked at the little puny Star Wars 1977 figures, you know, those original Star Wars, and he wanted it to be bigger than that. So he did. He made them quite larger, twice the height and like 6 times the build. And, you know, that's great. But with the movie, one of the things that they're promoting is a much healthier body type, because it's harder to get those other body types and maintain it without
steroids were legal in
juicing
'82.
yourself.
So
Right. And you know, that's one of the reasons they're keeping these builds a more obtainable athletic build as opposed to the superhero cut that we're normally seeing.
Technically,
not only is it
steroids are
hard
still
to keep-
legal if you don't get caught.
That's not how legal works.
That's how the Marines teach it. It ain't illegal until you get caught.
Not only is
not
it
how
hard,
laws work.
not only is it hard to maintain that body, but when you're playing someone as He-Man, I think they said it in one of the interviews with both him and Dolph. When you're shooting scenes where you're, not wearing much, you have to dehydrate
3 days minimum.
3 days minimum, and then for someone playing He-Man, where you're constantly having to be, like not wearing much, they have to do that like all the time.
Yeah. I mean, that's definitely like a lot of, for again, these superhero flicks where they pull off the shirts and they got the ultra ripped bodies, the unhealthy preparation that they have to do to cut that body fat down to a very unhealthy percentage, and then dehydrate yourself so that all the veins are popping and all the muscles are extremely cut. It's extremely unhealthy. And even the guys that do like the Mr. Olympia bodybuilding tournaments have to do it before those tournaments as well. And they'll tell you how bad it is. So I'm kind of glad that they did kind of move away from that portrayal of it. But we're talking about in the cartoon, the guy who would run off pasty pale and use the sword, transform, and come back with a tan. And boom, that was it. Like, people rip on Clark Kent and the glasses. At least there was a comic book reason that people couldn't recognize him with that Kryptonian technology. Friggin', Adam ran off, rubbed some bronzer on himself, came back, deepened his voice a little. It was like, yeah, we're cool. I love the fact that they made fun of that in the movie, too.
I'm glad that you mentioned the voice, because I was about to say, one sounds like this and the other sounds like this. So,
John Irwin, man, with his original tones. Fucking great.
Ed, I just sent you an image if you want to pull it up for Mark.
Thank you. Send it to Ed instead of myself. I appreciate
Should I be scared?
Prince, if you got electrocuted, you'd be tan too.
That's true. That is
yeah,
true.
would you'd be looking a little crispy around the edges. Thanos is saying he would still love to see a darker, serious Motu, like New Eternia series or something. Hey, that'd be cool too. I mean, one of the main things with this is here we go. It's like when this is the difference in the very original cartoon, like I'm cool with the difference in the movie.
I mean, it's cool with that. The hair colors are very different. Come on now.
That's true. That's true.
Don't tell me that's the same person. I don't believe you.
So, you know what I like to attribute to the hair color difference? If you've ever seen the variant of the He-Man in France, the original He-Man toy in France, it had that very bright blonde yellow, like that crazy in yellow. And then like you got the more dirty blonde with the North American release of it.
And also,
granted,
if you think he's not big enough, fine, that's whatever. But I would say go search the actor's name before, from 2 years ago, and he bulked up a lot.
When they first cast this guy, I was thinking He-Man was
He
going to
was a
be pretty
stick.
much CGI Hulk.
Like, yeah, I thought this, like, as what he was saying, like, have someone cast it differently. I thought that this actor was just going to be cast as Adam, and maybe
Right.
there was going to be a He-Man casting.
I'm still hoping for my dream casting of Alan Ritchson as He-Man at some point, because if there's one guy that can pull it off, he would be. We got Steve jumping in the chat saying, "Hey, Hosers," just saying, "Hey, what's going on, Steve? I know you're counting it down. A lot of busy work to do leading up to Joe Fest, brother." Oh man. You got Ziggy waiting on pins and needles for new announcements on the Hind, Steve. You got to throw him a bone, buddy. You got to throw him a bone. He's waiting more and more. We went out today and bought some Dio pieces, some wood from Lowe's, because somebody's making a helipad getting ready for the Hind. That is nuts. Like Ziggy's anticipating when this Hind is going to come out. He's been getting deep into customizing, buying parts online, all 1/18th scale. And like every week, I'm realizing this is a guy who hangs out with me all the time, and we're always talking like toys, but we're always talking like Mythic Legions and 1/12th scale. And forgetting how much I'm not bringing up all the great new 1/18th lines that are out. And he's like, "Oh my God, I just saw this the other day." And he's like showing me Acid Rain. And I'm like, "Oh yeah, those are cool. I know about those." He's like, "Why don't you talk about these?" He ordered Bebop and Rocksteady from Joy Toy, and those just came
those are
in.
so good. Both those things. Those no
Don't
bark.
let him discover Warhammer.
Oh,
Yeah.
You know, I've already been putting them onto him, Mark.
Oh, it's all I can do not to buy any more. I've got several up top, and it's like, no, I no, it's too much.
There we go. I'll make sure to let him know. I'm taking a 2-week break while we're on the road. It's good call. Good call.
Is that the one you told me about?
Well, yeah, we've discussed it here on Clubhouse. Oh, yeah.
Okay.
He'll be drawing up lots of notes and revisions while on the road. So when he gets back, he can upload them to the sculptor. Oh, yeah. I can't wait. Cannot wait.
It's funny you mentioned the 1/18. This Tuesday, I'm actually gonna have Wilhelm and Bob on, Beta Ray Bob.
Nice.
And it's gonna be a mostly 1/18 conversation, which is kind of rad.
That's gonna be a good one too.
Because you mentioned the freaking Acid Rain stuff. I don't know if you saw like the stuff coming to Joe Fest.
Oh yes, that's exactly what I was showing to Ziggy.
Yeah, it's a mix of the 1/18 stuff looks awesome, and then the 1/12 stuff looks fantastic. Just like the repaints of the Novark stuff. Man, it looks so good.
Yes. Oh my God.
When I
does
saw
it look
those
outstanding?
1/12 scale figures last year, I was like blown away because all they had were like the grayscale prototypes. Man, those figures look good.
They really look good.
Has anybody heard anything else about the classic Battlestar Galactica line?
Nope.
I have not seen anything on it except for the few pictures that we got last year at SDCC.
Yeah.
I'm hoping we hear a little bit more about it soon, because honestly, up until you just said something, I'd kind of forgotten about it. But that's it. It's like there hasn't been any other mention or notation.
That's a 1/18, isn't it?
They're doing a 1/18th and a 1/12th.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think the Colonial Viper and the Cylon Raider are, I want to say 1/18th, and wasn't the figures 3 3/4?
Yeah, well, it's the 1/18th.
Okay,
3 3/4 is 1/18th.
Okay.
1/12th will be the 6-inch. But yeah, I haven't seen anything on it since they announced it. And I remember we were all getting excited seeing, Battlestar Galactica again. It's like, this is great.
I know I saw some controversy over it because they had set a price point for the ships, and Boomer was locked behind that price point. So like they were selling Apollo and Starbucks separate, but if you wanted to get Boomer, you were forced to buy a Viper. and people didn't like that.
Well,
I'm like, I could have cared less, because if you're into the toys, you're going to get the figures. Why aren't you going to get the ships?
honestly,
Right?
like, isn't that one of the reasons you buy the sci-fi lines, especially in that scale?
Yes.
Because it's the best way to get the, like, it's my opinion, but 1/18th when it comes to doing play sets, vehicles, it's the best place to be.
Yes.
It's giving you the space that you need. Not to say I don't appreciate what we're doing and what we're seeing in 1/12 scale with
1/12 scale can get out of hand.
It does very quickly.
And I found out, firsthand, like with my diodes that I'm making, they can grow out of control fairly quickly.
All right, Steve.
These are the factory
fun,
entertainment. Oh, see, Steve, is that the factory entertainment ones? Yes, I think.
Yeah, they
I'm
should
looking
be
at
those.
it.
When Thanos was dropping it in, saying that it's 1/18.
Yeah, and I'm seeing 3.75 inch assortment wave 1. You can get the 5-pack for $150, and Boomer's in it. And this it's Starbuck, Apollo, Boomer, Cylon, like Commander, the gold one and the silver one.
Maybe they reversed course. I don't know. I saw a couple of articles about it, and where people were upset that Boomer was locked behind the purchase of a Viper. So maybe they reversed course, or maybe I got fooled, and those were just fake news.
But if it could have been, but yeah. So and I would totally understand if someone was like, "Oh, why would you do that?" I still wouldn't expect the company to change it, because it was like growing up when we got G.I. Joe. It was like, all right, I'm not gonna get whatever this Flash, or I won't get Wild Bill, because he comes with
specifically with the Dragonfly, right?
So it was a thing. Yeah, it's kind of interesting now. People are like,
no, I'm not even going to pose the argument that toys were cheaper back then.
Sure.
Well, yes, toys were cheaper. So were the wages.
Exactly. That's why I'm not going to pose that argument.
Just real quick update. Big Bad Toy Store has a 4-pack that doesn't have Boomer, and then Factory Entertainment direct from them has the set, a 5-pack.
Gotcha, the 5-pack.
Yeah, I'm looking at the
150
right
versus
now.
120. Yeah.
And what is it? 4 figures?
Yeah, they're 4 figures at 120, so that's what, $40 each. Sorry, $30 each. And then at Factory Entertainment, it's 150 for 5 figures, so it's still $30.
I could see where people again could complain about a 1/18 scale for that, because again, here,
people can complain about anything.
I was just gonna say
that. The truth.
I can see how people could complain.
I just remember going to Toys R Us and going to Walmart, and I'm going to show my age.
What's
here.
Toys R Us?
Yeah, exactly. Back in 1982, with a Real American Toy line, and you could get a brand new action figure for $1.25.
That's right.
Get off my lawn.
I was 6 then, so
vehicle like the Vamp. The Vamp was $9.99. Or $7.99.
Castle Grayskull, when it came out.
I really appreciate Mark saying he's showing his age in 1982. I was fucking 9 years old in 1982. Mark.
I was 12.
I wasn't even born.
No, don't.
Look,
I was born.
I'll put it out this way.
Half your age at that time, Mark.
So one of the best things that I like putting out there, and back when they announced the Eternia playset, right? Eternia playset gets announced, price point at $550, crowdfund from Mattel. Now, before that, when they had made the announcement and they didn't tag the price on it right away, there was a couple of us, certain little asshat was saying it was going to be $800-900, blah, blah, blah. And I literally just went and put into an inflation calculator. I looked up what the initial price that they had announced, what it was going to be back in the 80s when it came out. Not the price that everybody saw in the sales ad when it was on sale for less than $100, but the original price that they had announced it at was $150. Put it in an inflation calculator, and guess what the price in today's dollars would have been?
$7,597
total.
$500.
It was $500, and that's where I was like, okay, it was going to be 500, 550 maybe with shipping, and sure enough, that's what they announced it at. And I was just sitting there like, okay, now let me go back and put in what was the minimum wage at the time, $3.25 an hour. Comparatively
Jesus.
with today, I made less than what $3.25 an hour was worth.
Hold on. I've got to stop you there. Please don't make me angry with the United States of America. That's not allowed.
Oh, come on. There's plenty of it going around these days. It is what it is. But just again, I was like, you know, it's one of those kind of things where everybody would love the price of the toys to be down that much, but we're also thinking we'd still love to be making the money we make today.
No, I used to have a job where I used to have to go in and basically talk to companies about their warehouse employees, and you know these are people that generally in many cases have to be certified to use a forklift and everything else, and we'd sit there and go through the justifications of looking at what their same employees were making in like 1995 versus 2020, and their wages haven't gone up much, you know what I mean? But then you compare like, you know, the same amount of groceries in 1995 versus, you know, 2020, and you know those groceries have gone up almost triple, you know what I mean? So it's like you're paying these people, but they're not getting, you know, they're not getting as much as what they need to live. So you'd have to have arguments about the cost of living, you know?
There's a guy last year who went into his Walmart like home shopping cart or whatever from like 3 years ago and just did a complete reorder. And originally it was like $80, and then it went up to like $400 for the same cart 2 years apart.
Yeah, it's insane right now. And
well, it ain't going back down. It's going to be insane forever. It's not going.
Yeah, it's never going to go back down.
Yeah, these companies aren't going to give up their profits.
Not at all. Not at all. And that's the worst part. You know, Thanos brought up here, and I've had the chat up for a minute, so I'm going to address it. The Viper being $250, spending $250 for a 1/18th scale.
That's crazy.
Starfighter. You know, it's a bit bigger than an X-wing. You know,
still a better value than the Snake Lair.
That original Snake Lair had way more play features.
That might be the only way that company can justify producing it, though. You know, they're
exactly
not
that minimum order quantity comes into play too, right?
You know, there's a lot of factors in there. It's not Dr. Claw sitting there petting his cat like, ha ha ha. I'll charge you $250, gadget. Like
now, what's going to be funny is that is actually what's happening with this particular item.
I want to see Joe hold his cat and do that.
She's usually always bugging me too. The one time it would be
on your back.
Right?
Yeah, exactly.
But absolutely, their minimum order quantity. You're talking about it's going through the fan channels, right? The online sites.
You know, plastic
so it's not
is
even
made out of petroleum, and petroleum is a little bit pricey these days. You know,
a little
there's
pricey.
A lot of factors.
The ocean's a little wet.
Yeah, but you know, Joe, I could give you a reverse argument. All right, I'll agree with you that, you know, there's not a guy sitting there fucking, you know, I'm going to charge you $250. Let's take Hasbro for instance. Their quality has consistently gone down with their Marvel line and their G.I. Joe line. And they're charging top dollar. So those Marvels figures used to cost $19.99. Star Wars Black, $19.99. Then it crept up, and now they're up there almost at $30 price point. And they're the same figures that you're getting that you were 10 years ago.
The difference being though is that Hasbro has to keep investors happy. And they're generally run by, business people who
Mhm.
are not toy fans. They're people that
Exactly.
are there to make a corporation successful because they're a large corporation.
Right.
I don't think the company making Battlestar Galactica is a mega corporation. They're not having
Certainly not.
blockbuster movies or anything like that. They're probably guys who like toys that were a fan of Battlestar Galactica, that it's a passion project for them, that they cannot make these cheaply, and it's just not an option for them to be able to do that. That being said, if it's not okay with, don't buy it. I'm not a Battlestar Galactica fan. $250. That's not
All I'm
something that I'm
saying-
going to get, and that's okay. We just don't have to complain about it. Just don't buy it.
I'm not really complaining about it. But
No, not you, Mark.
not you, Mark.
You. You read articles.
All I'm saying is it better not be just a hunk of plastic that doesn't do anything.
But what
At
if it
bare
is?
minimum, have some lights in it. Just
that'd be
let
great.
it do stuff for $250.
SCS Dog's saying $250. It better come with patches.
I actually thought Patches was a character for the longest time before I found out that they were actually Patches. Yeah.
I think
And
his
Thanos
tank
was
wasn't
saying
that
it has-
$299?
$399, I thought.
No,
$399, three figure, and a
It
hit.
was $300 for the his tank, and
Yeah,
that's why
$299.
that's why people were so upset when the Engine of Vengeance came out at $350 because
That's right. Yeah.
And look at the his tank. You got it was $299, and it had light up features. It came with a whole bunch of different accessories, a whole bunch of playable options for it. Plus, it came with 4 figures.
Yeah.
How many people bought that?
20. I think what was it?
I was going to say we could go pull up. You go pull up the HasLab page, and we can tell you just exactly how many.
My point being just that Hasbro has this massive advertising network that makes it where they sell a lot of toys, so they can offer some things at a cheaper price.
That's true.
But Engine of Vengeance didn't fund, right?
No, it did not.
No, but I'm talking about the Battlestar Galactica stuff. Comparing that to a his tank, I don't think it's a fair comparison because of how popular G.I. Joe is.
And Thanos is bringing up the point that it does have electronic features. So there is that. It will have electronic features, whether that's just lights or whether it's lights and sounds. I'm still banking money on patches. We need patches, more patches.
Yeah. I think with the Engine of Vengeance, though, it had a lot of things going against it beyond just the price. I mean, there were people that were upset because it wasn't truly the right car. They were upset because of the fact certain figures were, price locked behind. Like people thought Mephisto shouldn't have been like a top. I mean, does he deserve to be a top tier figure? Yes. Does he deserve to be locked behind so many different paywalls to get to? No. He's too big of a character that
there was a lot.
There was so silly.
And
but they weren't going to pay for the licensing for I think it was Chevy that they would have had to have paid.
Right,
for,
you needed the Charger. And not
just like with Gung Ho and Leatherneck in G.I. Joe, they would have had to have paid for the licensing to use the Eagle Globe and Anchor, and they didn't want to do it.
Oh, it wasn't a matter of they didn't want to do it. It's that the U.S. after the because war has not exactly been as popular. The United States
pretty popular now.
Yeah. Okay. The United States military didn't want to have basically it has to also fall in line with, now again, we all say these are adult collector toys. However, from a business standpoint and an import standpoint, they're fucking toys, so they're made for kids. And there are rules against recruitment to kids.
Yep.
So putting the full official United States military logos on a kid's toy counts as recruitment, and they're not allowed to do that. They're not allowed to force the propaganda down kids' throats. Even though we know, yes, the kids aren't really the ones out there buying the G.I. Joe classified. We all know that. But in the eyes of the law, it doesn't fucking matter. It's considered a kid's toy. It's in the kid's toy aisle. So they can't put those actual official emblems on them.
I want the 80s back.
Look, man, it's because of the 80s that a lot of these laws came.
I want the 80s back with today's toys.
All right, guys. I'm going to go in and go grab that cup of coffee. My phone's dialing down here. This thing dies faster and faster each week. I may still come back out.
Sorry.
All right, Terrence. Well,
right.
look, brother. Always
Night,
appreciate having
Terrence.
you on.
But I did want to
Hey,
say
Terrence.
before I leave, though, I just wanted to say that I really loved Cobb's paint job that he did on the Jaguarian head that he made look like Cringer or Battle Cat that he just posted up.
Oh, yeah.
That was awesome. So I just wanted to make sure I, acknowledge that before I bounced. So
Oh, thank you, Terrence. Yeah, I was kind of proud of that one. I was like, it actually came out looking decent.
I think it looked more than decent, but it looked great.
Glad we were able to get Cobb on tonight.
Bye, Terrence. Always a pleasure.
See
You
you,
guys have a great
Terrence.
night.
See you, Terrence.
See you guys soon.
All right, guys. I will be right back myself.
I am putting together these snake things that, like, I saw Stephen Delator have at Legion's Con in 2024.
Oh,
that
I
he
was
was
just looking
like,
at those that on 5K. Are those the ones that
Yeah.
are on 5K? Yeah, I was just looking at those.
These are the ones on 5K that I didn't order. I was interested. It was like at the time I was like, nah, I gotta like chill. But my brother ordered them, and then he was like, I gotta chill. Do you want these for your birthday or whatever? I was like, oh my god, sure. And so they came last week.
Those are the Aztec snakes, right?
Yeah, they're like, I think they're they're vaguely Mayan, maybe, or I don't know, maybe Aztec, I guess. But they come like this, right? And then you put on all the armor, and of course, no instructions. So I'm annoyed as hell. But
That's part of
I don't know.
fun.
It's cool. It's just kind of, except when like like Lego, there's a system, right? And so they give you like extra joints, and it's like, do I need these? Like, how is this all supposed to kind of connect? And then there's all these little ports on them, but it's unclear what everything is for.
It's
So
modular.
it's cool. It's just, I mean, so far it's fun, but hold on, minimize. But it's kind of a pain. And the sculpts are a little, I will say the bones are a little soft. It's lacking detail, I guess, and like but they're a little bit on the like cartoony-ish side, I suppose. But then the sculpted armor is like super detailed, so I'm gonna see how it looks all kind of together. They look cool. I mean, and I really like they're putting in joints. It kind of reminds me like a Revoltech thing or a Kyoto thing, because there's like a joint here, joint there. Like there's all sorts of joints on this thing. I wonder, but anyway, trying to figure it out. And it came with this cool thing. I guess since he got the 3
those
package.
totems are neat.
Yeah, they remind me of like, Zonai devices, I guess, are kind of also drawing on the same cultural references. But they're a fun little thing. I could have sworn on Detours booth 2 years ago, I feel like they were smaller. So maybe they've like sized them up or done something between, because that was a long time ago. He said they were prototypes and they're still developing them. And so I don't know. They're definitely cool, like with the armor and everything. And I think they seem like really neat figures. It's definitely a contrast from that thing that I was just showing you all, the dragon, with like the more different art direction that's super finely detailed. And this one's like, different.
I wonder
a little bit more.
There was a toy line called like Skeleton Warriors or something like that. I wonder if they were going maybe for that kind of aesthetic.
That was a cool line. With a dude with the long hair.
Yeah.
Yeah, I love those. Yeah, kind of. I mean, it's definitely a little on the illustrated side. Anywho, like I was like, oh, this will be cool. Let me open them up real quick. I was telling Thanos because he was like, yeah, I'm waiting. Mine are coming. I was like, okay, I'm gonna open them up on Oz's. But like, it's a process, man. You got to sit with these and dress them up. You know, imagine getting a Legion's figure like completely naked, and they're like, okay, have fun.
There's been a lot of times though that I have to like get on their website and reference Trevor's photos just to make sure I get all the accessories on the right way and stuff like that. So.
You're not the only one.
Right.
Yeah, what's with that? What's with it? I know it's like another thing to do. I'm sure, especially with Legions, I'm sure, you know, someone will do it. Gratis and just put them up online or something. But like, yeah, there should be some kind of, it would be helpful to have instructions with these things. I appreciate
there's been times though that Trevor has said that he's taken photos and they're just like, oh wait, no, that's not right.
Right.
Because they didn't give him enough instruction.
Yeah.
So
he's guessing too.
Yeah.
For the longest time, like I kind of had an idea what these things were. The
wing adapters?
The wings,
back adapters,
but
yeah.
I had absolutely no clue what this thing was.
Oh,
the other piece that comes with the back adapter, yeah, I had no clue.
Right. The shield holder or something like that.
You can put the turtle shield in it, but you can also, if you're like wearing the pauldrons and you want more space, there's certain back adapters that have bigger sockets that you can put in. But what I found more times than not is the smaller one for the 2.0 figures. When you plug this in, then you can put the wing adapter onto that and then add the wings.
Gotcha. I don't think I've ever used one of those.
I've got one of these on one of my goblins. He's got the turtle shell on his back. And I was just messing around with the other ones to see, like, because I've got a whole drawer full of back adapters, and I was actually
I've got a few.
I'm sure you do. There are different sizes. So the back peg hole, there are different sizes, and there's different size openings on the front of this. I know we just toss them in a drawer and just forget about them, but I mean, I was bored one day and just going through them and just separating, and lo and behold, there are different sizes for different purposes.
Okay, yeah, 'cause I tried to mess with them too, and I was like, I couldn't get them to fit on anything, so maybe I just don't have the right back holes or something. I was wondering.
Such a back hole.
The back hole. The back hole.
These are really fun. They're reminding me of, I mean, they're just like some cool like Harryhausen thing, especially the way they move. I feel like you could do some amazing stop motion with these because they're so where they put the joints, they can be really expressive.
I really think they need to revamp those wings for Mythics.
I think everybody agrees with you, Mark.
Yeah,
100%. That's kind of a long overdue thing, and they've talked about it. Like the Basilia figure that's coming out has new wings. We don't know much about them at this point, but they are newly designed. So I would expect in the somewhat near future we'll get some wings. Yeah.
There's been a couple of great ones coming from a bunch of different companies. Like I really like those angel ones for the Heroes of Might and Magic figures.
Oh yeah.
So there's a lot to look at, and now they can kind of, really think about what would be the best way to tackle.
I would just be happy if they made some that didn't pull your figures over backwards.
Yeah, right.
Yeah,
they're just chunky wings. Makes them hard to pose. Like if you're using them just as a stand, it's fine. But if you spread those wings out, your figure's going to eat it.
Yeah, I can't do that with my Jersey Devil without it not being on the stand that was provided.
Right. I put all my figures on stands. I don't even play around.
You know what, Joe? Earlier when I asked you about the stands and you sent me the reply on Instagram, if Wolf is still watching, he was the one that asked about those stands earlier today.
I've been buying them for a very long time, and they recently changed the code numbers on them, so that's the new ones there, because they used to have a different code for them, and I don't know why they changed it, but now they're different, so that way. But those are the ones I use for all my 1.0 Mythic Legions, and they work very, very well. As you notice, I'm never complaining about my figures falling over because I have them on.
You got the right stance.
But like the ogres, like the official horseman stands are the best ones that I've found for like all their ogre scale figures. They fit those really well. So
I
What
was telling
stance do
him
you
that
have?
in
Sorry.
Kaiser stands.
Permanente.
Sosa.
I'll grab one so that I can show you. Give me one
Yeah. And that I was mentioning to him about the fact of what you said about the ogre scale figures, because he was looking at the new one from the Rising Suns wave, the Bull Minotaur.
Reggie.
Yeah, and he he was asking about them and how well they stand up, and I pointed at the Jersey Devil, and I was like, well, you get a good stand to hold him up, and I pointed out it was the
So they're a 2-piece stand.
Oh, like dolls. Doll stands.
Yeah, they are doll stands, actually.
Yeah, those are my mom's collection.
Yeah, and they just work great for Mythic Legions. You know,
and I'm
sure, and then because they pinch as you push them down too.
As you push them down, pinch around the waist.
Yeah,
and
those aren't going
Where
anywhere.
do you get those? Amazon?
eBay is the cheapest.
And they're called Kaiser stands?
Kaiser is the brand. Yeah, this guy ain't going anywhere. So
right.
But yeah, the brand is Kaiser, and then at Oz, what was the code I gave for?
I think it was 2100.
Let me
something
pull
like
that
that
up real quick, because I want to give the correct information.
Is that because that's like the right size or something?
Yes, because they sell them for every size doll. So if you don't get the right ones, like I accidentally bought ones for like really tall dolls that I use as flight stands now.
You can't just call them and say, "What's the size for Mythic Legions dolls?"
They don't. They actually sent like a sheet of what dolls to use, and none of them were action figures.
Okay.
And we all know doll scaling compared to action figure scaling. It's like a completely different numbered system.
Yep. So yes, it was 2001.
2001. That's
if you look up Kaiser stands 2001, that's the size that I use for Mythic Legions 1.0 figures.
My son collects Mythic Legions dolls. Do you have the right stands?
I am fortunate enough that I've gotten old enough to not be offended calling them dolls.
Oh my God, yeah.
They can totally be dolls. I'm fine
you
with
can
that.
call them dollies. I dress them up. Just like if you want to talk about the play patterns of a doll.
These are custom soft goods.
Right?
that I put on a customized figure. It's
hand stitched and all that shit, right?
Yep.
I was totally thinking about that as I was playing with that dragon and taking off his clothes. I was like, "Oh, this is my awesome little doll, my little dragon doll."
Well, it's like, what did I used to say? And somebody got mad when I was playing. I think it was I was setting up my first character in Oblivion, and it's like, yes, this epic adventure fantasy game, and all Oz has managed to do for the past 3 hours was play Barbie with it.
Yeah.
Since I was adjusting how my character looked, the hairstyle, all that stuff. And they were like, we're 3 hours in and this is all Oz has done. He hasn't gotten out of character creation screen yet.
Mm-hmm.
So I definitely still enjoy. I know where I'm going with this, and this is fun. But this is where I'm gonna be annoyed. See how this little like infographic?
Mm-hmm.
It says whatever. 49 assembly points, 27 parts. It's like, okay, at that point, 70 movable structures, and then you get him as this, and you have to figure out how this all goes on him. None of these things have holes, but no pegs. And he has no sort of apparent. Well, he has a couple apparent holes. So again, and then you're not going to give instructions, but you're going to tout that there's
Not
like
a one.
49 pieces. It's just like, come on, man.
There's more assembly points than there is parts,
right?
According to that.
Yeah, there's 27 parts and 49 assembly points. You're like, wait, what?
Have fun.
It's like that
And
time
then at
I
the
built the
bottom it
weight bench
says-
and then I had extra parts left over after I built the weight bench, and I was like, I ain't working out on that thing.
Right.
And then it's like everything else here is in Chinese, though. It's hilarious. And that's the part that's in English. So they're like, here's some English for you, just so you know how screwed you are.
Yeah.
Have fun.
Good luck.
And then on the bottom it says, when my venom drips, your death begins its countdown. Fuck. Okay, cool.
Like, we just wanted you to get an accurate idea of how fucked you are and how much we
just-
don't care.
I just wanted a cool snake skeleton guy. Tell me how, or put him in the box for me, please. Yeah, that's an interesting thing. I think there has to be that sort of balance. 'Cause
Yeah.
this is like definitely involved. Not like it's not like a Lego set. Like I'm sure you could figure it out. There's only a couple of things that you need to put together. But what's unclear to me is like he's got this waist. The headpiece just kind of gets on and that works. He's got this waist piece that just sort of sits around his hips. But I'm like, is it supposed to lock in? I don't know. Maybe not. Same with this. And they seem fine. But then see how they have these ports?
Yes.
I don't know what those are for.
what
Maybe it's
pegs
for
That's so he can pee out of.
like I was trying to think. It's like, well, sure, all over. And then there's these pegs, and some of the pegs kind of fit in those holes, maybe. But then, yeah, it's just unclear, and there's too many options. So if you're gonna have that many options, I feel like you got to tell people what you are intending.
Right. This is
But
maybe
thank
that
you,
needs
Ted.
to be
I appreciate the gift.
that needs to be Terrence's next campaign for Creative Realms, is to urge toy developers to start. You remember back in the day, like you'd get whatever the Kenner toy was. It had like a little leaflet that was basically an instructions panel. The last page was always the decal sheet, you know, with the numbers and where you were supposed to put the decals. And then you had the, then you got the little toy catalog. It's like, can we get that leaflet again that just explains where all the shit goes?
Yeah, I mean, G.I. Joe had its thing. It tells you where the stickers went.
Look at your
Yeah.
phone, Mark.
What's going on,
Thank
Shane?
you.
Stopping by, hitting that like button. We appreciate it, brother. Sorry, we were talking about you earlier. You missed all the Colossus penis stuff.
Whoa, I missed that too.
Rick,
back
it got
real
to the point where I told people to go Google colossal penis.
Oh, thanks.
I'm just waiting for all the idiots that did and all the crap that's going to start pumping through their phones now.
Yeah, my Google.
Fud.
Yeah. Well, I had to search "sexy Colossus."
Oh, there we go. There we go. Because you were doing the Curtis pictures, of course.
Was that in reference to the
You guys asked.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. It was all that conversation earlier, right before you jumped on. And we've got Allison Troy, Retro Toy Princess, member for
Allison.
9 months. Ah, so good to see that. I appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah, Allison mentioned it. Greetings, my beautiful summer children, and Ed. That's right, Todd. The late night crew coming in. Because here we are, 3 hours in, and we've bumped it back up to 30 plus people watching. And I always love seeing that number. You know, I was talking with Ken about this earlier because he was the whole way. I even ended up noticing I lost 6 subscribers last week, which again, I really what it boiled
You're
down
welcome.
to is I really don't care about my subscriber count at all anymore.
That was his birthday gift to you, Oz.
Yeah, I'm gonna make you lose 6. The goal was 400.
I told you it was a bad idea to give me control, and this is what happened. You brought this upon yourself.
Oh yeah, dude, I'm totally fine with it. You know, I said I wanted to lose 486 subscribers, bud.
Just give me time.
That number will remain in my head for for infamy for life. Because after that, that's when I really stopped caring about subscribers. Not because I got over 1,000, but because that 1,000 didn't fucking matter when my engagement got shot to shit by getting almost double my channel size without any fucking increase in engagement. And Ken and I were talking about that because since we dropped our history of Masters of the Universe 1986, he was like, man, the timing with the movie must have been great. It's going gangbusters. It's getting more views than any of the other ones. He goes, have you gone up any subscribers since we released it? And I was like, I don't know. I haven't looked in a while. Let me go check. And I went to go check, and it was like, nope, I've lost 4. Oh, wait, nope, it hadn't updated all the way. I've lost 6. And that was right around the time of Bud's birthday. But, you know, what the reality of it is, thank you, Troy. He says you're all stuck with me. You know too much. I appreciate it. And look, man, I appreciate all you guys and all the subscribers and, you know, you guys that are here each and every week. It's like, honestly, even if my show stays at this level of engagement for the lifetime of us doing this, I'm cool with that. I really do not care about the numbers like that anymore. I haven't, ever since my channel got graped in one night, I just don't care. You know, it doesn't mean anything. Like, you know, the engagement of what I enjoyed being like a 400 subscriber channel that could maintain 50 people in the chat for a 6-hour live stream on a Saturday night. Like, channels 3 times that size can't maintain those kind of numbers. But that's what we do here every Saturday night. So now, like, you double my subscriber count, but none of those other numbers shifted with it. That was bullshit.
Plus, I'd rather have, like, 10 good friends in the chat than a couple hundred bots or whatever it is,
Right, all of that crap. And just again, like, I love all you guys. I love the fact that, again, we don't all always agree on the same things, but at the end of the day, we're all still sitting here talking and respecting one another and enjoying the conversation, laughing our asses off throughout the night, and just having a good time. Like I said, the highlight of my week is hanging out with all my toy friends every Saturday night. And Mark, I know earlier you're saying you wish we were in the 80s. Well, one thing about it is if it were in the 80s, we all couldn't be hanging out here doing this.
That's true.
Yeah, we'd all be at a nightclub doing cocaine.
Yeah, exactly.
That might be
fun
better.
too, though. I don't know about better, but it would be fun.
It'd be just about as financially
considering our
irresponsible.
Age, though, half of us would probably die.
Well, my one kidney answer would be at home watching Unsolved Mysteries. But,
Unsolved Mysteries right after Murder, She Wrote.
Yeah.
Damn straight. Damn it. My phone's about to die. I'm at 2%, but I'm going to ride it out until it's dead. Yeah. Miss Chance and the Bricks and Minifigs drama, though. All that shit that's been going on, man.
Has there been more?
Not pretty much. They at this point they've like shut down all the public stuff about it. But I remember like the original woman who was talking about it before the one guy put out the documentary on it. Like I'd just seen her post a couple days right before like it blew up and everybody was talking about it. And it's like, wow. I hate to see a brand like Lego have to have this stigma
And there it goes.
And there goes the battery. I will
wonder
say,
I wonder how long he's going to keep telling that story though before he realizes it's phone died.
I was gonna say this is why the Lego company is or the Lego group, TLG, is super protective of their brand. They like really even control like the adult fan stuff. Like they try and keep like a certain group of people close to them. They have like you have to go through a program to kind of be like, an influencer and be involved in their stuff, and you get invited to all these things or whatever. It's because they're so protective of the brand. So I'm really curious to hear what's going to come out of them.
Is Bricks and Minifigs an actual like license? No, I didn't think so.
No, not at all. So I am kind of curious how that all is going to play out. Because it sounds very unlike their brand. We shall see. And as the night progresses, I get more and more annoyed with this toy. It's still cool. Now I'm breaking out the heat, and like my thumbs are killing me. And I used to do a lot of Lego.
The way Bricks and Minifigs is reacting to this reminds me of the whole Mythic Legion's Red Sonja hair thing. It's like the same type of response. Like, first impression.
Yeah, I don't know anything about it. Oz was explaining, and
same.
He just stopped. So
I haven't really watched many of the
I buy it
videos.
for my son. Yeah, my son's super Lego into Legos. He goes shopping there all the time. Each one was telling me about it. I was like, "Oh, that's crazy."
Hey Joe, I'm just curious. How many Blue Shield soldiers did you get from Ashes?
I don't think very many. Maybe only one.
Okay, so you're not the reason why I couldn't get one.
No. Ashes of Agmendor was horribly underordered. My finances fluctuate throughout the year depending on what's going on.
Right.
Sometimes I have really massive orders, and sometimes they're just one all in.
Mm-hmm.
They're always at least one all in. I go in on everything, but and then I totally forget what I ordered, so then it's a surprise to me too. I know when the Necronominus wave showed up, I was like, "Holy shit! I must have been doing well." There's a lot of freaking figures. And other ones, it's like, well, I guess I'll be hitting up people to get me figures.
I was like, "Oh, this pre-order came in Cadillac season. This one came during Pinto season."
Yeah, I failed to secure 2 figures in that wave. I failed to secure Kaipacha and Blue Shield Soldier.
You will have your opportunities. So the one thing I noticed with like the Rising Suns wave is that online everything sold out really fast.
Yes.
There was a ton of opportunities to get the figures at shops and have people pick them up for you. The Horsemen had a lot of them at shows. There were, when I went to the California Mythic meetup, the Horsemen had a bunch of figures that you couldn't get online anymore at all. And they weren't even like selling out, they just had a bunch of them on the table. So I wouldn't stress over it, Mark. I think you'll have plenty of opportunity, especially considering that, you live in New Jersey. You'll have plenty of opportunities to get those figures. I would.
Which ones are we talking about?
Kaipacha,
Blue Shield,
Blue Shield Soldier.
Kaipacha is definitely one that I want to get a couple. Now, mind you, since the RPG came out with that particular Ranger figure, that pressure is off because, just get the rogue, get the character pack, and it's almost essentially everything Kaipacha comes with. But I do want to have Kai Pacha in my collection because, like I said, that was basically my build every single time I play an Elder Scrolls game is Kai Pacha. So, like when they announced that wave, that was the first figure I was like instantly like, I gotta have this figure.
Yeah, I just think that just because it's sold out online doesn't mean that it'll be hard to get when the wave comes out. You'll have a lot of opportunities.
Contact the different retailers. We'll get it. And again, we'll be at Legion's Con. It'll definitely be available.
I like the dwarf 2-pack, was sold out everywhere online, and I ended up being able to get 3 more 2-packs just through friends picking them up for me at shops and cons and things like that. So
I still wouldn't mind another dwarf 2-pack.
There you go.
Yeah, Brick's got. It's such a great pack.
It is, but this was because of the California one, as you were mentioning. There were leftovers, and so the folks who were involved got to buy them for cheaper. And I forgot that I still had one, so then I had 2.
Yeah.
I just bought
don't worry, Mark. You'll get them.
I'm not gonna lie.
From that 2-pack, the head by itself.
I was looking for that 2-pack today when I went to the Frederick store because I know he was out the last time I went to the Westminster store, and I kind of wanted another one, and they didn't have that 2-pack, but they did have another Broder figure, and this guy is outstanding. And then last time I was at Eternity of Dreams, they didn't have another one of him, so I was glad I was able to grab another one.
Yeah.
Speaking of Legion's Con, I may have a Legion's Con exclusive there.
Oh, wow.
Nice.
Awesome. I have got something up my sleeve that I'm working on.
That's cool.
On. That's awesome, Mark.
That's all I can say right now.
That's fine. There'll be plenty of time. You little fucking tease.
will you have a table, or are you going to be kind of just having them around?
I am going to. I have the opportunity to put stuff on someone else's table, like I did last year. I won't say whose table it is just yet, but it's somebody who's predominant in the customizing community.
Very cool.
Awesome. That is fantastic. I love to hear that. Sean had brought this comment up earlier, and this is one I like here. An all-in would be a massive order for me. The dragon is the most I ever spent at one time. Same.
I wish I could say that.
Like for me, that dragon, that was a tall order. And Steve, I know you were in the chat a little bit earlier. If you still have us on in the background, thank you again for helping me be able to obtain that. The single largest order I've put out for myself was what I got for the RPG.
Me too.
Yeah.
I spent an embarrassing amount of money on the RPG.
That dragon,
I don't blame you though, Joe, because there's so much good stuff with that.
So good.
That dragon was my most expensive purchase to date up until the RPG, and I surpassed what I spent on the dragon.
Oh,
so for me, like literally, what that looks like for talking about toy purchasing, dragon's still number 1. The Alien Queen's Hive playset that I bought, the 1994 Kenner Queen Aliens playset that I bought a couple years back, like in 2019. That was the second most expensive toy that I've ever spent all at once. Then it's the RPG. After that, it was various NECA and Aliens toy lots, ranging between 350 to 200. Yeah, buying those two. I pointed out,
that Snake Mountain was like $600. So.
Yeah, Snake. Well, walking up to Alan's store today, and he's got one of those Snake Mountains on display, and I was like, "That's the eventual dream right there. That is still a grail for me." That Snake
the Super
Mountain.
7 one.
Yes, the Super 7 one.
Not for nothing, I know you're always complaining about the dust in your place, but the dust.
It's
on
not
that
a complaint. I don't complain about my hobby. It is a statement of fact, not a complaint.
The dust on that Snake Mountain makes it look better, in my opinion.
I don't think
That's
toys. I
that's
collect
an opinion. That is.
It looks like it was a snowy peak.
Cobb was asking me about colors of figures, and I actually had to take my thumb and wipe the dust off so that the colors actually showed up right in the
They can see what it actually is.
Oh, dude, yeah.
Basically,
They all have like kind of a gray tinge to them.
Well, that's that Nevada desert.
Oh man, it's miserable.
Well, between that and that, I'm sure they do because again, Joe, you smoke in house. This isn't any kind of critique. You smoke wherever the fuck you like. It's your place. But the patina that the tar puts on the plastic, and it helps the dust adhere to the plastic.
I also have a wood stove, for heat in the winter.
Even.
So, the
He's
ash
got the
and stuff
trifecta going on.
Yeah,
He's got it all.
There's
got it all.
Factors. There's a lot of factors.
And even with that, when you receive a gift from Joe, you fucking love it.
Oh, that's cool.
Oh, yeah.
All right. You know what that was just announcing to me? It's
Predator?
No, not just Predator, but yes. Sarod. Fucking Motu the movie. The original, 87.
Oh, yeah.
Getting me Sarod vibes, like major Sarod vibes. Especially with that body, Cobb. And
yeah, I bought an air cleaner. It's already overloaded, and I've had it for like 3 weeks.
Yeah, I was going to say that those things die quick in a smoker's house.
it's not the smoke, it's the dust. There's just so much dust here.
Because it's sucking in all that. Like I have a fan underneath my desk that I have to pull apart each week and then clean
You
it.
just need more trees, Joe. That's all.
You need to hermetically seal that room you're in.
Yeah, that sounds like a lot of work.
That's what
It's
you
just
have.
duct tape and plastic.
Look, since you can't kick the kids out yet, then put them to work.
Yeah, there's a better chance of me hermetically sealing the room than my kids doing it for me. Come on.
Yeah, we laugh, but it's true.
Happy Father's Day, by the way.
Yeah,
perfect.
Absolutely. I like to share on Father's Day that picture from The Shining, Jack Nicholson with his little boy sitting on his lap. So.
Stanley, as soon as it hit midnight here for the East Coast, Stanley sent me a message saying Happy Father's Day.
Yeah, me too.
Thank you, brother. I appreciate it.
Yeah.
So last year, when we went to Joe Fest, I found out the little breakfast buffet in the hotel had biscuits and gravy.
Oh.
So I introduced all of our Canadian friends to biscuits and gravy last year. And they all thanked me for it. Why they don't have biscuits and gravy in Canada, I don't know. I mean, come on.
Sausage gravy?
Yeah, that sausage gravy on a bit.
It's the only gravy.
Oh my God, it's my favorite.
It's that Marine Corps banquet.
Yes, that shit on the
There's a
sheen.
whole bunch of videos going around because of that FIFA thing or whatever.
Uh-huh.
Like Europeans are coming over here in droves and trying biscuits and gravy, and apparently TSA
Barbecue.
is cracking down on them for trying to take
smuggle
suitcases full of ranch.
Hidden Valley Ranch, baby.
Oz, there was nothing better than when you went to the field and they cracked open that tin with those runny eggs and then just slapping the gravy over everything.
It's the only way it was tolerable, edible.
Exactly. It was a binder.
Yeah, it was. Look, Rick, I'm right there with you. As a matter of fact, as we're talking about biscuits and gravy, my mouth is starting to water. And we got Black Phoenix jumping in. What is going on? So, anyway, earlier this week, I had seen something like that, and I posted the video into the Joe Fest chat that we'd all put up. And like then because I shared one thing with biscuits and gravy, other things with biscuits and gravy kept popping up my feed, and I would share this in here and there. So yesterday, Ziggy came over and we went out for coffee later in the evening, and we were talking about, all right, so we're gonna go hit the Frederick Eternity of Dreams tomorrow, which means we got to wake up earlier because it's a bit further out than the Westminster store. So then we were like, all right, we're going to go hit that first, and then we'll work our way back. We want to get an early start. And then it was like, well, if we're going to get an early start, why don't we go out for breakfast first? If we leave, long before the stores open and all. So, yeah, we went out this morning, and that was exactly what I had to order. Because it's been on my mind all week. Like, yes, I need biscuits and gravy.
Where'd you get it from? Hardee's?
Bob Evans. Bob Evans around here.
Okay.
There's not many of those restaurants left either. Right. A lot of them closed up. So, fortunately, we got the one that's right pretty close to us. And it's funny, I always forget that my ex-girlfriend from high school, her mom has been working at that same Bob Evans like forever now. And she was still there this morning when we went in. I was like, oh, hey, Mary, how you doing? I haven't seen you in a couple of years.
How's Mary holding up? She looking good?
Doing pretty damn well. In fact, she's still getting around and moving, man. She's still working in the food service industry, and I ain't been in high school for like 30 years at this point, so well over 30. But yeah, she's holding up good. She's still chugging along. Still greeting people at the door and sitting them down with the menus. So
I don't think I've done what is it, Bob Evans? Is that a pretty big chain out there?
They used to be a big chain. Now they're not nearly as big of a chain as they used to be. I think the actual
New York now
isn't the actual farm that it's based from like in Ohio.
I believe so.
Yeah. I'm kind of excited because, again, this weekend, the Four Horsemen are doing another gaming convention, more so than toy convention. Mm-hmm. I want to hear more and more, like, as they tour these different gaming conventions, because it's a different animal than what we're used to at seeing them at a toy show.
They're doing Origins, right?
Yeah, Origins Gaming Convention.
That convention is enormous. Just a huge convention,
and it's tabletop games too. It's not like video gaming.
No. It's
tabletop gaming. Yeah. So that's really
massive.
Cool.
That is a massive convention. So yeah, that should be fun.
I thought that was New Jersey, not Ohio.
Just for you, Mark.
Where dreams go to die.
Oh, okay, yeah, this one.
Yeah.
Are you going to try the other 46 options there?
that little piece of copy was weird, but basically, so here's like this waist thing, and then you connect these side pieces. The biggest gripe is the pictures on the box aren't good enough for me to see, and I didn't want to go fishing for it on the internet. But it took a while to kind of figure it out. But I look at that and I was like, you didn't need us to do that. Maybe they just didn't want to pay for the assembly at the factory, but some of
maybe probably cost more.
But it's cool. It's super expressive because it is so posable, and I love that. But just a pain.
I remember when they showed those off, when they were first making the initial announcements, before it was up for pre-order, I was like, now, we've gotten skeletons over the last couple of years. We've gotten snake figures over the last couple of years. And then somebody was like, hey, why don't we get skeleton snake figures? And I was like, son of a...
Yeah.
You guys are killing me. And that thing looks great. Absolutely fantastic. I love seeing it.
It's pretty cool. Do I venture? How much time are we going to go? Do I have another 3 hours to open up the other two?
Yeah, why not?
Jesus.
Dude, I'm still excited about this freaking sword, man.
Sorry.
I'm just saying, I don't know who I want to give this thing to.
Can I see it? I don't know.
Skeletor.
That's Savage Crucible, right?
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
that is killer. It's got see-through parts or like parts they didn't paint. That's cool.
And then the pommel, it's
Mhm.
like you could see that's a sculpted skull, and it's
Yeah.
got that translucent plastic.
Ooh,
So
that would
this
look really dope with like Spawn.
the
I know who
Mobius.
you could give it to.
Yeah, actually, it was Spawn. This would look killer. The Mobius Nocta, the Night. Oh man,
That thing's really cool.
yeah, yeah, it is. So my first pull, I got the Morbus Noctis. That's it, Morbus Noctis. A cursed claymore from let's see, a cursed claymore forged from cobalt. This blade is feared for its jagged edge and unnatural hunger for death. Legends say the sword drains the strength and spirit of those it cuts, leaving only silence and shadow behind. Its dark metal is said to glow and whisper in the dead of night, carrying the voices of every soul it has claimed.
Ooh. As we learned tonight, its victims end up in Ohio and New Jersey.
Yes. Allison says, my ex's mom was born in New Jersey, which is all you need to know about her. Well, that, and she's a horrible monster who looks like a werewolf, is her father, and Blanca from Street Fighter is her mom.
No. Oh, no, Blanca.
Oh. Can't
That's an
imagine.
insult to Blanca.
She's the one who originated the permed hairstyles of the 80s. All that static. Yeah, I can't even think of who. You know, maybe Scaphoid deserves a sword. Might not be a bad sword for Scaphoid to carry.
Right.
The handle looks small enough. If you want to give it to the Chronicles Scareglow,
I
so
think
you can have a sword and
oh,
scythe.
Yeah, actually, Chronicles Scareglow,
Because they have small hands. Like you can't fit.
Yeah.
Masterverse or pretty much anything. Even like Man at Arm's own gun does not fit in his fucking hand.
You know what? I'm thinking you might be right.
Even with heat?
Yeah, because he doesn't come with a pistol holding hand. It's just like a mace or sword holding hand, and the handle on his pistol is very it's got that old revolver kind of shape. So
sure.
Yeah,
Gets kind
it's
of flanges out.
Yeah.
Hmm.
I got the figure in the other room. Otherwise, I just pull it out.
I still don't have any Chronicles.
They're good. They're good for the price, but I will say the accessories are very lacking. And like, what's annoying is, I guess they're going to bring out a He-Man Skeletor movie 2-pack, where it's the exact same figures, 100%, except for only Skeletor's staff is purple.
Yeah, the whole thing's purple.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's weird. I mean, I think season we talk about how they have like two variants of He-Man, like with the opaque chest and then the clear one, and then they might have got mixed up or something because I heard there's like variants kind of the Skeletor too. I was like, maybe two of them were supposed to be in that 2-pack, and when they started putting them out, they just started.
Well, what's odd too is Skeletor isn't even coming with that little goblet accessory that he was originally shown with.
Yeah, I've seen that too. So yeah, I was like, oh,
like they should have
$50 this Monday. I don't need to put that.
Because like the box shows that like the backdrop for the box is He-Man Skeletor fighting at Castle Grayskull, where they're standing in front of the like pedestal where the sword is. Like they should at least given like a little plastic one of those so you can like prop the sword in it. Or just add a little something that's not just one recolored weapon. Like even He-Man sword is, I believe, exactly the same. Like it's the same color.
Everything looks the same to me. Yeah.
Hey fellas, I think I'm gonna have to tap out. My bed is calling me. So,
Man.
as usual, thank you for having me. I always have a great time hanging out with you guys.
Happy Father's Day, Joe.
Yeah,
Happy
thank
Father's
you.
Day, bud.
Happy
Father's Day, brother.
You guys too.
Yep.
All right.
All right,
Have
Joe,
a good
thanks
night.
again,
Later,
buddy.
Joe.
Have a good night, Joe. So I'm looking over more of these checklists from Savage Crucible. You know, it ain't much, but it's still really, really freaking cool to see the depth that they've gone to get into the lore for these items.
Mm-hmm.
Like all those rubies and gems and stuff that I got in the previous pack. Each individual one, it's not just generic ruby. It's got a name. They got the ruby of precision, the ruby of first strike, the ruby of domination, ruby of mind blade, ruby of ruination.
Ruby Soho.
So like
Ruby, so
yeah, you know, even though each and every one of these is like it's got a specific cut and then the color and everything like that. And so like the green gems, all the emeralds, emerald of the grove, emerald of cleansing, emerald of everlife. Like, so each color has its own theme. And then, what those different jewels do. So like when your characters grab these jewels and they have them, well, what that means for that character and what they can do. I think that's really cool. I just wish there were more characters available with these little loot bags. Because right now, I think it's just Brynar and Naraka that have them. And then
Elric,
it's going to be...
Elric came with
Elric did. Yeah, Elric's got it.
Yeah.
But then, the rest of the wave 3, the Piranoids and stuff, when they hit, they will have it. But it's cool. It's cool to see that. And again, the things with the metal and
sorry,
different type of gems. The metal? We have an Tenacious D flashback?
No. Okay, Yodo Toy, I apologize. I'm taking apart the box, and there was this thing in here. Right? It's got this whole thing, so I'm just pulling apart the box. Oh, and look at that. Instructions.
Wow.
Are they in English?
Yes, well, for the most part, they're smart. They're in Lego stuff, so you just look at them. Holy crap, that was so stupid.
I was putting the other ones together in a fraction of the time.
Nobody tell Joe, so he thinks I'm still smart.
I didn't see anything.
I want to see the full apology on the news this week, Brick.
Holy shit, that was stupid.
Now I feel you have an obligation so that others don't repeat the same mistakes.
Yes, PSA needs to be made.
Thanos, are you watching?
Yeah, look, that would be like Savage Crucible putting the instructions for the figure on the back of the little map that comes inside of every case. So I feel you. You're expecting a
And
little
you can
pamphlet.
only see it if you spray lemon juice and get a hair dryer.
When Savage first came out, though, a lot of people didn't know that the cards were behind those maps. So
Threw them out. Yep. I was glad I got the heads up before I opened up my first couple. Ken, how you feeling this week, buddy? I know your allergies were pretty rough last week. How you doing?
How do you cure allergies? By getting so distracted by something that your allergies just kind of forget that they're there. This is the greatest thing since sliced freaking bread.
I thought you were going to talk about Bud's slideshow last week.
Hold on.
I thought he was going to say by getting drunk. But
Well, I'm gonna be out here in about 4 or 5 days. Ed's gonna be the in-person witness.
How that Power and Honor Foundation, it is quite the masterwork, isn't it?
Where has this book been since 5 years ago when I started my channel? Because
clearly Joshua Van Pelt.
I know. Because the best thing
you should have talked to Allison.
Oh, God. Well, Allison told me to get it a while ago, and I didn't know where to find it, right? And then finally, somebody had 20 copies online, and I'm like, okay, it's either a scam or it's the actual Power and Honor guys that arrives in the mail. Turns out it's from Joshua Van Pelt. That's who sent it. So trying to get a hold of him and Emiliano, because at some point I gotta bring these guys on and talk about this stuff, because I've never seen such a treasure trove, and this is 15 years ago. Since then, the Battleground blog added a bunch of other stuff. I don't know what it is. I get so fascinated by deep research, I lose myself for hours and hours, and I get pissed off because it's like 2 a.m. and I'm nowhere. Right? So, yeah. What was this when I didn't know about this when I started my channel 5 years ago. Now I want to redo a bunch of stuff or just add to what I have. I'll figure it out.
Hey, whatever you want to do, Ken, I'll work with you the best I can on anything you may need to redo with me.
No, we're not going to redo 82.
No, it's okay.
We're not going to redo 82, 83, or 86, or any of those. It's just I feel stupider, and then I feel smarter after I'm done reading. After I'm done reading a page.
Well, remember, we were already building up the list. You got to talk to Emiliano. You got to talk to the Van Pelts, Josh, and his son even, and then also James Etok. Again, remember to talk.
I've messaged 2 of them. I haven't heard back yet. So somebody knows me, I could be like, hey, there's this Ken guy who likes stuff, and he doesn't just go, ooh, pretty pictures. So I tried.
Shoot Adam a message and tell Adam, be like, hey, look at these emails from this Ken fella. I promise he's not like a crazed psychopath.
Or maybe he is. Just keep him away from alcohol.
Hey Ken, heads up! Your mic is like it's like super hot,
a little choppy.
So when you raise your voice, you cut out. I'm looking at the meter and it gets yellow and reds as you go.
Let me adjust it on my end here.
Perfect. There, that tone was perfect.
Okay.
Oh, never mind. It kind of jumped again. Son of a bitch.
Automatically adjust mic. Is that better or no? Is it better or worse or the same?
It's kind of the same.
The same.
Real quick, here I gotta share this. Okay, so there's stuff in English.
Oh, I know why. I know what the hell I did. Okay. There we go. I switched mics.
Oh, there you go.
Perfect.
Yeah. So somehow it was reading the mic on my camera, not the mic on my.
Okay.
Okay. There we go.
This one right here, it's probably hard to read. I'll read it for folks. Ready? First instruction: all purchasers of this product must read the user manual thoroughly prior to use.
Oh man, this just
wow.
They trolled the fuck out of you, bro.
Oh man, that was great. Sorry.
You have lost all credit.
Yeah.
All right, if there is one episode that I have to go back and make shorts for, this is it. I've got to go back to the part where we're having the conversation about getting little pamphlets that explain stuff, gives you the picture, the pictograms of your decals and where things go. We're going to go back and we're going to do that clip, and then Brick's aha moment.
God. And me in the background while you guys are talking, being frustrated. But you know what this means?
So much.
What this means is these
Other
guys give us
companies can do it.
instructions. Yeah, what's up with those companies who still aren't giving us freaking instructions? Anyways.
I will give Delta 17 a pass on not giving us a decal layout for the Hailstorm, because Ken and Steve both said, sticker it up the way you want it. We're not going to tell you how it needs to be done.
And the box kind of shows you one option anyway.
Right. Here's some basic layout, but put the stickers where you want. We're not telling you where to put them, which I appreciate.
Huh. Are people tired? What's going on?
Oh, I don't know. I'm sitting here in my stupidity. I'm realizing, but it's great now that it's there. It's like it even shows you like, oh, okay, you can make like it comes with like a human head. Now it all makes sense. I was like, wow, this is really weird to just give people all these parts. But anyways, still cool figure, fun. I don't know how much these run for, but I don't know.
They're
Hopefully they're no more
on
than
5K right now.
50.
Hey, that ain't bad.
Yeah, no, I could see
That's
that.
standard. Yeah.
They
Well,
lack a little paint. They're cool.
But we've got the total part count, and you know, like if we're breaking it down to sheer numbers of parts, like you're getting your bang for your buck.
Sure.
So I think next week, next week's gonna be a heck of a week because Ed, you're gonna be away at Joe Fest. Ken, you're gonna be away at Joe Fest. About half of our audience is gonna be at Joe Fest next week. I don't know. Maybe I'm gonna hook up this new electric kettle I got, and we're just gonna play around with some pop and swaps and build figures. I'll
definitely be opening my figures then.
Yeah, bud.
I'm so gonna try to hold out. In fact, I might do it just out of spite.
Yeah. Hey, you know what? Go for it, bud. If it gets you to a toy edge, we'll take it. Allison, Joe Fest is where everybody meets up in Augusta, Georgia to celebrate Joe's collection of Mythic Legions.
But in order to go there, you got to be named Joe or have a relative named Joe.
I love
that.
Or own at least 75% of the Mythic Legion collection.
Right. Yep. That's what it is.
To Joe, huzzah!
Todd, see, live from Joe Fest Bar, like you can hear anything anybody's saying it live from Joe Fest Bar.
I'll already say you could go back to last year's clubhouse from Joe Fest weekend and try to decipher for the who did we have run it last year, Joe? Because again, just about all of us were at Joe.
Wasn't it Curtis that did it last year?
Curtis and Dusty took over the clubhouse for me last weekend. Or last year's. And basically they hopped on. I had to go outside just to be able to hear what they were asking. We did like a quick tour, pass around the phone, kind of people say bye, and that was it. There's just so much going on with the lobby, with everything else going on. I wish I had gotten Ken's epic moments live streamed on Clubhouse from last year. That was pretty baller, Ken. And now he's gone, so he can't say anything. But yeah, that was it was fun, but there's really no chance in hell.
No.
Like us at home trying to talk to them, they're not going to be able to hear a thing we're saying. And you're not going to be able to really pick up much from what everybody else is able to say either because of how much is going on. So yeah, it's a pretty tough wrap to be able to do from the show, but it is Joe Fest, like that atmosphere. It's very similar to the Legion's Con atmosphere where everybody's just hanging out in the lobby, having a great time, chit-chatting with everybody throughout the night. Had a heck of a long night with Van, Wilhelm, who else was with us? Jordan, like me, Purple Gang, and Wilhelm Toy and Hobby hanging out Saturday night way into the wee hours of the morning. Had an awesome chat with Adam Sunday night, hanging out. He was having some beers and we were watching NBA. It's the most I've talked about NBA, I think, since 1994. But that was really rad. Really, really cool. I have great memories of last year. And again, it's why I'm a little sad that I'm not going to be back again this year. I am definitely going to miss you guys.
Yeah, we'll miss you too. We were just talking. Punk had Delta 17 on his show. What, 2 weeks ago? Maybe. Yeah, I
Mhm.
think it was 2 weeks ago. And we were all joking around about will little Willie passing out.
I still got the video in my phone.
Yeah.
Passed out in the lobby, drunk as hell. Like he was gone.
Oh, he was toasted.
He was so gone at that point. But that was one of those fun experiences, you know, that nobody planned for it. It definitely just happened, and it was pretty wild.
Yeah,
Is Val at the
he was all
show
alive
or
and
no?
chipper for a while, and I came back inside and he was done. It's like,
yeah. Well, like, because he kept going outside to smoke, and then back inside, then back outside, then back inside, and then like he just disappeared. And it's like, no, he didn't disappear. He fell asleep in one of the lobby chairs, and just nobody noticed him.
Yep.
Vala is not allowed back at
Okay,
Joe.
but he had so he was and then was
2020
not allowed after
2 or 2023.
Okay.
But technically, Ed never kicked Vala out. Ed told him that he's not going to not host other people just so he can be there.
Right.
So Vala took himself out. He
I
probably
see.
won't be invited back again now, but after that incident, he was still welcome back. But he tried to make too many demands, and Ed said, "Yeah, we're not doing that. You're
Yeah.
not telling me how to run my show."
So is there a Unity show?
Oh, what now?
So,
I'm
so
sure he'll
unique.
have. I'm sure he'll have some promotions going on over the weekend, guaranteed.
Oh, absolutely. Without a doubt.
Every order you get from Savage Crucible and every order you get from Valaverse, they have their little handouts in the boxes for Toy Unity.
Yep.
Oh yeah, I got mine.
I got mine as well.
And I must say, they spared no expense because they're glossy cardstock,
Well, you know,
almost like a vinyl.
they did have to reprint and reissue because the
Yes.
original ones
They
had some
misspelled.
typos.
Yes.
And the one I got is spelled perfectly.
You know, the thing is, though, is honestly, having that Unity Con with that might not actually hurt Legion's Con at all. It's probably
It's not.
It's going to make it even better.
Yes.
It's not.
Because
It's all
the day people not okay, so you're going to have two different types of people like you do every year. You've got your diehards that are going to buy the 2-day passes and they're going to be there for G-Con. And you're going to have the day traders who just buy the pass for the day and they go, they do what they do and then they leave. They don't bother coming back. Those are the people that are probably going to go to Legion's Con and then take advantage of the half price and the free bus shuttle service to go over to UnityCon. Your diehard Legions fans, like myself or like Oz or Joe or whomever, Unity, what? No clue what it is. Don't care to know what it is. And it's a shame, too, because I did like Valaverse figures.
I mean, you know, like, they're not going to have anything over there that I'm going to want to purchase over what's already going to be on the main floor. And it's got nothing to do with who anybody is. It's literally just everything I'm going to want is at the one venue.
Yes.
So I don't have a need to go to a free shuttle or not. There's no real purpose. Now, I will say I do collect Savage Crucible, and they are supposed to have an exclusive figure.
Let's see
That
what it is.
might be the one thing that may draw me over to it. Like, I might be like, oh, yeah, okay, I'm definitely going to go over there.
Well, I'll give you my money and you can get two.
There we go. See, it'll solve the issue. Hey, that way only one of us has to buy a ticket.
Exactly. I'll even give you half the money for the ticket.
$10.
Actually, I think my ticket's free.
Oh yeah, community heroes are $0.
Yep. Legion Con will like what classified is for Vala.
What was the typos that they changed? I'm trying to see if I have an old
2 cons, once city, once.
Oh, yay, I got the variant.
Get your variant card.
Yes, you
yeah,
did.
there it is. It's the one city, whereas mine actually says one.
And then wasn't the other one on there where fans win?
Where fan wins or something like
Yeah,
that.
yeah.
Jesse, well, I mean,
Cons,
Brick's
one
got the
city,
variant.
Fans win.
Yeah. There we go. Yeah, it was just like, okay. Could have spent a little extra to proofread that, but you know.
I realized too, because you're talking about swords and jewels. I was trying to remember where my jewels were. They come in a gold bag.
Yeah, we
Okay,
joke
cool.
about
I
it being
guess
the
I haven't
Magnum
opened them yet.
Well, let's crack that open. Let's see what you got.
Crack it open.
I want to see what Brick gets, and I've still got the list up over here, the checklist, so we can check what you have.
Okay, this would have been with Elric, I believe. Yes, this should have been with Elric because I haven't opened Bryn Mawr Vidar yet.
That's a good figure.
Bryn Mawr Vidar. He
Yep.
looks great.
He is great.
He's one of my favorites.
I wish I didn't pass on Series 2, Savage Crucibles. I had such a sour taste in my mouth because of the Lumerians and
Oh, yeah.
the way their feet were, and they kept falling over, and I just didn't want to deal with the line anymore. And I passed on some really good figures in Series 2, and I was lucky enough to get an Elric and a Binar, and absolutely love them. They're like the exact opposite of the Luminarians.
I did the Kickstarter 1, 2, and 3. Mostly 2 was my heaviest. I think I got 2 from the Lizards. 3, 2 in a slate, and then the company Savage had sent me the albino and the Viteris something.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
But I will say, and I'm not trying to rub it in, but Wave 2 I really, really liked. They had a good variety, like Jaeger and the Krieger. Krieger's my favorite.
Jaeger is the one that I still want. I didn't pick him up, and I really wish I had.
Yeah.
So how did I do here, Oz? Anything?
I mean, I can't check rarity here, but let's see. You got that emerald, and I just had the emeralds up, so let's pull that tab back up. So you got yourself the Emerald of Everlife.
Is that the big one?
Yeah, it's the big green.
Ooh.
All right. You got a big red there. So that is Ruby of Domination.
This one?
No, the big red. The big red.
Oh, duh. What am I saying? Stupid. Emerald of whatever, Everlife.
Are those
Domination
the same size, or is that Ruby bigger?
They're the same.
They're the same size. So yeah, it's Ruby of Domination, and that brings us to the orange. So let's see the little orange square
thing. Yeah,
that is Sunstone of Manipulation.
Ooh, good on them, man. This is fun.
And
clever.
The larger orange is Sunstone of Incitement.
It's a little reddish. Is
it a little reddish? Is it a little more red than the orange? Okay.
Yeah, more red.
That was the lighting. Hold on. Let me jump back to the red stones. So that would be Ruby of Might if it is more reddish. Nice. Now your clear stone, that's the achromatic stone. That looks to be the littlest size. So that would be the Diamond of Unyielding Edge.
Dude, these are metal.
This is
right?
Diablo.
So dope. It's cool to have these as toys. All right, so now we're going to go through your metals. Can you move the silverish coins by the ingot, please? All right, I'm trying to look at those. They are the same. Those are both silver piles.
Yes, silver and then gold.
All right, so Your silver coins is just silver plunder. Literally, that's all it is. The ingot is mountain forged silver, and that's why it's got that little mountain symbol pressed onto it.
This one? Oh,
Yes.
yeah, behind
Yeah.
it I see the mountain. Cool.
Yeah. And then let's see, the larger pile of gold is called a golden hoard, and the smaller pile is called a gold thieves cache. So the small piles of coins are called a thieves cache. The medium sized, like your silver, is called a plunder.
Oh, I see.
And then the large size is called a hoard.
That's fun. That's really cool.
Right?
I like that they're doing that.
Yeah,
This
me
one,
too.
Not so much.
The weirdest, weird, like Wolverine transforming head thing.
That's cool.
Yeah. So thank you for running us through your gems there, Brick. I appreciate that.
Yeah, no, I mean, I realized because you mentioned the Toy Unity thing. I went over to see that flyer, and there's like bags there underneath all this stuff. But there might be other stuff. Let's see.
I dig, like, again, it's just really cool. It's something that we normally see with like video game stuff, and it's really awesome again to have something like that with toys. All right, Troy's tapping out for the evening. He's saying good night, fucking assholes. I'm tired. And we got El Spooky Zorro hanging out saying all these stones and coins sounds like they were named by the Ultimate Warrior during one of his promo rants. You know, I mean, yeah, a lot of the stuff is kind of based. The sapphire of steadfastness to the rocket ship of the beyond, the fuel inside your heart.
Nice.
We remember them promos. They were rough. They were rough, but we all survived those, so.
That's really cool. Yeah, now I'm curious to open up figure just to look at those things. I still haven't opened that Bryn Mawr Vidi, but he looks cool in the box.
Oh my god, he's probably my favorite Savage Crucible figure. And like again, Jaeger was the main one that I've really, really wanted out of Wave 2. And he, like I said, I passed on him a couple times and I shouldn't have. I just kept going, I'll get it. And then I didn't. So you know, he's one of those ones where, again, it's the same exact figure, but instead of like having the white coat, he's got the brown coat, meaning the fur, you know.
Right.
So now it's like, oh man, like just having that head from the Brine R with like the cat, you know, features, but having that in the brown and stuff. And I like that this looks different than the Jagualians that I'm getting from Mythic Legions too. Like it's a different kind of like cat person, which I really enjoy.
Lynx or something.
Yeah, more lynx, more bobcat looking. You know, and again, it's a high contrast from like when we're normally getting like a werewolf or something like that. You know, because werewolves, you see them in all different kinds of stuff. Mind you, we've got some really awesome werewolves out there now, which is also really, really cool. So,
hey, on those coins and stuff, is that basically like when you get a thing, do you get every one of those just different colors? Like everything that I got in there, do you get, but then just a different variety of them?
Yeah, it's randomized. It's random.
No, but I mean, like, you will always get one and get
orange and blue or red of all the different gems, the same size and all that.
Right. So that's why I was asking specifically, like, put the orange one and the red one next to one
you
another.
always get like a small pile of coins, a medium and a large, but just different colors depending. Or no, is it more varied?
They're all different. All different.
I could check my bag right now. I got a bag of.
Do it. Let's do it.
You see the necklaces?
Yeah, I was like, this is what came in my gold
I've even
loot.
seen. Is it a clock?
Yeah, it's Flava Flav's.
Flavor Flav.
Yeah, it's artifact amulets, and I looked mine up. Mine is the flesh forged medallion, is what mine's called. But I got this instead of getting loot like the coins and the gems.
So it's the one thing you get in the gold thing then for something like that.
Yeah, this was like
a rare.
This
thing?
is what came in mine. You're either going to get one medallion or you're going to get gemstones and piles of gold.
Gotcha.
Because like the last one I got one ingot, I got 3 different piles of coins, and then several different stones. So yeah, it's probably similar to like what you were saying. You almost get like one of each.
Blind bags. That's cool.
I put all my gems. It's over there in a bucket, but I put them all, because we get all these like nice little handy jewelry bags all the time now. All right, so you got a big sapphire. Let's pull it up here. Big sapphire. That is the sapphire of endurance. Okay, so we're back to clear. Let me get to the clear ones.
That's the empty bottle of Jack Daniels.
Chromatic, and that's kind of a large one. That is the Diamond of Blade Ascendant. Little sapphire. All right, let me go blue gems. I don't think that's quite the tiniest one. Is it more square or rectangular, Mark? It's hard to see.
It's shaped like a diamond. Like what you would put in a ring.
Okay, so that would be the Sapphire of Vigilance.
Okay. I've got this one.
It's so funny. All the articulation on these things are amazing figures, and I'm totally into these like little things right now.
I know, like these. Like I was kind of hoping to get more gemstones and coins in mine. All right, that one would be Emerald of Refuge or Emerald of Resilience.
Okay. And this might be hard to see. I got 2 of these exact duplicates.
Okay. Are they like really tiny ones?
Really tiny purple ones.
Purple ones. Ooh,
Yeah,
we haven't had the purple ones yet. Okay. That would be Amethyst of Intuition.
Okay. Then I got a gold brick.
All right. So the gold brick. Oh, wow. It says gold brick something. No, I'm joking. No, the gold brick is the deep gold bullion.
Then I got a large silver pile.
So that would be a silver hoard.
Then I got the medium silver pile.
So that would be the silver plunder.
And then I got a small gold.
Small gold, so a gold thieves cache.
Yeah.
Now it's hard to say, like your silvers, when you put them next to one another, are they like the same kind of silver?
No, different sizes.
No, color.
Oh, yeah.
They are 2 different colors?
No, they're the same. They're the same silver.
Okay. All right, because they have mithril and they have silver. And again, the mithril is the same. It's like, mithril plunder, mithril thieves cache, and mithril hoard. But
I don't see a difference in color.
Okay.
Hold it up and I'll shoot an arrow at you. See if it goes through.
So like you can see here on the screen, like the mithril is almost like a lighter shade.
Oh, yeah. No, these are
and
dirty.
the silver's a little darker and kind of dirty.
Yeah.
Little dirty.
Yeah. Little dirty.
But yeah, you see how they're
I think
all.
mine might have been mithril then. They were super shiny.
If yours are super shiny, then yours are mithril.
Yeah, like they're light like that more than
Okay.
kind of gray.
So yeah. But you can look all this stuff up if you go to lore and checklist.
Sorry, is that a Tolkien like IP thing or is that like a general
Mithril? It's that's pretty much just like non-licensed fantasy talk at this point. Because like it's been used in D&D, but like I don't know. My first encountering the term was, of course, Lord of the Rings. Ooh, okay. Let's pull you up here. Let me see. Ooh, okay. You got that green kind of emerald in there. Where did
That's
I have
the Knights of Columbus.
the eye in the deep? Discovered.
Does it have
in,
like a little? Does it have like a little eye in it, or like what's the sculpt on it?
So, here I'll pull it up. We
Okay,
can
I
get a
don't
little
know.
bit bigger look here if I share screen than Mark trying to hold up his little
Yeah, true.
medallion.
Fair, fair.
Here we go. This is what it looks like close up. All right, discovered in the lightless trenches beneath the Crucible's oceans, this ancient relic is said to contain the gaze of a primordial abyssal titan that once slept beneath the oceans before the first kingdoms rose. Those who wear it gain impossible insight into the hidden currents of the world, allows the bearer to breathe underwater for short periods, grants heightened perception and the ability to see through fog, darkness, and illusions. The eye occasionally acts on its own, turning towards hidden threats as well as awakening ancient submerged relics or forgotten mechanisms.
Yeah, there is a little like eye slit there.
That's what's up. Yeah, because you could barely see it here.
Yeah, I could barely see it on mine, and I was using a magnifying glass. But
Yeah,
it's there.
this was the one that I think Travis or
Yes.
he had this one earlier.
Yeah.
So
it's the Eye of Ra.
yeah, it's what it looked like. It's called the Eclipsed Eye. Forged in the last days of the Sky Oracles, the Eclipsed Eye token was designed not to see, but to deflect being seen. It is a disc of hammered bronze etched with crude celestial glyphs and fitted with an inner circle that spins when the veil between worlds thins. The token was once worn by emissaries entering cursed domains, places where seeing too much meant being marked forever. Its magic does not blind, it shields the bearer from the sight of old things, dead gods, dream eaters, and watcher beyond the veil. It is often found wrapped in cloth, for even to gaze upon its front side in a mirror said is to invite reflection from the wrong direction. Well, we're all fucked, folks, because we all looked at it earlier tonight. We're looking at it now. So, block divination or detection by spirits or seers, spins or vibrates when scrying magic or otherworldly gazes are near. May grant brief blinks of protection from mind-altering effects. Some say those who use it too long begin to fade from memory, as if the relic erases them from sight entirely. That's cool.
Like all of that lore that they're putting in there. I haven't dug in and read it all, but I didn't realize like how this was all sort of being rolled out and with the figures. I've been notoriously like I'd never opened the cards. I still have all my cards closed. I think this stuff is much cooler and more likely. Like they're stopping the cards, right?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, cards are done.
This is their replacement.
I think
Now,
this is great.
When you buy older figures, they'll still have the card.
Sure.
Right? Like when I got my Varnox Unchained, it still had a card. It didn't come with the loot bag.
I just realized what happened to Ken? Did Ken?
Yeah, Ken just disappeared on us.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Well, fine, Ken. Be that way. We love you, though.
I didn't get an epic pull like you did. I just got the generic pull of the sword.
Oh, come on. There is no generic pull of the sword. Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, you've got the regular Mobius.
Yes.
Or Morbus.
Yeah, see, that had me looking at my whatever I got with Elric, and I don't know what are his like normal weapons and what are his I don't know. Did he come with one of those weapons?
Yeah, I get that. I got that one with Elric, and I got this one with Binar.
So yeah, regular Morbus just says, despite its brutal
Oh.
appearance, this weapon moves unnaturally fast in battle, cutting through armor with surgical precision. Those wounded by it suffer more than mortal injury.
I remember now. It was I think this might have been the one I got with Elric.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's cool.
Yeah.
That one's cool.
All right. So, Brick, that one is called the Valkyrie.
Oh.
A celestial blade once wielded by the mightiest warrior princess that ever fought on the battlefields of the Crucible,
That one looks-
Doomhilda.
That one looks similar to the one that the Mezco Conan comes with.
Right? Yeah, that's what I get from it too. It's got a very Conan
did.
feel.
Yeah.
The sword was lost after her glorious death in battle. Legend said it carries her soul. It carried her soul to Valhalla. Miraculously, since then, the sword is said to have appeared on its own to various battlefields in order to give brave, unarmed warriors a chance to die gloriously with a sword in hand.
What about this? Sorry. Oh yeah, there it is.
Yeah.
Yep.
Right?
Got the other one.
That's this one. So we'll do
Where did I get
Thalcrix.
this from then? Huh.
Good question. Let's see. Balance stands as the sacred pillar of Ra'athara shamans. Rathara? I think. Yeah, Rathara shamans. And to preserve that equilibrium, a second great axe was forged. So this was forged after the one that Mark has.
Oh,
This one, hewn from the frozen heart and razor-edged glacier talons of a fallen frostworm. The weapon thrums with the storm-born wrath, its every swing carving rifts of winter through the air. Even a passing graze steals warmth from the flesh, numbing thought to the bone.
That's fun.
Heck yeah. All right, Mark, yours is the Cinder
Savage puts a lot
Drakor.
of lore behind all their figures and all that stuff, so that's the cool part.
Yep.
Yeah.
Definitely should have read this one first. One of the great axes crafted by the elemental shaman Shaw Man. Hang on here. Yeah, they definitely spelled it wrong. Shawman, Shawmen.
Maybe it's like a Who Man situation where the lizard
Who-Man.
interpreted shaman.
Of Rathara, born from the burning core and jagged fang bone of a dying fireworm, its edge forever smoldering with cinder fire. Each swing leaves molten fractures that smolder and burn long after the killing strike. So that's pretty cool. And again, what I like here is, mind you, it's two versions of each one of the weapons, right? Just two versions of the same weapons. But yet I still prefer this handful of weapons over the Jolly Rancher weapons we got the first time.
I was going to say, so I have a bunch of those Jolly Rancher ones. When did they start doing these? Because I know I got one with Elric. I don't know where the other one came from.
It came out with this series. So
Right.
once series 2, which was Who Man and Krieger and all them, had the Jolly Ranchers, and then the new series is coming out with this stuff.
Right.
Oh.
So again,
I don't know what Elric
Reinar,
had.
Elric, and Naraka.
Yeah, that's the only 3 out right now with it. Yep.
So I only have an Elric, and I have those 2 swords that I held up. Did they
you
come with 2?
pre-order Elric?
I did.
Then you got 2 blind bags with Elric.
Ah, there you go.
There
Thank you,
we
Mark.
go.
There you go.
There we go.
And I'm glad I did, man, after that debacle. And I ordered early too, so you got the little extra little discount. They did like a little extra early pre-order window or something.
Yep.
That's cool. I
So
gotta
my
open my
medallion, I kind of read about it earlier. Crafted not by tools, but by yearning of ancient magi, the flesh-forged medallion is a living memory of conquest and pain. It seeks not an owner, but a vessel. Boosts strengths. It boosts strength, but slowly erodes sanity.
Ooh.
Links the bearer to the crucible's forgotten gods. Could act as a key to ancient flesh-forged doors or relic vaults. Well, I think we know who the medallion's going to go to. I think that screams that it needs to be worn by Varnox Unchanged because he just looks a little more unhinged.
You know, I read the very first comic and haven't read the ones after. Does any of this stuff...
I need to get the rest of them.
Okay, I didn't know if, like, I'm not assuming they name all of this stuff, but is there like an indication where, like, ooh, a magic weapon pops up or something, or is that this is all just sort of extra on the website?
You'd have to ask Travis.
Oh yeah, that's right, Mr. Lord.
Travis is the expert.
Yeah, totally.
Now,
you guys got a show tomorrow? Ed?
Yeah, we're doing our Joe Fest show tomorrow.
Oh wait, it's on like 6 or 9 p.m. your time?
Yeah.
Oh shoot, okay. I might do GDL. But I'll catch it on the replay for sure.
No worries. No worries. We'll just be talking about that stupid G.I. Joe stuff, you know.
Oh, God, not that Joe stuff again. Oh. Now I just lost like another 7 subscribers.
Yeah.
I'm into it. I love watching it from afar. I just, I check out Ted's
stuff.
stuff.
I'm just kidding because, we had this conversation the night on Punk Show about all these guys that are like into classified don't really think that G.I. Joe exists outside of like 82 to 92, and it's like, dude, Joe was around in 64 long before some of your dad were even born.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Most of their dads weren't born. My dad was definitely around before G.I. Joe was the thing, but he remembers when the first G.I. Joe figures came out because he was off. He was on his way to not quite Vietnam yet.
Yeah.
You think we'll ever get any more homage
Vietnam War
stuff? No. Oh no. Oh hey.
That looks good, Cobb.
No, I did the same thing. That's a Batman Beyond girl or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Working on trying to make a Tila. I ordered a spare head. I think I'm gonna make a Tila out of that body. I have a spare Dorina. I have that.
Nice.
That red head. I'd have to kind
of. The one from the pack.
Hey, yeah. You can't show that off.
Really have to,
now I just lost 10 more subs.
Really have to like match up the skin tones because she's really white and the head's really tan.
Yeah.
Did order one of those customs I was looking at.
So Rob says he just got his Sundown in and really digging him.
Yeah, Sundown looks like a good figure.
Looks
he
good.
does.
Cool looking character.
What were you saying now, Brick, about homages?
Oh, just because we got the Action Man. I'm wondering if they'll ever go back and do like some of the older, like the 60s stuff or the 70s stuff where it got a little
weird. They would. They're doing, like the police officer and the fireman, and now they got this Arctic rescue dude. That's kind of like a nod to the old stuff. But
well,
when Tony was there, Tony was talking to my buddy Jeff and like talking about how he was trying to get them to let them put the scar on their faces, for that, but they wouldn't go for it.
Wow.
Yeah, dude, I'd love like I know Fresh Monkey's doing like the bullet, like a pseudo bullet man guy.
Yeah,
but like all those weird stuff, just like as a if you're gonna do Laura Croft, you're gonna do Action Man, which is like
I'd like to see him do like some of the Super Joe stuff from like the late 70s. That line was only around for like a year and a half, but like that had some really cool figures like Gorn and all those guys in it. Those would be really cool and classified.
Just like as a way to like celebrate the old stuff, just like they're doing with the anniversary stuff, or even give us like a classified.
There's so many people in the Joe community all upset because Action Man's not part of GI Joe, and it's like you have no idea what GI Joe is then, right? Because Action Man is GI Joe. Because without Action Man,
literally Joe Colton.
Yeah, half the stuff we got in GI Joe wouldn't exist without Palitoy over in the UK being created.
Doing Action Force, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like actual Action Force.
Well, Action Man came before Action Force,
right?
In the 60s, that's what he was called, was Action Man. GI Joe was Action Man in the UK, and they're the ones that created the gung ho grip or the kung fu grip. They're the ones that created the flocking. They're the ones that did all of that stuff.
That stuff was really cool and fun, and of its time, sure.
Yeah.
But I mean, so was a lot of the stuff they're going through with Classified. They're showing us stuff from the period, and I don't know. It'd be fun, especially if you're going to do like Laura Croft or like, which is fine. I dig that. I love the idea of kind of finding a way to do.
Yeah, I think they're going to do a gem too.
Yeah. So like,
did you see?
Great to...
Sorry, Brig. They so Gem and Cold Slither, are doing a crossover right now, and last year with San Diego Comic-Con, they did the Cold Slither show at both San Diego and New York. How much you want to bet they're going to bring Gem into it again?
They are. They've already announced that.
Okay, so that's like they're going to be the actual concert again.
Yep, they're going to do a concert, and it's going to be Gem. And then the Cold Slither, and there's another one. There's a third band that's going to be playing. I can't remember what the hell they said.
In the concert, like a band pretending to be them.
In the concert, yeah.
And so, but no indication that there'll be like a bigger set or anything yet.
No, but I'm assuming since they're doing that, they'll bring Gem into GI Joe somehow.
Dude, if they do, that's killer.
Some form or fashion.
Yeah, and just make her, classify her up, make her whatever, holograms or like whatever, visual decoy specialist, blah blah blah. Anyway, I'd like that, but I don't know if other people would.
They're having fun with it, and that's what's important. All right, Knights of Unicron, Transformers theme.
Yeah, that's
so
the
again,
other band.
Connecting the property.
That's what Adam was saying. He was saying it's a band, but it wasn't Cybertronic Spree. Okay, got it. Okay. That's cool.
Thanks, Todd. I couldn't remember what the third one was.
I'm just, again, we're talking about toy lines. We're talking about toys. These are supposed to be fun, and that's just them going that extra mile to have fun with it. And I wish people would remember that. I wish people would spend more time having fun instead of just complaining about it all.
The thing is, it's like, okay, they put out Action Man. Don't complain about them. Just don't buy them if you don't want them. Who gives a shit?
I'm fucking buying Action Man.
You already got them, and it's like, I don't have them, but I haven't ordered it. But it's like, if you don't like a figure, you don't have to complain about it. Somebody might like it just because you don't. Yeah. Just don't buy the damn thing.
Todd says I'm filling in for Madsen. I can't. Oh, I love it.
You got to say, well, let me tell you about Knights of Unicron. You got to give us some history and make sure you put some highfalutin, behind it.
If they're knights, what side are their swords supposed to be?
That's right.
Sorry, we got that one. That was good.
Always the left side.
Right.
We keep talking. Madsen will show up here any minute now.
He will. He's going to come on to correct us all.
Yeah.
We love you, Matthew. Oh, shit. Now I've really done stepped in it. I fucked it up now.
Yeah, now he's really coming.
Is that a thing too? I haven't heard that one.
Yeah, don't
call by Matt. It's only Matthew.
No, it's Matthew or Madsen, his last name. That's it. No shortening of the first name.
The one night on our show, Travis called him Matt Madsen.
Oh,
you didn't only get the first name wrong; you got the first and the second name wrong.
Isn't that an actor?
Now, was he reading it though? In his defense, no, I'm just kidding.
Yeah, he was.
It's Travis.
Okay, so there you go. It's Travis. There you go. That's cool.
He works better when he's off the cuff and just not reading. Rob says exactly. People talking shit about something they don't want is the worst. If you don't like something, then don't buy it and move on. Right. Let the rest of us enjoy it. Like, seriously. I'm buying the Action Man because he's going to be the foil to my Agent of Omega.
Oh
I mean, we're in a world now where everybody assumes that everybody wants to hear your reactions. It's like, I don't know, everybody lives as if they're on social media, but sometimes you can just shut the fuck up.
Yeah. What do they say now? The main character,
NPC.
Yeah,
main character energy.
They got all that main character energy all the time. It's like I give two shits. But yeah, I want to get Action Man to be the foil to my Agents of Omega. So I've really got to dress my Agent of Omega up different from how Action Man looks, but using the similar accessories. So I'm going to need like Alpine's accessories, which I was already like, when you and I were talking, Ed, about him, and it's like, yeah, the green hat from Wakanda works really good with this.
Yeah.
And I was already thinking like, well, Alpine's got like good survival gear, not like just war tactical gear, but like survivalist gear.
Yep.
And so it was like I was thinking that maybe I should find an Alpine and pick that up to
wish the damn
strip his gear.
backpacks fit in there and stayed in. I mean, you can make it work with some sticky tack or whatever. But
I'll make it work, but
it'd be nice if they just plugged in and worked.
Right, like it was the same sized actual hole for the peg, but different company, different sizes. Hey, it's
the hole in Monster Force. They don't have any backpacks or anything.
Right. I'll still say this. At least this makes sense when it doesn't work, as opposed to Hasbro choosing different neck peg sizes within the same fucking wave.
Wrist pegs and
changing it up per figure.
Yeah.
Come on, man.
We've got a lot of the Outbacks load out.
He's
some other stuff, but
he's pulling from Outback, Alpine, and actually I think that's about it. Outback and Alpine.
He's also got the couple things from what was the dude that just came out with the gray jumpsuit on? What the hell was his name? Oh, I'm drawing a blank.
I can't remember. Todd, help us out. You're in the chat still. Come on. I can't remember all of them that have come out recently because honestly, it feels like they've been spamming us like they do.
Yeah, right. No doubt.
And honestly, that's not really a complaint.
They've released some shit recently, man. I'll tell you.
Mm-hmm.
I'm looking at BBTS right now, so I'll tell you what it is.
The Agent of Omega is the guy with a snake.
Yeah.
Big snake. Yeah.
Oh man.
Is he like a one-man team in the story, or is it?
No. Their Agents of Omega are put together basically kind of like a G.I. Joe Adventure Team thing.
Mainframe?
But
Mainframe,
yeah.
Yeah, he's got like the knife from Mainframe.
He's got like the hat or the microphone thing from the hat.
Yeah,
whatever.
the headset.
Yeah. But the Agents of Omega brick, like there's artifacts that get scattered all over, and the Agents of Omega are basically put together to go secure these artifacts before they fall into the evil clutches that will, use them for world dominance.
Sweet. It's like the Weather Dominator bits.
Yeah.
Or Indiana Jones-ish. Cool.
Not gonna lie, I should buy Mainframe just for that freaking computer thing alone.
Mm-hmm.
$20.99 right now on Target.
Really? That's a good price.
Yeah, I know. Ooh. Anybody want to make a $20 donation to my PayPal? Not a super chat? That'd be sweet. But
Did you find the retro Wakanda yet? Did you buy it?
Oh, I haven't bought it yet, but I saw BBTS had it for like $17.99 stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, like
It's been
plenty
around
of
for a
people
while.
had it for like less than $20, and I was like, sweet.
Yeah, it's been around for a while, so. Yeah, Mainframe's got some cool gadgets, like the computer and the little wrist wrist thing, whatever the hell you want to call it.
Yeah, I dig it. I really, really freaking dig that.
Apple Watch?
Yes.
It's like It's basically like a spy risk communicator type of thing.
Like Dick Tracy, but high tech.
Yeah.
Oh man, not
Ken's
gonna lie
back.
right now. Ken is back. We were wondering what happened to you, and now you're back. So
Oh yeah, no, I'm good.
right now, Target also has the Marvel Legend Gamerverse Psylocke versus Thanos for $67.99. Problem is, I only want one of those figures, and I'm not sure that $67.99 is the price I'm willing to pay for her. Because I want to have her showing down against my Sabretooth. Yeah. Rob says they're going to have a Joe Fest Agents of Omega version. What really is the difference with that version? Is it just the head, right?
He's coming with the head for the eraser. The lower arms have full sleeves instead of them rolled up.
Okay.
And that's pretty much the biggest difference.
Oh, earlier, what was it? I need to go back.
It's true variant for an exclusive.
Yeah, for a con exclusive, which is absolutely fine. Like, I don't need.
It's a good idea too because there's a lot of people that still want that figure, and it sold out fast. So
it did.
It's
Now
now
it's
to get other people access. I'll be picking one up.
Ed, I know you saw it because I'm pretty sure you liked it the same as me. But somebody posted online a Conan battling a giant snake recently.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Let me pull up.
Yeah, I don't know what snake that was, but that was pretty cool.
It's an original.
Oh, is that what it is?
Yes. So here we go. I'll show it. So this was posted. And of course, he's got a Conan battling it.
Ooh, that looks cool.
And I immediately went to the comments to find out where he bought it or how he bought it. This is what the snake looks like on the cover to the Agent of Omega. So for like everybody who was like saying, well, it's like, yeah, I do know. Like this looks a lot more like that snake. The short fangs, an actual viper-styled head.
Yeah, they also got that head there for that snake is like pointing forwards, whereas the one for the Agents of Omega kind of angles up, so you can't really get a good shot of this. You can get good shots, but it's like you got to have it the right angle. That's the only thing you got.
You do. You really got to have it at the right angle. But he says he 3D printed this.
Oh, sweet.
Yeah. So I'm thinking about
That's
asking him if he wouldn't mind selling one, how much it would be. Because I will gladly swap this out with the one from the Agent of Omega.
Yeah.
Look at that face.
Is the Agent of Omega one a slug too? Meaning no articulation?
No articulation, yeah.
I got mine right here. Hold on, I'll grab it.
Yeah, and this is the new Conan, Mezco Conan.
Yeah.
So that explains why it looks so much better than the Super 7 one.
Well, yeah.
Yeah. It's Mezco. That sword looks gorgeous.
Yeah, that snake is so much better. This is what the Agents of Omega snake looks like.
And
See
look
how,
at that face. Look at that face.
It's got really big, like the teeth are too close together and just really derpy.
Right. It's
They're
very
too close, too long.
stylized.
It
Look
looks,
at your hair though, buddy. Sorry,
What's that?
you just took me back, dude. Sorry, I didn't see that. How much Crisco you got up in there? That's good.
I got some pomade up in there.
Pomade.
got the
cool.
pomade.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They
Dapper
killed
Dan.
Dally. They killed Dally, Ed. Sorry.
But yeah, like the way that
It's good,
they
man.
show the snake on the box for that, like they show this beautifully drawn, like very accurate viper looking snake on the box.
Yeah.
And like I remember when they first showed it, and
Yeah,
I
what
pre-ordered it expecting that it would look kind of like that.
Uh-huh.
And I was just like, I'm hoping by the time we get it that it's a better sculpt. And by the time we got it, no, we didn't. It's a very, like, when I look at it directly head on from the front, to me, it just looks like it's got a duck bill. Like this kind of cartoon. But to be honest, though, if you look at a lot of the other kind of like toy snakes that are out there, a lot of them look like that.
My Luke's 20 now. He'll be 21 soon. He was probably
Oh my
like 8
God.
or 9. I bought this for him at one of the county fairs. It's just a rattlesnake statue. It's like made out of resin, but
Yeah.
this thing works great.
Yeah.
Yeah. And it's got like a nice big enough coil that you could put a figure in that.
Yeah, I
because
used it
that
for
was
like a lot of 1/6 scale pictures when I was used to do a lot of that, but he got repaired because he broke.
Oh, but yeah, that looks great, Ed. That looks good.
This is much better than the.
Right, like that doesn't look like a duck bill like
No.
the other thing does. It looks like it's got a duck bill. And then the other thing is too, when I also ordered that snake, it looked like you could slide the figure between the coils so that it actually looked like he
just
would get
leg.
wrapped up in it, and you could barely squeeze his legs. Now, I did find out that if you separate him at the waist, and you put the legs in the bottom and the torso through the top, he kind of fits in there. But then when you look at the coils, you can tell he is way longer than he should be.
Yeah. Yeah.
So, I mean, I'm still excited to see what else they come out with from Agents of Mega. Like, I'm not out on that line. I'm still planning on picking up more as they release more.
Well, like my friend Rob Teflon, he sent me his snake because he only cared about the figure. He's like, "Here, you can have the snake." I was like, "Sure."
I mean, that's cool. Yeah.
I thought about painting one like gold or something and just making it like a snake
statue,
like a snake,
like an idol. Yeah, that would be cool. But yeah, Go ahead.
Sorry,
Rick.
I was just going to say, Ed, I think you officially have to change your name in our clubhouse thread, where it's a second best hair to bricks. I think you've taken it, man. I like it.
Yep. He's got it now.
I appreciate that, Brick, coming through. That's quite the compliment.
It looks good, man. Sorry.
It does.
Back to
really
snake
good.
talk.
No, just like I've looked online for a couple of different like snakes that could work kind of like similar to that, and most of them all look pretty generic, and then the ones that do look more scientifically accurate for what an actual snake would look like, they're all way more expensive.
Yeah.
And the sad part is, at the end of the day, it's still a static snake with no articulation.
Yeah.
There's something charming about that one, though.
I poured these snake statues. This was a candle mold. I just poured it.
Oh, wow.
They go on my snake temple.
Yeah, and that works. Because that would be like, I'd like to buy stuff like that
Those
to
are
do
cool.
a serpent temple kind of thing. Heck yeah.
I mean,
I'm all for
those ones that came with that Agent Omega, like it has a charm to it, like those old school toys. That you would get. They weren't quite snakes.
It's definitely a throwback, like the Adventure Team, because I mean, like they had a Yeti that was, to the G.I. Joe's knees, right? I mean, the alligator and the was small. The gorilla was called the pygmy gorilla. So I mean, it's definitely a throwback to that cartoonish, And
if you're not in on the joke, though, I get it. You're like, what the hell is this thing?
Yeah.
Yeah. Whew, I have instructions now, but damn, these things are hard. They come with little pegs, and it's hard to get in them.
Yeah. There's some really nice Schleich style snakes out there, but they're a lot smaller.
Yeah, they're not quite that size. Like I want an oversized kind of serpent thing.
That one that guy made, if he put them up somewhere, or put the file up somewhere, they have definitely. I think
buy
a lot
it.
of people would be interested.
Actually, I just found this one on. It's got a base already attached to it because it's a fucking statue. Son of a bitch.
Yeah, there's a lot of them with bases that I found. I mean, they did a good job on the paint and everything. It's great looking.
Yeah, paint looks good. Paint looks good. Like it's pulling from like 3 different type of like the top constrictors.
Yeah.
It's like got elements of an anaconda. It's got elements of a boa constrictor. Like it's pulling from all of that, which I love because it's not, making it distinct.
Right.
This is this, type of snake. And I do like that. I almost think I feel like maybe I know where they got the sculpt from, or at least the look.
What'd you find?
I mean, this is a little bit better.
Yeah.
A little bit better. A little bit better. It's only $30. It's a 6-inch statue. Now, see, it looks better from here. See, I wish it didn't have such a distinct, like it's got the rattle on it,
Yeah.
But yeah, like this is what I'm looking at, just, different ones here. And again, you got a lot of them that look kind of cartoony, kind of derpy. And the one that I said, this one looks good. But then I saw the base to it. It must have been on another search result that I typed in. But the one that he made looks really good.
Yeah.
Does it seem like folks are like classified collectors are actually actively kind of checking out Monster Force and the other Fresh Monkey stuff?
A lot of them are. Yeah, they're
Yeah.
getting them for like side characters and stuff.
That's awesome.
I mean, that's one of the best parts about it, I think, is being able to mix up your toys a little bit and how they look.
I'm gonna share my screen now. So hold on a second.
Yeah, I'll take mine down.
Ooh, the blue one's good.
This was
the blue one looks good.
This was the Joe Colton statue that was supposed to come out from.
Sideshow.
No, what the hell was the one that closed? Diamond Select.
Yeah.
Oh, that's
they had
cool.
this one, and it was like a whole statue with the boat and everything. And this paint job looks just like this snake. So I'm assuming that whoever made this set was inspired by that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, without a
It's
doubt.
got the green shirt, the tan pants, the coiled green snake. This is like the Adventure Team riverboat set because it's got the pylon and the orange motor and all that.
And see, that's the other kind of thing that I want to see from that too, is like you get those little elements, like you get the kayak or something to go with them. Because again, just those little cool vehicles, a lot of fun.
Even if they did something like for the artifact, like it would have been cool with this set. I would have rather had like a smaller snake, let's just say, that was better sculpted and have like a stand or something for that knife that came with it, like a idle stand kind of thing, something that was
yeah,
like a play set part of it, right? Like a small part of the play set, something that was just there.
I'd have been down for that, Ed. Like I definitely feel that would have been neat. And it again, it's tough to say because it's out, so whatever. We can't take it back or get other stuff, but I felt like a little letdown that like the knife that it comes with is just the same one from the Forgotten King.
Yeah,
and it's like, that's what he did this for.
Yeah.
So this one's kind of neat. Like this, Like,
Ooh, Hydra.
yeah, like kind of like this
Fun.
Hydra whole thing. It's
Wait, to go back real quick, when you said that it came with the same knife or whatever, that was a reference to an Operation Monster Force figure that had the
Yeah,
same
the
knife.
knife comes with the same knife that came with. It comes with the Forgotten King, and it also comes with the Crimson Moon.
Well, that's what I was gonna. Is it like a lore thing? Like that's what he was looking for, and then it
No,
ends
well,
up
so
in that
for the
guy's
Agents of Omega, it's just a gold knife. That's one of the artifacts that got It's one of the Omega artifacts that got spread across the globe.
Okay. But it's not necessarily like in the future, Monster Force guy gets it.
Yeah, Crimson Moon figure. It's more like a ceremonial,
Okay. Same sculpt, different. Clearly a different
purpose, right? I mean, they're reusing a lot of stuff, and they're doing a good job with the reuse as far as using it, but it's not all the same stuff. So
right,
like,
it's not every figure.
The map that comes with the Agents of Omega is the same mold that they use for the Naughty or Nice Santa Claus with the kids' names on it. So
yeah. Yeah, Bill and them, they do good stuff, and I like their overall approach to like the design of the stuff. It's fun. It's a little bit of throwback, but it's
it gives you. They got a lot of nostalgia, a lot of nods to other things, and
yeah, it's cool.
You can see what they're a fan of and how it's influenced on what they want to make. And that's really one of the great things. Like I remember early on one of the shows I did talking about the fans are the ones kind of running the industry now, and they're the ones doing things, and it's always cool. But yeah, I mean, you're never going to get everything like 100% the way you want it. And I recommend if you want to get 100% what you want, then do it. Like you get in there and do
Rip
it.
the snake out.
Yeah, exactly.
Paint
like
it up.
If I knew the 3D modeling software, I definitely would be all about doing it. But since I found somebody who's already done it, I'm just gonna pay him to go do it for me. And I'm gonna be okay with that, and I'm gonna be happy with it, and I'm gonna enjoy it. Of course, I say that, and that really depends on how much is he gonna charge for that.
Right.
I don't know what he wants for that kind of thing.
Right.
But I know roughly about how much I'd be willing to pay for it. Like, I think anywhere between like 25, 30, maybe even up to like $50 at most. Because again, it is a static item.
Unpainted, I think $25-$30 would be fair for that.
Is reasonable for unpainted, right? And that's what I was thinking, because clearly he's printed it in like this brown plastic, and then like maybe he did the eye.
Yeah, 30 unpainted, 50 painted.
Yeah,
right. Like that.
Right.
Yeah,
that feels reasonable to me. And again, it's something that I would use for certain things and not too much, but it would definitely
like that. You could use for the Agents of Omega. You could use it for your Barbarians. You could use it for Conan. You could use it for everything, right? It's like
exactly.
It's got so many possibilities.
The same reason I'm running around and buying G.I. Joe pets, because having my Barbarians fight giant desert scorpions, and again, thanks to Woody, buying like 300 of these so I could get a couple off of him and not have to buy multiples of that figure that I'm never going to use for anything else necessarily.
That dude be crazy, man. That dude be crazy.
Hey, I appreciate it. I just wish he bought more of the name brand guys and Army built them so I could get their pets.
Yeah, right.
Like, it's not Army builders that come with a lot of the pets. This was an exception, not the rule.
Yep.
Normally that's a named team. Like, I know I've asked Ed, I've asked you, I've asked Ken, and I know Crash is going to be keeping his eye out, like trying to keep an eye out for Order and Junkyard at Joe Fest anybody selling them without necessarily having to buy law or mutt. Because I only want the damn dogs to run with my barbarian to defend them against the timber wolf pack that I have now. That's what I need that for. What's going on, Stu? Good to see you, brother. All right, guys. I keep yawning. I don't know how much longer I'm.
I got to get going anyway because I have a Father's Day morning that I have to be awake for.
Crap.
Yes, Ken, you do too.
I can't just realized.
Ken's like, shit, I'm still
that
a dad.
entire time we were talking snakes and.
Oh shit! I didn't mean to do that, Brick. I was trying to make you bigger. I was trying to make you bigger. Sorry.
I was just gonna say the entire time we were talking, I got to make one other. Like I tried, cool. I used the instructions. It just took a while. These things you got to heat up every little thing, but they're cool. They're really cool. They're
awesome.
fun.
Yeah, they're good.
So we're getting our Meshikan snake.
Yeah.
Golems, I guess, in a way, defender things. They're there defending the snake temple with the
They
dirty
look all
looking.
cool when all three of them are together, though. I think.
100%.
Little army.
They're a great gift. Like I said, I was like, oh, they're cool, but I should pass on them, and I did. Ted ordered them, and he, like I, right now, are realizing, man, we're getting all these pre-orders coming in, and he's been like, I need to chill. Either I'm gonna drop it and lose my deposit, or do you want it for your birthday gift? And I was like, yeah, I'll take them. They're definitely cool.
Never say no.
No, they're cool. They're cool.
Well,
Happy Father's Day, fellas.
Happy Father's Day to you all.
Yeah, happy. Oh shit! I just realized it. Day.
Look, Ken, don't feel bad. Earlier, I was out with Ziggy, and I was getting a message from Connor's mom asking if I was home, and I was like, well, I'm on my way home now. I got my show to do tonight. And then she was like, well, what time's your show? And I'm like, 10 o'clock. I'm thinking her and the boyfriend want to go out and go do something. So they want to see if maybe, they can drop Connor off for a couple hours to spend with me and all like that. And that's cool. And then I get a text message a little bit later from Connor saying, Dad, I'm on my way over. I want to drop off my Father's Day gifts. I was like, oh shit, that's right. Father's Day's tomorrow. But I loved it. He got me, I'll show you guys what he got me. A little Spider-Man light thingy. I got to get batteries for it, but it lights up. He got me a little keychain Pop Vegeta from the Saiyan Saga.
Yes.
So love that. And he got me a little Pop Mini Donatello.
Oh, cool.
So he likes getting me all these little cool things like this. Yeah, I love it. And see, whereas I wouldn't necessarily go out and buy that stuff for myself, it's a gift from him. So now it actually has value and meaning for it. So I love it. Absolutely fucking love it.
100%.
Also, he bought me a Masters of the Universe poster.
Oh.
So that was really cool. It says I have the power. Movie poster.
Sweet.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I love him. He's the sweetest dude. I love him. All right. Allison saying happy Father's Day to all the dads and the zaddies. Oh, thanks, Allison. Rob saying, fellas, y'all have a good night. Take care, everybody. Again,
you can tell everybody's getting tired. The typing is getting
right.
A little
The
wonky.
typing's off. Well, the big clue is when Stu jumps on because that means it's 8 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah.
So, guys, make sure to check out the Frenzy this Thursday night on the Skelevator channel. We're going to be going in depth, doing all kinds of. Sorry, Brick. Sorry.
I'm just kidding. I'm kidding.
Unfortunately, Brick won't be able to make it on with us, but we'll chat more about it next weekend and everything like that.
Yeah. I was looking forward to talking Motuniverse this week, but Skelly wasn't feeling good this week, so they pushed this till next week.
Yeah, we had to push it, but all the other guests will still be in attendance. So far, everybody has responded saying they will be able to make it, so that's good.
Word.
Brick, I want you to have a good time and have fun going out because your plans sound way more awesome, in my opinion.
We did every summer. We do a big camping trip with a bunch of friends. I got a couple coworkers, so it's gonna be good. get out of the city for a little bit, hang out with some redwoods. So it'd be cool.
Yes. Oh my God. But guys, yeah, definitely make sure to check that out. It's going to be Motuniverse attendees, as well as all the Motu spoilers. We're going to get in depth to it. We're really going to break out how we felt about the movies. I have been reserved because I didn't want to spoil too much prior to this conversation. Because if you already hear everything I have to say, then there's no reason to tune in. So I want you to be able to tune in and hear everything. Because I'm going to bitch about the whole fucking thing because I love Motu. And this wasn't my fucking.